Good afternoon, everyone. It is April 1st, April Fool's Day. We have the question mark denies going on in the Dota client, but make no joke about this bracket because it is very spicy here in the lower bracket. Here to talk with me about that today are Gods and Tsunami. What's up?
Not much.
How's it going?
Enjoy the SEA bloodbath we just had. Bit sad to see, the SEA teams have to knock each other up. It's always fun when they kind of clash. They provide such entertaining games.
Like Conwell said, it's really bittersweet to play against your fellow SEA crew and have to eliminate them, send them home, but it must be really invigorating to move forward in the bracket.
Yeah, I think especially for Neon, because they came in with no expectations, and suddenly they're in the top 8.
And there were immensely high expectations for Fnatic,
yeah.
And they have failed to meet it. And so the power ranking in Southeast Asia is thrown into question. But China, as a whole, continues to remain strong. Vici Gaming is only here because there was another regional battle that knocked them down here, and IG ended up being superior, and now Vici Gaming is here to fight Europe and their representative Liquid, and as Secret's cruising along in the upper bracket.
Let's take a look at the bracket. We have, now that we have Fnatic going home, unfortunately, OB Esports Neon will be moving forward in the bracket. We have coming up next Vici Gaming and Team Liquid, but we still have 2 more series going on into the afternoon and evening with Thunder Predator and Team Aster and Virtus.Pro and Quincy crew. All of these teams fighting to stay in the tournament.
And it feels like every game, even though there may be a favorite, then there's no like one series where you look at like, yeah, you know who's going to win, like, or you feel strongly who's going to win.
I would have had that feeling before yesterday. I would have had like VP being, oh, of course VP, they get knocked down to lower bracket, they're still going to stomp whoever they face down there. Not the case. And here with Vici Gaming versus Liquid, they've already played each other so many times throughout the wild cards and now the group stage that I don't have a strong inclination one way or the other for this one either.
And as far as the teams you start in the lower bracket, like Quincy Crew almost looked the best of all those teams. They were the closest to making it to that bracket. So they're going to test VP. This one here, Liquid Vici, they've met in 2 series already coming from the wildcards. First time Vici 2-0'd, then Liquid 2-0'd. And it felt like they were very draft-driven matchups. So it doesn't really feel like Liquid necessarily figured out Vici. It just felt like Vici kind of drafted poorly.
Like Lizard said earlier, he feels that Team Liquid hasn't really gotten their bearings yet on this tournament. Do you feel that with how the group stages went that they're ready? Are they ready for this?
I mean they got to be, I guess. I agree with Lizard. I don't think we've seen that kind. Usually a team gets better throughout a tournament. I don't think we've seen that with Liquid. I think we've seen moments of brilliance, but it's just been a kind of roller coaster of ups and downs. They started with that 6-0 high on day 1. They went into their last series of the group stage potentially being in that tiebreaker with Alliance. If they lost that series 2-0, they were the ones who were going to be facing elimination.
I think they are a team that would benefit from the day off that they got, though, because they looked so good on day 1 of wildcards because I think they had a lot of prep time, and then it was just like an absolute sprint. It was just game after game for the next 3 days straight. They get 1 break. They get to watch Vici Gaming in the upper bracket, and they get to hopefully gather some information, talk to their coaches, watch some replays, do some draft simulations, and hopefully they come in here looking fresh.
Yeah, we often talk about, the coaches, supporting staff, highlight the teams that don't. Liquid have multiple coaches. They have a lot of, this big kind of support crew, it feels like. So, I agree that time off can really help them.
Yeah, Jabs and Blitz probably studied the books quite a bit, and Vici, they got Fenrir, so storied coaches on both sides. I have no, like you said, they split between group stage and wildcards. It flip-flopped on which team is superior. I don't really know which way it's going to go.
Team Liquid Vici Gaming did 2-0 Liquid in wildcard.
Yeah, but then group stage it flipped around. So
they went 1-1, but
so let's see if the trend continues. if you just keep flipping the coin over and over again.
Is it really a trend when it's happened once?
But at the same time,
time to extrapolate.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Vici Gaming has been really consistent, right? They placed second place in wild card, third place in group stage. So Team Liquid had a super, super strong first day, and then something happened. But Vici Gaming is kind of trending very strong.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point because, Vici Gaming, it feels like they've never looked like this really dominant, hard to beat. Like, they haven't looked like I would say PSG, LGD, or IG have looked. To me, those are the clear 2 best teams in China, but it has been consistency with them. Like, solid performances all around. Occasionally, maybe a bad draft that loses them a game, but the consistency's been there, whereas Liquid, it's been kind of all over the place.
Liquid do the best when their lives are on the line, though. That's
Very
why they
true.
always play tiebreakers.
True.
They want to be in that environment. Now elimination on the line, maybe this is their power-up.
Well, we've seen a lot of team fights from both of these teams, and they couldn't be done without the supports. Let's take a quick look at the support comparison, the position 5.
Yeah, the 2 players with a very different hero pool to begin
that's the
with.
first thing that I was thinking of, too.
Playstyle-wise, I think DY is generally going for a bit more kind of team fight specialist. You know, the story with Insania is always a bit about his stacks, the way he plays around his team. He had a crazy Death Prophet support game last time these 2 teams met where he ended up basically being a core. But hero pool-wise, Insania loves the Crystal Maiden, the Coddle, and DY is playing a bit more of kind of those team fight heroes for Vici Gaming. Started out as the Luna, but now, yeah, the Phoenix, ET, these kind of heroes are coming out.
Do you think that Insania might try DP? I think that he's played DP
Yep.
a couple of times in this tournament. Do you think he'll trend toward overlapping with DY in those sports, or do you think that they'll continue on with the same trend?
If he goes in that direction, I think it's more to limit the hero pool of Vici Gaming, because Death Prophet is just the go-to hero right now in first phase, and Liquid kind of don't play go-to heroes right now. They're doing their own thing for the most part. Koikfa's heroes pool is like, Liquid will get banned out, but they're never going to be like, oh no, the other team picked Koikfa's hero. That never happens.
Yeah, this hero pool overlap, very small so far. I mean, everyone's playing Puck, no surprises there. The Tusk, we've seen Liquid put onto Boxy. They had a game where he was kind of playing forward position with an Enigma, but he plays kind of a core Tusk if needed. So yeah, very different heroes that both teams are looking for. I think the nice thing with Death Prophet is it is truly a flex hero. Not the way Puck is a flex hero. Death Prophet truly is an amazing fight, but also when you get that good matchup, you can run it mid, you can run it off lane as well.
What are we expecting coming into this game? The teams are familiar with each other. Team Liquid's had the opportunity to watch Vici Gaming in the upper bracket. What can we expect from them?
I think Team Liquid will take advantage of the fact that it's finally a 3-game series. It's not just 2-0s all the time. So
what is the difference between that in terms of like mental?
you can roll the dice on game 1. You can go for something a little bit out of the box. It's a free win if you manage to get away with it, because you're like, I had no expectations one way or the other. Or you can be like, okay, that strategy didn't work. Let's go back to what is tried and tested. And Liquid is the one that will be more likely to abuse that. Vici Gaming, I think, most of their strategies have been revealed at this point. It's just consistency.
Yeah, day one we come in and we see Liquid drafts and we're like, oh, you know, are they going to pick a Lone Druid, a Brood Mother? Are they going to cheese with a Visage? Like, they have this kind of unorthodox hero pool of cores that other teams aren't running that can throw teams just completely off kilter. So it's always a danger when playing against Liquid.
Well, we can get this series started because the teams are ready to head to the stage. So please give a warm welcome to Vici Gaming and Team Liquid.
Welcome on stage, Vici Gaming. Welcome on stage, Team Liquid.
teams have entered the stage. What do you think goes through their mind as they're walking onto the stage and taking their positions here?
Well, apparently for Liquid was where do we stand?
Yeah, Boxy was looking. Boxy was like looking a little lost, like computer in front. Okay, we'll go there. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to stand in front?
Yeah.
You want me to put on a little show? Fine, I'll stand in front.
Yeah.
I'm really here to just.
Or he was just zoned in and wanted to get straight to his computer, like, I'm ready to play Dota. I'm ready to play some Timbersaw. You know, I'm ready to go.
That's true. Maybe the day off was a bad thing. They're just like, dude, I want to play more Dota. I've been playing like 20 games straight. I need more in my veins.
That's okay. They have the practice room. They could have been
It's true.
practicing all day yesterday,
they
if
were.
not watching the Vici gaming match.
Yeah, I hope they were. And for Boxy specifically, I think he'll have his work cut out for him because I consider Old 11 to be the strongest offlaner here right now. I think, sure, Zai is, you know, Team Secret.
In the whole tournament.
In the whole tournament. I think Old 11 is my favorite offlaner right now. I don't think
Okay.
anyone draws as much focus from bans as Old 11, and I don't think any offlaner has as much of a game-winning impact as Old 11.
Speaking of the bans, who do you think they're going to ban for Old 11?
Pango.
Pango, Mars.
And that's where I disagree a little bit with Neil is if he's getting Pango, I think he does look like the best offlaner in the tournament. If he's not getting Pango, I think he looks like a really good Tier 1 offlaner, but he's not that S tier.
Who's your favorite then?
Ice.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I haven't seen enough of VG. You were in NADPC, so you got to see plenty of Ice.
Ice or Zai. I think those are the two that stand out the most for me.
I mean, they're still upper bracket, so it's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, exactly.
If Old 11 doesn't get Pango, how does that match up to Boxy?
I doubt they give him Pango, maybe, unless they game plan for it. I think that's something we heard Puppy and Secret talk about. Like, sometimes you're going to bait your opponents into picking something because you think you have an answer for it.
Yeah. We saw in the last series. His Puck was one of the answers to the Pango. Mike plays a lot of Bloodseeker. That's another answer. Insania plays a lot of Grimstroke. That's another answer.
So, I mean, and I think as far as Boxy's concerned, maybe we're going to see the two teams fight over the Mars. Mars has looked really solid, especially if Pango's banned. Both teams are going to want Mars. Tusk as a support, yep, absolutely agree. So there is this, I think, a few heroes that are going to be very hotly contested. And, you know, of course, the Puck and Death Prophet, probably the two big meta picks right now that every team wants to play as well.
Who do you think, just based on paper, the stronger team is right now? They're completely different regions. One's number 3 in the DPC. The other one, I don't. Also number. No, not number 3 in
Liquid
DPC.
were number 4.
I think number 4.
Yeah. My head says Vici coming in as the kind of more consistent, better team, but you know, something tells me in my heart that Liquid just somehow. They can look terrible, but then they come into this big matches, they play well. So if I had to predict who's going to win, I feel like I would just say Liquid, even though it doesn't make sense to me.
Liquid peaks higher, but they also have way deeper valleys than VG Gaming do. So it, again, I think that's why a 3-game series is good for them, because it's not even like the day kind of thing. We were saying, oh, like day 1 of wildcards is a really hot day for them, but even on a game-by-game basis, they can look like completely different teams. Liquid is the hottest and coldest of any team I've seen in a long time.
Is there a chance that we'll see something different? Maybe not Techie's different, but some other pocket strategy?
Always a good chance with Liquid. I think maybe the question is, do Vici go kind of out of the box all, or do they feel like they need to? Ultimately, what they've been doing is consistently, you know, gotten them top 2 in wild cards, 3rd place. They started up a bracket. Yeah, they lost to IG, but you know, I think IG just kind of had their number. So I don't know if Vici Gaming need to flex anything, like mix anything up, but
yeah, this is deja vu because I think you probably asked me the exact same question during groups, Sumi, and then maybe even the same question during wildcards. And I was like, well, if there is a team to cheese, it'll be Liquid, and Vici will probably do their own thing.
I remember you saying that.
It's all coming back to me.
I'm hoping to see something just like completely wild. Fnatic definitely kicked that off yesterday, but maybe Team Liquid will have something up their sleeve.
I think the big thing for me with Vici is don't go too out of the meta. If anything, I feel like that's where they lost last time. They picked an anti-mage. That's a hero I feel like hasn't looked very successful and just being punished just because you're versing, I think, a Storm Spear that game. I can't remember exactly what else they were playing into, but they need to play something just more standard, get their comfort picks, and just play that kind of teamfight-oriented Dota.
And if Liquid don't want to mix it up in the drafts, maybe take a page out of their European brethren's book, do some tri-laning, do some in-game shenanigans, make some movement happen outside of just the heroes that you pick, but how you treat the first 7 minutes of the game or so.
Yeah, I think there's a few heroes Liquid can really do to throw off the lanes. Like, they really like the Enigma, which can kind of flex between roles a bit. They also really like Timbersaw, which is a hero that forces the opponents to make tough decisions when it comes to the lanes, and also just their picks. Like, okay, are we going to pick a bat right into it? Oh, we have to make sure we get this good matchup against Timber, because if you give him a free game, he's going to take over. So I feel like Liquid do have some really difficult heroes to play into.
What's Insania fiddling around with there?
It looks like Insania might have a little issue with his glasses, and you know the players have to be in tip-top shape to get that game started. So it looks like there's a whole team dedicated to getting those glasses repaired.
Boxing Taiga, Sharon Strats. Bro, you want to be the 3 this game, or you want me to be the 3 this game?
I thought they were just catching up on the Dota anime. That's what it looked like to me.
I'm so upset that the Taiga interview that I did will not be able to air, because I know for a fact Taiga watched the anime, and he loved the anime so much that he said he was going to watch it in Japanese a second time. And so, well, I guess I can share the information now because it's not going to air. So I asked him what he thought of it. He obviously liked it quite a bit. I was like, okay, if you could have any one hero animated in the second book, which one would you go for? And he said Enigma. He was saying that both the lore fascinates him. He thought it would be really interesting to see the animation on how they handle Enigma, and the voice acting, because he loves Enigma's voice acting. It's Duke Nukem in Dota, so they have to have someone equally impressive for the voice actor in the anime, but that was his answer.
It's a good answer.
That was a good answer.
I like it.
How about you, Gods, if you could have one?
I'm thinking.
It's not Visage right off the bat. I thought that's your
I don't care.
That's your boy.
He is. We're playing Dota, but I don't think it'd be that much interesting to the anime personally.
Fine.
He seems kind of like a bit of a dull hero, just chilling with his birds. I don't know what he's doing.
You know what I want? While you think about that, Gods, I want to go the other way, and I want Marcy to be taken from the anime and put in the game.
Okay.
Marcy's the best.
I want Queen of Pain in the anime.
Dude, I mean,
look, I'm saying what everyone in Twitch chat is thinking, okay? I'm a man of the people, Tsunami.
The anime?
Do you not want Queen of Pain in the anime?
Or adaptations of the anime, inspiration from the anime. I've been seeing a lot of Marcy fan art.
You heard it here, everybody. Gods is officially your representative. Twitch chat representative Gods.
Man of the people.
The man of the people asking for Queen of Pain. Woo! Draft started. Thank goodness we can get off this subject.
No, I want to talk about it more. How about the Queen of Pain Arcana? What if they have both characters? One of them is the Arcana, one of them is the normal. Yeah, we have a draft.
I think Meepo would be cool in anime too.
That would be pretty good. Let's see that.
All right.
Techies. Techies can be that comedy
please.
part. Oh, here's Puck.
There's Puck. IO is unsurprisingly banned. Vici Gaming actually banned out the Death Prophet, and Liquid ban out, of course, Old 11's Pango and the Phoenix as well.
It feels like both teams have like a must-ban hero. With Vici not playing IO, they have to ban it. We've seen Liquid just dominate with carry IO, and Liquid not a team that they can play Pango, but they're not going to first to it typically. So they're probably going to be banning Pango first stage every single game.
Can I just say that your boy Old 11, his pose behind his
I know, I love that one.
He's pointing to his brain. That is the massive
But he's
brain.
also flexing at the same time. He's got the brain and the brawn.
Yes.
Big fan.
Now I see why he's your favorite.
I'm telling you.
Shadow Shaman from Vici Gaming. Is this expected?
Yes, but also maybe not expected as like an overall first pick. I think Shaman during the DPC League in China was like one of the most desired 4 positions, but kind of fell off and hasn't been valued quite as highly here. But they're going to go back to it, and I think it's just a comfort pick. It doesn't reveal too much. It's going to, force Liquid to at least address it a little bit. You want to have heroes that can cancel shackles, but they've already got 2 that do that just fine.
I think Vici picked Shadow Shaman in their bracket in their match against IG at one point as well.
Yeah.
Alchemist pick.
Oh boy. Could be carry, could be offlane. We've seen different looks with the Alchemist. I personally think the carry Alchemist just overall looks way more solid than the offlane Alch that just pulls Ags. Yeah. It feels very hit or miss, the offlane Alch, where you just pull Ags, you're very much just become useless later on. It feels like you only have 2 core heroes, so...
We saw how powerful the core Alch, the carry Alch did in the first series as well. Whew.
And I think this is kind of like they give away the puck, but they have a game plan for it. The Shadow Shaman gives you that guaranteed reliable lockdown. We've seen a lot of this Shaman Lion into the puck. And the Alchemist is here that can just get enough items and tank up as a carry that you don't get ever really blown up by a puck. You get Dream Coiled, you don't care. You just stand there, you pop your Chemical Rage, and you just hold your own. And eventually you're getting a BKB.
I don't think they've given Poyoyo Alchemist, though. They did give it to Old 11. But I think after seeing the last series, I would be inspired by Carry Alchemist for sure. Getting out Darkseer.
That is very interesting. We've seen a couple of Darkseers in the tournament, but I don't feel like it's really stood out as like a highlight hero.
No, it was an Alliance go-to, and Alliance are struggling. They found some success with Darkseer. I would say that was when they started to look good, and then teams were like, okay, the only hero Alliance is doing well is Darkseer, let's just start banning it. It is a natural partner for the hero like an Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
We've seen it pretty much always with Earth Spirit or Nyx Assassin, some kind of melee 4 position that benefits from the Iron Shell and Surge.
I'm trying to think if this is like a way to protect the Alchemist, so if it is a safe lane Alch, then they're like, okay, get rid of the offlaners that can make life hard for an Alchemist. And Darkseer would be one of them. Super high armor, he can just sit inside of Acid Spray, and obviously Ion Shell is a big nuisance for him. And if they want to put more into protecting the Alchemist, Monkey King maybe?
AA.
AA, yeah, for sure.
If it's going to be that maybe tips the fact that it is a carry out, or you could try to throw him off by
it's a
banning.
decoy ban.
Yeah.
So if Team Liquid were to pick AA, the AA Blast would basically counteract Alchemist ulti. Is that what?
Correct.
Is that okay?
Chemical Rage gives an insane amount of HP regen. Otherwise, Alchemist is generally considered to be pretty squishy. Otherwise, he's kind of low armor until he gets a lot of items. And AA's Ice Blast just nullifies his survivability.
Team Liquid batting out Luna, which is what you mentioned earlier, Gods, as one of the supports that China likes to play.
Yeah. They went a bit away from it, I think, after day 1, day 2, where it was just winning games as like a go-to 5, but could easily see them picking it up once again. It brings a lot of team fight, a lot of magic damage.
They played DY Nyx Assassin, and I think I would like that support pairing of Nyx and Shaman against a puck.
I think the issue is then, I mean, not an issue, but you do need to pick a carry that, because Nyx is not going to give your safe laner the best lane. But
yeah,
that's where if Alch's an offlane, I was going to say Troll's good, but it's not really, because that's not a hero that benefits from the Ags that much. So you're kind of thinking about who are the carries that benefit from getting an Ag Scepter, which is where Monkey King gets banned. Void Spirit and Monkey are great bans, because to me, those kind of channel this Alchemist into a carry role, because those are two of the better cores to pull Ag Scepters to.
But at the same time, Vichi's like, no, dude, it's an offlaner. Look, I'm banning out Timbersaw. I don't want you to pick Timbersaw into my safe lane Alchemist. So I think both teams have their own idea on what's happening to this Alchemist, and we'll see who's bluffing.
Yep.
So based off of Vichi's bans, it looks like a safe lane Alchemist.
That's what I'm
But based off
inclined
of
to believe.
TL's, it's a
Offlane Alchemist, yeah.
Yeah, but I think TL's bans also kind of force it more into the carry role, because like they're thinking, okay, it might be an offlane Alch, so let's ban the pairings, but now it basically needs to be a carry Alch more, because there aren't great heroes to pull Ag Scepters to.
Team Liquid had tried the offlane Alch factory against Alliance, I believe, and it didn't do too well.
Yeah, that's why Parker and I both prefer the carry Alch. It's just far more consistent. If you do get good pairings, if you get good timings, if you get good lanes, then offlane Alchemist seems unstoppable, but it's unreliable at best.
Would you really want to waste bans on bluffing instead of
It's
banning?
playoffs time. These teams have played so many games against each other at this point that I feel that that's the natural progression, is that you have your own meta between a series and between two rivals.
The Oracle pickup is for Insania, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And ET going to be the DY hero for the safe lane. I like this better than the Nyx just because it secures your lane. So if it is going to be a carry out, I think you needed somebody who can just basically give him a better time. Like if ET gets some bonus damage and is fighting under acid, he's going to be right-clicking people for like 100 damage.
Yeah, but that's why I really like this Oracle snap pick afterwards. Just purge it off. Just purge off the buff.
Well, they're not going to lane against each other though.
Well,
in theory.
In theory. But who knows? Because
Also-
if they want to tri-lane it up or something on Liquid.
Yeah, also, speaking of Liquid and where their lanes go, they're playing on Radiant side. What is this?
Oh,
We're so used to seeing
yeah.
Liquid on Dire. They are the
What?
Dire specialists. I wonder if that's something Vici Gaming consciously made an effort to take away from them?
That's a great point.
Does the Juggernaut pick mean that Alchemist is going off lane?
Sure looks it. I think we're probably going to see that Alk Shaman Neil mentioned last time. Vici picked Alk. It was
Old
off
11.
laner. Yeah, old 11.
That means that TL's bans were great.
Yeah. Jug is still probably the last remaining pairing, and not a. It's like Jug is oftentimes choice number 1 for Ag Scepter recipients.
Slightly higher than 55% win rate for Juggernaut overall. Pretty even win rate on Dire and Radiant.
Yeah, I've been a overall fan of just Jug in general this tournament.
Mhm.
It's always looked solid. It never feels like a liability the way I think some of the other carries like Anti-Mage for sure has. But even some of the more quote-unquote meta carries have not been quite as reliable as Jug.
Yeah, yesterday Ame was making a strong case for Troll Warlord being my go-to, but
Yeah.
I think Juggernaut's just easier to execute.
And Razor, is that going to be a Quakefoot hero, position 2?
Usually it's Quakefoot who plays it, but it can flex between different lanes. They may want to match it up against one of the side lanes because you're likely against a melee hero in the Alchemist or the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
So they may change where lanes go. We could see Mickey head to the mid lane with Puck. That's happened before. So very flexible. It could even, I mean, Puck and Razor can also be 3 positions. They could be boxy heroes. So it really is a big mystery as far as what Liquid are doing with their lanes and player assignments.
So if you were Team Liquid, who would you draft to round out your team?
I'd be looking to some kind of a boxy hero to play aggressive with. Like I think boxy
Mars.
Mars.
Oh,
yeah.
Mars is still in the pool?
Oh, wait, not against Jug, maybe not.
Beastmaster, maybe?
They just banned that one, I
oh,
believe.
goodbye. Oh, there he is.
That would have, that would have been a really nice look for them. Give them a lot of map control and ability to play very fast-paced Dota. No real hard carries between the Puck, Razor, and Beastmaster, but that's kind of the Liquid way. We've seen this Puck go into these damage items with, a Razor kind of semi-carry. This is where they've gone like Veno in the past, Veno Earth Spirit. Where
Yeah, but they'd give that to Quakefoot.
That's true.
The last pick Venomancer.
And Veno into Jug doesn't sound amazing anyways. That was more against the Monkey King and Wraith King as well.
Liquid Last Man DK. I'd really like a Storm for Vici Gaming.
I think it was that not banned? No.
I don't think Storm has
Okay.
been banned new.
Yeah, I like that a lot too. Definitely, I mean, you have an offline out. That hero does not make plays. ET Shaman, heroes that need kind of people to set up for them as well. So I think they do need that
Someone needs to
initiation.
jump on Oracle.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Storm sounds amazing.
You have to deal with a few silences, but other than that.
Yep. Boxy Slayer, respect band, who's had that. Well, he played. I think he played that last time when they picked the Anti-Mage,
Yeah.
maybe. So don't imagine Vici's going Anti-Mage, but we'll see what Liquid want to get here.
There are minimal options for Boxy at this point.
Where you-
His Tusk is still an availability.
Enigma's still in the pool. He's usually Tiger who plays
Yeah,
it,
it's
but
usually Tigers.
Death Prophet banned.
I like Enigma against these like kind of 4 protect 1 strats. Like you've got this offline out, you're all in on this Jug, and then your Enigma's job just becomes BKB Black Hole this one
Yeah.
hero. So Leshrac instead leaves Liquid a lot of room to kind of swap up their lanes here. It's typically been what I'm trying to think.
I don't even
Quake
know.
Lesh usually.
Yeah, that's like the word association that comes to my mind, but I don't think they've played it this tournament even. I don't think they played Lesh this tournament.
I don't think I've seen Team Liquid play Lesh this tournament. Nope.
So a lot of flexibility available on Liquid. And Vici, I still think that they need someone to jump Oracle.
Yeah.
Who would that be? Who's the best hero to jump?
I think
to
Storm
jump
is still
Oracle?
fine. It'll if they send the Lesh mid, and it's a little bit harder for Storm Spirit, but conceptually someone who has easy initiation. The other spirits are banned out. Yeah.
Okay. And the other nice thing with the okay, this is gonna be a Mikhail-esh. It gives him a Oracle partner. I think we just saw this Oracle. We never even talked about Oracle Husker just because I think Husker is just not a good hero anymore. Usually the Oracle's with the Death Prophet. We've seen a lot of.
Prepare for battle.
I sense a connection between us.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
That's the first laid low.
May this blood run deep to heal the world's wound.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Tower is under attack.
A prize!
I am shocked. Shocked.
What have we here?
Wish fulfilled.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tormented no more.
Blow the man down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous! Let the fun begin!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My eternal gratitude.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower.
Blew it! Have a little faith. Zap!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shocking! Shocking! I am shocked. Shocked!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Sinks. You die before your time. A tie to the impurity.
A prize.
I'm over here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Quickly as I go.
Over here now. That's it. Kill. Touché.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where's the party?
Dire's
Looking for me?
slain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I will not forget this.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen.
His ability. Over here now. Over here now! Looking for me?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pudding pop!
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Gold for my
A tithe to the impurities.
Fortune's change.
Go! I've been wanting this. Over here! I thank you. Where's the party? Zip-zap! Double damage. Touché! Ha ha ha!
Denied.
Whoa, what'd I miss? Oh! Zip!
structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am! Stupendous! Over here now!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Here I am!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm over here! Zap!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh! Swiftly out of balance. Where's the party? Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
I'm over here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Haste! Whoa, what'd I miss? Over here now.
I'm seeing double.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
bottom lane, hands that Aghanim Scepter to the Storm Spirit. Couple of deaths on the Storm, unfortunately, but they managed to come back. Like once that Mini Slash is also online, they start fighting, they get the Roche and completely just dominate the game from there.
Yeah, it really did. It just started to fall apart completely for Liquid, even though until that mid game, Liquid were keeping up in farm.
Yeah.
But the last 3 fights, and as you say, just old 11, the way that he was jumping around, multiple concoctions and potions going out, left, right, and center, to the enemy, to the allies, they just couldn't quite deal with it. They weren't able to get on top of anyone, and Insania, he sort of just had his hands full. He had a lot of cores that he was trying to save, but in those last 3 fights, Mikke and Quaitfa, they pretty much died at the start of every single team fight.
Yeah, because Juggernaut just deletes them, PYW Shaman, also like controlling the team fight. They had so many tools to disengage and engage a team fight, especially with the Storm Spirit. Just some crisp stuff coming out from Vici.
Yeah, some brilliant plays coming out in that second half as Vici Gaming, they'll take this first game against Team Liquid.
Thank you very much, OD, Pixel, and Lacoste. Hey, Gods, when we were in the green room, you were making some interesting faces during that match. What was going through your mind?
It was a entertaining but at times frustrating game to watch.
Why is that?
Offlane Alchemist.
Jungle Alchemist, you mean?
Jungle Alchemist. I felt like Vici Gaming didn't fully understand what they were trying to do at basically for the early to mid game. They got these Alchemists so incredibly farm, pulled multiple Ag Scepters, and then tried to fight with like 11 Level 1 Vortex, this fight here, I'm watching this fight, I'm like, this Storm is actually about to initiate with an Oblivion Staff, Ag Scepter, level 1 Vortex, and they get wiped. Of course, it's level 1 Vortex. This was not a power spike, as we say. You know, you usually want to fight around your timings. This was not a timing for Vici. Storm and Jug, both great Axe heroes, but they're great mid to late game Axe.
Sure.
And Vici Gaming tried to fight too much. End of the day, they win this game. They played really well. Their draft, they had a way better draft. That's why I thought they were going to win this game, but they did not play this game very well in the early game.
Yeah, I'm with you. The sentiment is there that you don't need to give the Storm the first item Ags. The Alchemist could have gotten the dagger first, and I think the game would have been the exact same thing pretty much. So it was the pieces were all there. Just maybe they put the puzzle wasn't quite solved, but they figured it out in the end. Partially because Liquid didn't have a carry, which is typical Liquid fashion, and so they couldn't really take objectives. They kept trying to fight because they're like, well, we have great skirmish heroes. Why would we try to bother taking objectives? Let's do what people always do to us. Let's invade the jungle all the time. And then they were like, oh, it's past 30 minutes. We don't have anyone who can actually go toe-to-toe with Jug. All we can do is maybe static link him, but he's jumping around everywhere inside the Swift Slash and Omni Slash. So I agree with you. It was definitely a peculiar opening from Vici Gaming, and I was like, I don't really know where this is going, but they had an idea, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, I think, played their draft well. They did a really good job. The second the Storm got his Axe, they killed Storm like 3 times back-to-back. They just kept hunting him and saying, you point out, was he just, you know, that net worth boost means he's giving up more gold.
Exactly.
So Liquid understood how to play against the offlane Alchemist, but, well, they didn't. I think they didn't draft well against it. They needed a late-game carry of their own.
Towards the end of that game, there didn't really seem to be that much of a gold differential between the teams. Do you think that that is a testament to the Alchemist, or was there something else in play to make that happen?
I think that was Liquid overall doing pretty well. The problem is the gold distribution is just so good on beat. Like, Storm had no real, like, I mean, kind of had counters, but Storm was just, like, one of the best late game heroes. And a Jug who gets an extra item slot because he's pulled an Ag Scepter is just unstoppable late game. They had no answer for Jug. They had some answers for Storm, but Storm is still a big problem. Those two heroes with all the farm, you don't need farm on your Shaman. You don't need farm on your ET. That's like, your Vici Gaming just is way stronger, and it's kind of like they have a 10k gold lead because their cores have more farm than Liquid's.
Yeah, I didn't even... That's a good thing that you pointed out about the slot freedom also, because I know there are multiple games that you and I have watched where the Jug like doesn't get spider legs.
Yeah.
And he's just like stuck with like a slot jamming up his inventory because he's like, I have to have boots. And so not having to have the Scepter jamming up a slot because you got it gifted is another great boon for them. And I think Liquid structurally had the right idea. They just didn't have the heroes to end the game after they had the right idea.
All of this considered, who do you think would be the MVP for Vici Gaming?
What's it gonna be?
I don't know. I know you best offlaner in the tournament.
Best offlaner in the tournament. Best jungler in the tournament. I would like to give it to
he jungled and hit creep. For jungling Alchemist.
That's what I'm talking
Neil,
about.
what have you done? You're ruining pub games all over the world here. These these offlaners are like something like, sweet, I can just sit in
I
jungle.
can't wait for my mid Shadow Fiend to get a 7-minute Ag Scepter with like 10 souls. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I live for.
These offlaners are going to be picking Alk when they don't even have cores to get Ag Scepters. Like, oh my gosh.
I'm telling you, you keep saying offlaners. These junglers are going to be picking.
Yeah.
They're not even going to get the do the ranked roll queue in jungle.
The one thing you notice that is kind of funny with the jungle offlane Alk is that it goes ignored. Whenever Alk is carry, it feels like teams are hunting and begging the jungle, contesting stacks. Because there's a Jug, because there's a Storm, Liquid focused all their attention on those two heroes, and Alk just kind of got to free from the jungle.
Maybe that was it. That was the point of the first scepter. They knew it wouldn't do anything. They wanted to show it off in that first fight, be like, hey, check it out, I got a scepter. I only have 1 point in Vortex, but I'm a Storm Spirit. You really want to gank me now?
Yeah.
Well, if all of you now at home are looking forward to trying out your brand new Jungle Alchemist with the return of the jungle to Dota 2, you can check out JBL and gear up your gaming experience while you're in the jungle with the all-new JBL Quantum Series gaming headsets and PC speakers. You can find out more on jbl.com or follow JBL_SG on Instagram. We will be back with Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming after this.
That's RTC, Upper Dandy, Toenail, and Doggo, and Kaya Sen! What's up? Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
ช่วงนี้คุณกำลังเหงาขอแนะนำให้คุณเปิด Tinder Swipe Match Chat แล้วไปมีเพื่อนสัมพันธ์เอาเลยไหม
เอาสิคะ
คิวไป1คิวไป2
Tinder แอปหาเพื่อนสัมพันธ์
Pressure rising on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Esports Singapore Major live from, guess where? Singapore. I'm Sumi, and I'm here with Gods and Tsunami to talk about Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming. Gentlemen, the first game didn't really go as well as Gods was really hoping, maybe, but, you know, we have another game.
Only for the sanctity of Dota.
Yeah. Exactly.
Overall, I mean, he predicted Vici, but the way that they got there doesn't questions how we feel about this patch, I guess.
Yeah, and I know you brought up, like, you know, are we going to see something a bit different, a kind of cheese strat kind of thing? And it was Vici who went with the cheese.
That's true. I thought it would come from Liquid.
Yeah.
Two very evenly matched teams. In fact, for those of you at home, there is a one esports fantasy league going on for the Singapore Major that you can participate in. And for this series specifically, the odds for Team Liquid and Vici Gaming were 50-50.
Oh, man.
Dang.
I guess
even.
Statistically, that would make sense. Group stage and wildcard, they split both 2-0s. So it's only fitting if this goes 3 games.
It is. That's pretty much what we're looking at, maybe,
you know,
based on the odds. What are you thinking?
Odds? I don't know. I feel like Vici has figured out how to draft. That was their issue in the second time they played Liquid.
Okay.
I think Vici's play overall has impressed me a lot more than Liquid. Drafts, I just think have been their letdown at time.
Mm-hmm.
They came in with a clear plan. Not sure they're going to get Alchemist again. Nope, it's banned. But I do feel like they're in a pretty good spot here. And they're in a good spot to get themselves an Old 11 Pango.
Oh, yes. That is true. Yeah, I guess that's the trade-off. Wait, no. Did they ban Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it was the Phoenix Pango. Okay.
Unless Liquid's first picking it to block it, but...
Do you think they would pick Pango? They could pick it for Boxy, right?
They can play Pango. It's just not a hero they would usually rate as a first pick, but it's very much maybe a if, you know, we give Old 11 Pango, we're in some trouble kind of situation. Or they're going to first pick a hero that deals with Pango.
Right. The Bloodseeker, Grimstroke.
We saw Wyvern even come out.
Oh, yeah.
The Team Liquid ban on Alchemist, was that a direct result of the last game?
Yeah, their souls are a bit crushed and hurt by that one.
They were
They're a bit offended by what they saw.
Offended. These Chinese themes.
And the puck comes out from Team Liquid, and DP is banned on Vici Gaming side.
Puck was, again, another answer to the Pango, but I still think it's worthwhile to get the Pango for Old 11.
Yep. Maybe it doesn't have to be the first overall pick. They could second pick it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really any questions as far as which offlaner Vici Gaming won here. For me, at least. Maybe they have some new ideas. Of course,
Shadow Shaman first.
Shaman did really well, even against dealing with the Earth Spirit from Liquid, which they could go for again if Liquid want the same opening, but Shaman was being a huge nuisance for the puck.
Shadow Shaman unfortunately didn't get an Ags that last game, huh?
I know, right?
The only one.
They won too fast.
You were advocating for Shaman to get the first.
I don't think that they should have gotten a Scepter that early on, but if they did, how sick would it be for Shaman I don't even think I've seen level 6 Ags Serpent Wards before. I've never seen that before. I don't even know what the scaling, because sometimes the level 6 scaling is weird on these ultimates, because like you're not supposed to get a Scepter that early on, so Ice Frog doesn't really scale the Scepter to go to level 6 a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Tiny. Tell me about this Tiny pick. Is this a Taiga hero?
It is Taiga hero. It theoretically can be played in other roles, but every time Liquid's picked it so far, they're playing in the 4. Seems like they're maybe losing a bit of confidence in the Earth Spirit, because, yeah, switching it up, going for a Tiny, it's a hero with more burst damage, that blow-up potential. And I guess
still same concept of break the coil.
Break the coil, yeah.
Either kick him out with an Earth Spirit, toss him out with the Tiny.
Yeah, it does feel like maybe they felt like they had some damage issues last game if they're picking a Tiny, because Tiny does give you this, when you get Blink Dagger, you can jump the Shaman, blow him up. So we'll see. Vici Gaming, interestingly, do not go for Pango.
Yeah.
They get Void Spirit instead. Yeah.
We have a stats update. Tiny has been picked 6 times.
Okay.
All by Team Liquid. Not a single other team has picked Tiny.
Okay. Usually that means it's very much like a specialist kind of hero, and I think for Liquid it kind of is, but at the same time it's not like a signature Boxy hero. Well, Boxy or Taiga hero in the case here who's been playing it.
And usually I have confidence in those kinds of picks if those heroes have been out of the meta for a while, but Tiny was meta very recently. People remember how to play against Tiny. Because I know sometimes when like Jakiro becomes popular on a certain team, it's because people don't remember like, oh man, Ice Path early on actually like lasts for a really long time, but everyone knows how to deal with Tiny.
Yeah, that kind of says to me Tiny is not really good enough to be played on the 4-position role, but Liquid are picking it because it's a comfort hero. And does have that synergy with the puck, because I think most of the times they have picked it has been with puck.
Yeah. Targeting old 11 in the bans from Liquid, banning out Mars and Pango. And Vici actually giving the respect ban to Insania's Coddle.
Would you say that Coddle is Insania's best support? Because Insania's played a bunch of different supports throughout the tournament. Death Prophet, Crystal Maiden, Oracle, Abaddon as well.
I think Coddle is my favorite of his. I think Crystal Maiden's actually my second favorite for his. But Coddle's the one that I see him have. He never has a bad game on the Coddle. But rarely do I think it's worthy of a ban, so that's surprising that Vici Gaming are doing that.
The Mars ban from Team Liquid? Does that say anything about Vici Gaming's comp?
I think it's Liquid's looking at them and thinking, what are the offlaners that Old 11 wants to play that can pair well with the Shadow Shaman. They even banned Legion Commander now, which is a hero you just don't really see. I think Vici played it maybe once. They actually won with it, which, you know, I feel like is a feat in itself, winning with Legion Commander in competitive Dota. Kind of like Liquid winning with Sven, you know, there's some heroes
that's right.
You just don't expect teams to pick, let alone win with, but...
so they're banning out Tsunami's favorite guys' heroes then.
He's still got his Sand King, though, and I think Sand King Shaman could also be a real pain in the ass for this puck, because it seems like Liquid is trying to protect puck. I don't know why you would ban Legion Commander otherwise. There's nothing worth press the attacking off right now. I guess, yeah, you can break the coil and press the attack it off, but that's not really a big deal. It's mainly for the duel that you want to get rid of Legion.
Yeah, and I'm surprised like they didn't look at any of the other roles for these bans. Like the ET for Vici Gaming has just been their bread and butter 5 position.
For
like,
sure.
I imagine they're just going to be looking to pick that. I don't really see many better heroes just kind of secure that safe lane with. Brings you team fight, brings you control, just gives you a bit of everything. Synergizes with basically any other heroes you're picking because you can boost up with the natural order, their damage. So for now, Monkey King for Vici. This time gets through. Last game banned with the Alchemist this time around. Gonna imagine Poyoyo gonna be playing this one.
Poyoyo has played a lot of Monkey King recently, specifically in this tournament. Would you say this is one of Poyoyo's like best heroes?
I think it's China's best carry hero. Although I keep flip-flopping on a day-by-day basis, I keep saying, oh, Terrorblade's actually the best.
Okay.
Oh, Troll is actually the best. Oh, Monkey King's actually the best. But I think Monkey King, I think I had said this yesterday, between Monkey King and Troll, I think Monkey King just fits into more matchups. I think Jug is like the most universally pickable carry. I think Monkey King is like a close second. And then Troll, a little bit more situational, and Terrorblade, you kind of keep going more and more into the woods with that.
Throughout this tournament, Monkey King has been picked 23 times with a win rate of 61%. Juggernaut is down at 17 with a 59% win rate. And Monkey King is the top picked position 1 hero for this tournament.
Makes sense.
The really nice thing is Monkey King is that it alters your opponent's draft. It's kind of that like Nyx Assassin thing where there's certain heroes you don't want to or just can't pick into it because they get destroyed in lane. And it also makes you think, oh, maybe we should pick a hero that can catch it on trees, for example, like the Storm Spirit. So you have to address it. I think some of those other carries, like the Troll, the Jug, they don't force you into avoiding certain picks. If you want to pick an offlaner and they have a Jug or a Troll, generally you can play most offlaners into those heroes.
So with the Storm Spirit pickup, does that mean that Puck will be going in the offlane, most likely?
Yeah, I think so. Should probably just be a Quake for mid-storm.
I mean, they could do Mickey safe lane Puck.
Is this even an Insania Puck? What are we, with the Enigma pickup here?
I'd say Mickey Puck, Boxy Tiny, Taiga Enigma, Quake for Storm, and then...
Oh, you think they're not picking a carry?
this is Liquid.
This is that's what I was just about to say.
But there's not picking a carry, and you still like they've had a Bloodseeker still, they had a Razor still. This time,
no, I mean they played
Storm?
They played Mickey Pluck a ton of times with like.
Yeah, but with a Bloodseeker though.
Yeah, those are both like semi carries.
Yeah, but I feel like they don't have that. I mean, Storm, I guess, kind of is a semi carry. Like, how do you take towers? How do you take Roche? I think they need. I feel they need a carry.
Okay.
Is there the chance that the carry is their last pick and that they will actually pick one, or does this current draft not allow for that?
Yeah, so I mean, Gods is saying that if they pick a last pick carry, that means that Puck is going to be Insania's hero, which is kind of weird.
Or the Enigma could be his hero, I think. If they do, we've seen a lot of 5-position Enigma. We just haven't seen it from Liquid.
Seen it from him, but yeah.
It would definitely be a bit of a curveball, but it does, like, to me, like, and I think Vici is looking at their draft like, yeah, if they don't pick something with some physical damage, tower taking, Roche, doesn't have to be a hard carry like the TB, but they might want a hard carry. I think Liquid's draft is going to really fall off.
Yeah.
And you can't push the tempo because you don't take objectives.
So then, of the support pairings, do you prefer Enigma as opposed to Puck? As a 5 position?
Yeah, I think Enigma with farm, like in the 3 positions, looked a little underwhelming this tournament. Although you are playing into a lineup that has no counters for a BKB Black Hole, so giving Enigma farm priority in those situations does often feel good.
Though pre-BKB, this Nyx Assassin is going to be the bane of Enigma's existence. Just walking to Midnight Pulse, walking to the Black Hole itself.
Okay, wait. This might be a really, really dumb question. I apologize in advance. What are the odds that Tiny will be the carry for Team Liquid?
It's not crazy. I still like Tree Volley as a spell for scaling into the late game. And Liquid is the only team that picks Tiny, so I'm sure they know the ins and the outs of the hero. But
it's unlikely, but it's not crazy. Agreed. I think the hero with the tree thing has been just nerfed a bit too much.
There you go, Sven.
The blue team.
The blue team and Tiny.
Yeah.
And they're on Dire. They're maybe that's why they lost last game. They were on Radiant. They were like, oh no, what's going on here?
This looks like a 2015 EG draft with Sven and Enigma Storm. I could just see Sumail playing Storm, Fear playing Sven or Ortiz, whoever's playing carry at the time. This is just like, and then I guess the Puck with the Storm don't make sense, but.
So team control on Team Liquid side, right? With the Sven stun, the Storm, Vortex, Enigma stun, Black Hole, Tiny, Avalanche, Puck, ulti.
A lot of teamfight control. They've got a good carry now. Feels like Vici really wants some kind of way to control heroes through BKB for both Enigma and Sven. They're going to need to either kite or just disable these heroes. That's where Beastmaster ban, I think, was really good.
Could go Prophet. I think Liquid specifically picked Sven into
Core Prophet?
Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to run Core Prophet, though.
One of the
yeah, that's
Sven
true.
Eats it
they
alive.
need an offlaner, yeah.
One of the questions that got asked was, where's the answer to BKB Black Hole, right? Does this answer that at all?
Not really. It gives them a good hero in lane. It's
Insania's
pretty...
the Puck.
Okay, yeah. The Slaughter's pretty good against BKB heroes because you've got the Bash, you've also got the Corrosive Haze, so you can make them a lot squishier, and you kill them with physical damage, which is what Monkey King brings to the table, and even to a small extent the Void Spirit with his ultimate, although not really fully the case, but I like the Slaughter pick, and it's something Liquid actually used against Vici Gaming themselves when Vici got too greedy with their carry. Their Slaughter is this fast-paced hero that can really control the game, allow you to take Roche early, and really just boost up all your damage.
Which team has it? The drafts are pretty different. We have team fight and team a little more well-rounded.
Sven's 100% win rate, right?
On Dire. I think on Radiant.
On Dire, Radiant, I think it's been picked once and it didn't.
Lost?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
I'm not sold on 5 Puck. You and I have talked about, like, we always talk about the flex potential of Puck and then rarely see the flex potential of Puck. We saw it a little bit last series, but not this low farm priority. And I feel like ease of execution is on Vici's side, so I'm going to pick Vici.
I'll also pick Vici. I think they've got the momentum. The Monkey King is the pick that sells it for me. It's a really good Monkey game, and the Slaughter is just going to make Monkey's game even better.
Well, we can't have everybody voting for the same one, right?
Okay,
Let's go Team Liquid. They have Dire. Let's go. but how about OD Pixel and Lacoste? Let's see what they have to think. Gentlemen.
Yeah, we're casters from North America from now on. You know, we do not want to be associated with the EU. Just kidding. I think Sven was an okay pick. Like, they needed someone who VG Gaming will be afraid of, where like he goes in, they don't have the real answer for the BKB, they don't have the answer for the BKB Enigma Black Hole, so that could potentially be a big problem. Like, they just need to get out of the laning stage, you know, either even or with a slight advantage, and keep playing. Like, they're in here for a bit earlier time, and yeah, they look good on Sven that one game that they played.
They did. It did work out for them before. I'm still a little hesitant about Sven as a hero, so I think we're going to really find out this game if that it was maybe a bit of a fluke, that one win where they did manage to execute the strategy around it, or if it really is something that they've heavily practiced and they can pull out here against you know, a very scary looking VG Gaming.
Well, let's see if VG Gaming can take the win and close it out, or if Team Liquid can tie it up and bring us to a Game 3. Gentlemen, ODPixel and Lacoste, take it away.
Thank you very much, Simu. Because, yeah, Lacoste, you were sort of saying the other day, you do feel, even though other teams, they don't really want to touch the Sven, it is still a carry that does maybe have some untapped potential that teams are not realizing.
Yeah, this hero, you know, most of the teams are not playing it, because that's how it goes in Dota. You see, like, the top-tier teams not picking a certain hero. You do not want to go for it. You know, there are heroes that are stronger, definitely that's Sven. Like, you and me were, like, discussing before the game started, and they were like, yeah, it seems like it should be an okay Sven game. They pick it... should be good. Mickey starting with Orb of Venom. I mean, this Oov could potentially be an oof in this lane.
Wow. Well, we'll see how much sort of time he's going to be able to spend right-clicking Old 11 and chasing him out. As, of course, Old 11, not necessarily the best of heroes that you want to trade hits with, as the off-lane Slardar. And you sort of like that finish. You know, there was a few ways they could have gone VG Gaming with Old 11 0 to end things up. The Slardar.
I don't think there was a
Rolling out.
I think so.
Fallen rocks. Not for you.
Dire's courier has been slain.
My path leads to riches.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Matters not to me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Let the fun begin! Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
From the void.
Stupendous!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Elemental gold.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Run.
Team domination.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
That's exact.
As I go.
Radiant's tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Structures are fortified.
The mega
Your call.
Stupendous! Killing spree!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I crackle with power. Invisibility.
A rolling stone.
Dire's structures are fortified. Our tower is is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Such wicked determination.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Look out for falling. I was the first of us, and I shall be the last.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Vanished, but not gone.
Dire's tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Inconceivable!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look out for falling rocks!
Mirrors of my delight.
A soldier's fortune.
True domination.
Here I am! Puddin' pop!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Inconceivable. Own it.
Good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. under attack.
Mental deficiency.
Barriers are under attack.
Inconceivable! Damn square!
Tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen.
Lane was pretty much just a disaster, not allowing Sven to get like any stacks. He didn't get too much out of the lane. 11 once again having a great game. Like, he's been pretty much the highlight for me for this tournament. In the DPC League, you know, 11, one of my favorite players, but he's always been a bit unstable. So far in this tournament, it's all about that 11. It's all about that stability. Just his performance overall has been amazing. Like, performance in the previous game, the itemization coming out from that Alchemist, like, everything is just super crisp.
Yeah, everything's just coming together excellently in this series we're seeing against Liquid. And yeah, the Shaman, as you said, I think a lot of teams will be watching this and they'll be saying to themselves, do we let it through? Because PYW, when he gets it, it's at a point, if he's got his opening items, he gets his level 15, he said the Ether Lens, the Blink Dagger, it feels like the game's just over.
Yeah,
You've got to be, he's the biggest threat on the map.
He is, he definitely is. He's been making the right rotations, catching anyone who's trying to split push, get that one extra wave, he punishes it.
Yeah, just a complete 100% performance from Vici Gaming, and it will secure them both for the wins here. Their series is theirs, and they'll be the ones moving on. 2-0 to Vici Gaming.
Thank you very much, Lacoste and OD Pixel. A very unfortunate day for Team Liquid as they will be going home. A sad day for Europe as only Team Secret is left.
Yeah, you have a fighting game community background. Surely you know the term online warriors. That is what Europe is now confirmed to be, unfortunately. It is a very, very disappointing showing for what was heralded as the top region, but it seems like China is making compelling evidence to dethrone them.
So what you're saying is that Team Liquid was not LAN ready?
Not LAN ready, I guess not. Despite the wild cards indicating maybe otherwise, it seemed that not the top 8 finish that I'm sure everyone was expecting from not one but multiple European teams.
And definitely, I think as far as the regions, I think there's always a lot of debate. And when it comes to teams like Liquid Alliance, I think end of the day, there's always been that inconsistency with Liquid on LAN, where some LANs they do bomb out, finish bottom 4, in this case bottom 12, and others they end up top 3. But some of the other teams like Alliance, New Alliance, they haven't played like on LAN. It's a completely new experience. I think what we're seeing is that this kind of experience that teams like Vici Gaming have really kind of prevailing a bit.
Yeah, Alliance would show up to like a few minors here and there, but against these tier 1 teams, not so much. And yeah, Vici Gaming, I'll already make a preemptive case for my MVP. PYW rarely gets to pop off this much, but that Shaman, especially that final catch that we may be able to see on Koikfa attempting to stall out the game with the Storm Spirit, catching a Storm Spirit during that ball lightning thing, like, you have a very, very small margin to be able to do that.
It very much felt like Liquid was kind of going for that kind of Hail Mary, trying to bring back some magic that they had in the group stage against Quincy Crew when they had that Enigma Sven draft, where it's just like, this worked for us once in this amazing game, even though they'll have mega creeps.
We got a slowdown version. I can't see the minimap, but he must have stood still for just a slight second. And yeah, I guess he just didn't cast it far enough.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid were just all in on that Enigma, trying to carry them in the late game. Hit some big black holes, but problem is they were behind, and that means that Monkey King gets to play generally around having an Aegis. So once he got that first Aegis, he will jump the Enigma, force a early black hole, but there's no you basically black hole or you die there, so we just get rid of an Aegis. And then after that, it's on cooldown, and Vici Gaming's just they understood how to play against a core Enigma really well.
Yeah, Poyoyo had amazing positioning. That bottom tier 2 fight where he Wukong's command from the trees while a really good black hole was capturing the most of his team. He was on the outer perimeter, managed to get 3 kills, and then him diving headfirst into Enigma after he picked up the Aegis. He activated BKB. He was like, dude, you're going to have to black hole me on my first life. You have no choice.
And they were so focused on Monkey. Ori, 13-0-14. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about MVP candidates. He absolutely popped off as well. So
true.
A very kind of quiet 13-0-14 in some ways. Void Spirit, I feel like one of those heroes that doesn't like have that same like wow factor as other mids.
Yeah, and I think a lot of those kills came from whenever Liquid was trying to cut waves, and Shaman would be like, guys, I got a Hex. You want to kill this guy? And Void Spirit's like, all right, I'll clean it up for you.
Well, I think we're all in agreement with the casters as well. We heard ODPixel and Lacoste saying some fantastic things about PYW. He will be our MVP for this match. Yay, support taking MVP. We don't see it very often, but it's always very satisfying when they do, because they make a lot of plays happen.
Yeah, he was clutch. Those pickoffs, and it was such a hard game for Liquid to come back with the split push because of what PYW was doing. And it was very much a team effort. They had a Nyx Assassin as well, and the Void Spirit itemizing for the Boots of Travel. That's the perfect way to play when you know your head and your opponents are trying to go for that split push Dota. So PYW just constantly setting up those pickoffs.
Yeah, I think every single team that has been making supports look broken has been finding a lot of success. With Secret, the Enchantress, the Chinese teams, their Phoenixes, their Elder Titans, and now their Shamans. Like, who are you going to have to first phase ban? Or are you just going to continue focusing on the cores like these Monkey Kings and let the supports go through? And this is something that teams are going to have to evaluate, because Chinese teams continue to move through this bracket unimpeded.
Speaking of brackets, let's take a quick look at it.
Cha-cha.
Good sound effects. Dude, I love your sound effects.
Ooh. OB Neon versus Vici Gaming. That is a clash of styles.
I could see it being an absolute stomp, but Neon gets better and better with each series that they play.
I always want to count Neon out, but they keep proving us kind of wrong. I mean, we're not counting them out. That's the thing. Like, we were so impressed by their day 2 in the group stage where they went 4-2. You know, they 2-0 Team Liquid, that we keep looking at them like these guys could make at least somewhat of a run. They're already in the top 8, getting themselves some prize money and DPC points. It's already very impressive from them.
And coming up next, we have Thunder Predator versus Team Aster and Virtus.Pro versus Quincy Crew to finish out the first round of the lower bracket.
Wow.
Yeah, the only thing I'll preface for the next series is I am assuming Thunder Predator would win, unless they got completely shook by yesterday's.
Yeah.
Which I hope isn't the case. They were stepping out of their comfort zone, probably because they're facing up against Team Secret. I hope that's the case, because I don't want them to do that style again.
Yeah, and the problem may be that Secret maybe laid out some blueprints for Aster to kind of follow. Like, I mean, Puppy even gave a little interview of how they game plan, so Aster can maybe take some little pieces from that and think, okay, this is what Secret did. How can we implement that?
Well, we still have a lot more Dota action coming up. We will have a brand new panel, and Shiver will be taking over as host, and we're excited to see a lot more games happen. But first, we have our next clue. For the duration of the playoff stages, the 8 Dragons will be terrorizing Netflix and One Esports social channels across Southeast Asia. Each day, clues pointing to where 2 dragons could be hiding will be announced during the first 2 halftime shows respectively. Once you've found each dragon, all you need to do is tag @One Esports in the comment section of the post. The first 3 Dragon Knights to successfully find each dragon will win a free 12, 9, and 6-month Netflix subscription respectively. After all 8 have been found, the first prize winners of the hunt will be announced during the Singapore Major Grand Finals halftime show, with a list of full winners to be released on oneesports.gg as well. And now, without further ado, let's take a look at our 4th clue of the day.
Coming up next, Thunder Predator versus Team Aster.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys, we're running this town. Come on, let's play.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have 4-star for Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive. GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Froncing on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and
Good afternoon and welcome to the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. We're halfway through the day. We have eliminated 2 teams. There were 12 still in the tournament at the start of the day, and by the end of the day there will be 8 remaining. And to be honest, top 8, that's where it all begins, because that is where prize money and DPC points start coming in. I'm here with Lizard and Gods, and winning the first round here in lower bracket Gods, that has to happen for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, that potentially gets you some points to get you that little bit closer to TI. That's what everyone here is playing for, as well as the $500,000. I mean, you come a long way. You don't want to walk away with no prize money, so one best of 3 is what these 2 teams coming up need to win.
Yeah.
Yep. And we already had 2 teams drop out, 2 teams that we expected to go like from their respective regions, right? Liquid from they only come behind Secret in Europe, really. And then when you look at SCA, Fnatic was topping their group. They were top of the division, and here
bombed out. Like the double drop, 2 days, and they're out. Like that was more surprising to me than Liquid dropping the series to Vici Gaming. You know, these teams, both of those teams, we've seen them in the wild card. We've seen them over the last 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Fnatic is like gone.
Yep, they played 1 Techies game and 3 more games and just eliminated. Not here anymore. Neon feels good, however, for them.
Oh yes,
it's
sure.
Great. They lost in the DPC SCA versus Fnatic, and they were like, okay, there it didn't matter. Here, bring it on.
And it's great because they've had this storyline going through the group stages, their struggles at the start, the standards, and they just keep on playing for Fnatic. We never even got to know them. It's just like, it's like, okay.
What's happening?
Hello?
Who's playing
Hello?
what? They're
Goodbye.
just going through. So, let's focus on the next one, because we have South American team last remaining. The only South American team, the team that topped their groups, is Thunder Predator. They got dropped to the lower bracket as well. They got dropped by Secret yesterday, and they're going to go up against Team Aster, a team from the Chinese region who is also playing with the stand-in, their coach, Mad on the position 4. And this will be Aster's first match in the playoff bracket, because they came through the lower bracket. They didn't do... I was going to say they didn't do too well in the groups, but to be honest, I thought that they did better than expected with the stand-in Gods.
Yeah, and even the games they were losing, it never really felt like they were just being like toyed with or demolished. They were putting up a good fight. Mad seemed to be like a pretty instant fit to the team. He played some good Phoenix games. He was playing around his teammates well. So I think the fact you have a support player standing in for another support always helps. He knows the team well. He's their coach. So
it's very difficult to replace Baboka or Borax, of course, as he's a very peculiar player, has some different affinities to different heroes. He plays some crazy position 4s, really. But some stability that Mad did bring into the team benefited them a little bit, like being able to pick that Phoenix all the time. Yeah. Looks solid.
I must say, the head-to-head score we just saw, it was very favorite for Thunder Predator. And actually, a lot of people might know there is a Fantasy League going on at the same time from One Esports, the One Esports Fantasy. And also, most people there prefer Thunder Predator for this series. It's actually, in terms of percentages, 82% goes the way of Thunder Predator. That's a lot.
That's high.
To think, you know, this team finishing in 2nd place in the South American DPC League is coming into the major, playing in the playoffs, and they're the favorites. Like, that is something not many people would have expected a week ago.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the Twitter post, but one of the, I'm not sure what he is, a coach or a team owner, a Brazilian team owner, I think somewhere in the South America, he bet on Thunder Predator just winning all the games, and he won like $5,000 on $1 investment.
I saw, because it was an $8 investment,
$8,
and he got 30K.
30K?
Because it was multiple matches. That one was multiple matches. Like, he just bet all of them in all the group stages, and Thunder Predator won so many series in the group stages. I mean, that adds up. Some value bets being done right there. By the way, if you do responsibly, please. But I want to talk about these teams. They're very different. We saw it already in the head-to-head. I think when you look at the offlaners, it shows most of all, especially we have quite a bit of data for both of these teams to go off on, and Frank and XXS couldn't be further away from each other in terms of, I feel like, what role they play in the team. Well, obviously, other than position 3, but also in terms of what heroes they're playing, Gods.
Yeah, they're really, and I think with Thunder Predator, they play less around Frank than what Aster do with XXS. I feel like often Thunder Predator kind of just leaving Frank a bit on his own. He is playing some different heroes that are more about enabling the team. His Nature's Prophet has been really good. He's always going for that mech pipe items. He's kind of that team player, it feels like, with Thunder
Definitely.
Predator.
If you're playing a Venomancer, you're either a sick person or you're a team player. There's nothing else, and he definitely plays the Venomancer in most appropriate way, I should say. Like, goes for that Vessel, Solar Crest, Force Staff, all about utility, helping out the teammates and crushing the laning stage. Meanwhile, on the other side, XXS, I was worried about him because in the DPC League it was different. Borax and him, they had a very different approach to the lane than some other teams, in which sometimes even Borax would be the true position 3, something like Taiga and Boxy that you see from time to time. And he's also very versatile, but in this tournament so far his hero pool was not. Like, you can see these Marses, sometimes
the Marses,
and the Marses, and you think, why is that? Because of Matt, right?
Yeah, I think Frank is like that team play with his items, but XXS is a team play with his heroes. He's going for the big team fight heroes, the Mars obviously being the big one, but even in the past, he's known for heroes like his Magnus and stuff. He still kind of plays that similar style where he's looking to have that high impact team fight contribution.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how both of the offlaners are going to perform in this upcoming best of 3, and in order to perform, they need to take the stage. So let's have that happen.
Welcome on stage, Thunder Predator. Welcome on stage, Team Aster.
I love the little sidestep on where am I supposed to stand? But yeah, Aster and Thunder Predator are ready to play. It is a best of 3, one best of 3 between them, and either advancing in the playoffs or elimination. A lot on the line, and I think one of the most important questions going into this series, and especially going into Game 1, will be for Thunder Predator, how do they deal with the loss they experienced yesterday, Lizard?
The loss that they experienced yesterday shouldn't be too heartbreaking for them. They played Secret, they played pretty much the team, the favorites of the whole tournament, and they held strong. They really did. They held strong throughout the game. Like, you could see that they had options, they had ways of winning the games. However, Secret was a little bit, I wouldn't even say too skilled for them, I would say too sneaky. The way they played around them.
It was crafty.
Crafty. They made those 2 games a circus. They didn't play normal Dota, what Thunder Predator is actually accustomed to here in the major.
And I don't feel like Aster's a team that can do what Secret did. Obviously, Secret, you mentioned one of the favorites, Aster playing with a stand, but I think even just their playstyle is much more something that Thunder Predator is going to match up well against. They want to build that big 5-man team fight. The heroes they pick, they play, Lamb's playing the Enigmas, the Abaddons, and just the way they play around their mid laner. I think that's going to be a much better kind of setup for Thunder Predator to thrive here.
Because it was a better setup for Thunder Predator to thrive, because in the group stages, Thunder Predator was able to 2-0 them, and that was on their last series of the day. So, if there was any fatigue, it didn't hurt them at all. But we also had an interview with Puppy yesterday, and he was very open regarding what they saw in Thunder Predator and how they managed to beat them and what they identified. And it didn't really have anything to do with like, oh, this hero or whatnot. It was a macro strategy, if you will, Lizard.
Yeah, that's something that Secret really thrives on. You can feel it when you play against them. You can come out swinging from the laning stage. Suddenly they're just splitting you apart, and you can't find your head, your tail, your legs. You're just
you have a tail.
You just don't even know what you're doing in the game anymore. So yeah, it's a peculiar team to play against.
And they do that with like they're not like running at you and killing you or like overwhelming you. It's like they're puppeteers, like pulling you around. They're pulling all the strings. They're always the ones in control, and suddenly they've got like this 3 to 5k gold lead without even like, and you're like, you don't even know what happened.
I remember even games versus them when mid one was still in. That's when we would be able to match up, and it was peculiar. Like you would win the lane, you would have 15-0, and then afterwards for a team of our caliber we weren't able to crack
just
them.
Over.
Yeah, you just can't crack them. In the mid game they just split you apart and they take advantage of the map much better than you do.
I think that a lot of people have this asterisk with Aster, obviously with Mad playing as a stand-in, and Lizard, you already highlighted the difference in synergy that created with XSS, the offlaner. But with the results that we've seen from the last few days and them having some time to practice also yesterday, of course, I feel like Aster is starting to reach, and I know that I don't want to sell Borax short, but I think they're starting to reach they're on an upward trajectory maybe a little bit. I know they lost their final 2 series of the group stage, so that might not seem that way, but I think they have what it takes to learn a lot from that.
Yeah, I agree. I think XXS has learned that he needs to do more in these games. Like you mentioned in the past where perhaps he was getting less farm and not really being prioritized. Now he's, getting the chance to step up, and a lot of these games he's doing just that.
Especially if you give him the same heroes they were giving him throughout the Aster versus Thunder Predator series before, and that's like something like a Dragonite. If he's playing that Dragonite, you can't completely sack him. It's not a hero that does too well when completely left alone if they're able to zone him. If they're not able to zone him, sure, leave him, rotate mid, minute 4, minute 6, every single rune. But if they are able, perhaps stick there with him until he builds power threads, 2 bracers, until he's able to actually contribute.
And talking about heroes, we have the draft in front of us, and one hero that I still wanted to mention, I don't think we're going to see it in the first 2 picks for either team, but Aster is, I believe, the only team that has played as many games of Queen of Pain as anybody else. Like, they're the only one finding the strength in that hero.
And White Album has looked amazing on it.
Yeah.
He's looking like a new kind of emerging superstar mid player in some of these games, particularly on the Queen of Pain. And if you see Thunder Predator go for something like that Death Prophet, especially if it's a core Death Prophet, that's where suddenly the Queen of Pain can look really good.
And look, Team Aster, they switched up their bans completely from the first best of 2 because they were banning out Void Spirit +1. Meanwhile, DP, even Void Spirit DP 1 game, Void Spirit plus Tusk the other, they adjusted their bans completely. Meanwhile, Thunder Predator did not. They banned out the same exact duo, Io plus Monkey King, and you can see Team Aster instantly taking advantage of that with the Death Prophet opening. Now, Thunder Predator, will they follow up with, let's say, Phoenix Mars, or Phoenix alone, or Mars alone?
Or are they going to get one of the 4s? They're going to go for that. Yeah, I was about to say Tusk or Spirit. Generally, one of those 2 is what you want to get here, unless you're going for one of those Mars Phoenix type combos.
Yeah, and you can see this. That they play really well with these 4s that are very bulky, and they will, like you said, Earth Spirit, Tusk. There's throughout all the series that I watched,
the Troll, the Jug,
the Lifestealer.
He's going battle for your characters, or he's going like a Radius, Race King type carry. And then
they play
in
really
order
well
to allow him to have the space, they're a team that seems to always be watching running around, like bounty runes, power runes, particularly because they play around Leo style. I feel like their game plan is very much to usually get MNC some kind of Battle Fury carry here, whether it's the Troll, the Jug,
even
the Lifestealer. He's going Battle Fury carries, or he's going like a Radiance, Race King type carry. And then in order to allow him to have the space, it's Leo style who they want to have running around, making plays, grabbing runes, and gaking the sidelines.
Win rate dire 70%
before
on
heading
Timbersaw.
into
It
that
is the
second
first
ban
pick
phase where I'm
Timbersaw,
sure
but
Aster will
one
remove
big
any
thing
kind
that
of
I
threat
see here
to the
is
Timbersaw.
you've
And the
already
biggest threat
smashed
is
the
usually
Dead
the
Prophet
Monkey King,
away.
which they
And
banned out
so far in the
themselves
games in which
first phase, so
Timbersaw
that was,
struggled,
I think,
he
really
was playing
clever
against
because
Dead
I think
Prophet.
Thunder Predator,
So-
they play a lot of Timbersaw. I think they wanted to second pick
If they want to have any answer to that Timbersaw, this is the time where they need to pick it. They got, of course, one pick for Thunder Predator before heading into that second ban phase where I'm sure Aster will remove any kind of threat to the Timbersaw.
And the biggest threat is usually the Monkey King, which they banned out themselves in the first phase. So that was, I think, really clever because I actually think Thunder Predator, they play a lot of Timbersaw. I think they wanted to second pick it because usually Timber is picked up when you have second pick and you second pick and you ban it. So Aster basically get one step ahead of Thunder Predator and take it for themselves.
Yeah, you can see that they are very well prepared coming from that one day off and from the banning stage, the first two bans. You can already see
I mean, it's a
they're
good
trying
hero,
to
don't
switch
get me
things
wrong.
up. Like you said, Monkey King banned out versus the Timbersaw instantly with yours. Put that bear in the trash can. You don't want to have him playing against Timbersaw in the laning stage. But a really good pick also from Thunder Predator that we haven't talked about on his offlane, and he is a star performer. But on Pango, even
does that consider to be a counter for the Timber? No, right?
No.
I mean, it's a good hero, don't get me wrong, but...
You know, I feel like
I just
Frank is
value
going to play Pango,
very highly.
Maybe more the way we saw Ice
pretty
Ice
much
Stone,
how
where
I
he's getting
feel
those
about the hero. There's a reason why Old 11, when he's playing that Pango, he outdoes what he usually does on his offlane, and he is a star performer. But on Pango, even he's on a different level. So they ban out the Bloodseeker.
You know, I feel like Frank is going to play Pango maybe more the way we saw Ice 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 Stone, where he's getting those like team items as needed.
Maybe.
Yeah, depending what the game calls for. I don't think Frank is going to be trying to go for that more scaling damage farming build.
Pango has been picked close to 30 games with the 65% win rate, doing pretty well. And Thunder Predator themselves, every time Frank has played it, they've won every single game. 3 times, that is.
Above him, probably Puck, Void Spirit, Mars, perhaps Phoenix, DP.
Yeah.
But Pango is definitely up there. And you can see these two teams right now, how they're approaching the second banning stage is, let's just cover the picks that we have and then move on from there, because Ursa and Batrider both to cover up the Timbersaw in the lane, because you don't even want the Bat versus DP lane. And on the side of Thunder Predator, they banned out the Bloodseeker. The question is, will they ban out something like a Grimstroke as well? Because they might think that this is a 5 DP.
Yeah, curious to see where Thunder Predator end up, because those Timbersaw answers just not really in the pool. If anything, it's going to have to come from the mid lane. I don't think they're going to be able to get a favorable lane matchup for MNZ into the Timbersaw. You've got a Tusk, tag team is not bad, but they're going to have to get some like heavy burst damage coming out of their mid lane, which, you know, they or like Cats, like the Storm Spirit type hero could be very much what Leo style wants.
Yep.
The respect on the White Album Queen of Pain has been shown.
So you can see that they're not convinced that that Prophet will be a core.
Yeah.
We've seen her quite a bit on the support team.
Yeah, for Aster, actually, this is going to be the 3rd time they picked it. And it's been support once, and it's been mid once, and they lost both games.
Yeah.
So it's something maybe that they practiced a little bit more yesterday, I hope for them.
Yeah. White Album overall maybe didn't play that much DP in the CN DPC, because usually they let it go through and then they counter it with an SF or a Zeus or something similar that really crushes her in the laning stage. But he can play it definitely quite well as well.
Do you think that Thunder Predator should consider banning out the Phoenix? We've seen Mad that being one of his more comfortable heroes, and it's still in the pool.
I don't know if it's a must ban here, because Aster haven't got that team fight around it right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's not looking like a Phoenix draft for Aster. With that said, they're very comfortable. I think they are lacking lockdown, so if anything, I think Aster need to either get some control and lockdown from whatever their core pick is, or from their forward position. You know, the Shadow Shaman, the Lions have looked good. So if they're picking Phoenix, they need a way to protect the egg. They need some control, because
it feels better on TP, right? On Thunder Predator.
Yeah,
it feels better on them. Like,
yeah.
If they take this Phoenix, you suddenly have Pango, Tusk, a lot of control or a lot of chaos happening around that egg. These two heroes on Team Master really do not hit it as well. So if you value the hero, you could, but I'm not so convinced that they do quite a lot at least.
Yeah, usually Moose is playing more, basically playing the roamers. He's playing, like, he may even be the one playing the Tusk here, just because that's kind of the Thunder Predator style where Moose is incredibly active, loves to roam around the map, find kills, secure runes, and basically give Leo style a good game rather than Frank. They often sacrifice Frank's game for Leo style.
And the Jug banned out.
And they'll pick up the Phoenix themselves.
Yeah, that's pretty much why the Jug ban, right?
Yeah, I wonder if they are going to be having Moose play the Tusk then, as mentioned, and then putting this onto MJZ, or if they're going to actually...
It's very flexible, right? I think it's nice to have a tag team plus Pango on the offlane as well. It's very strong. Also, tag team comes in handy versus Timbersaw. In the laning stage, it's one of those things that can take him down.
So far, every time Thunder Predator has picked Phoenix or Tusk, and I have done both of them twice, it has been MJZ on the Phoenix, and it has been Moose on the Tusk. So that is probably going to be repeated here.
It also makes way more sense. Oh, Wind Ranger.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, they do have some of these. You know what I really like about Thunder Predator? They're not afraid of picking some of these heroes that are a little bit out of the box, right? Not complete meta heroes.
Was it Vici Gaming that played like Wind Ranger twice?
There was another team.
I think it was one team has 2 Wind Ranger games. I think
Vici
it was
played it at least once.
Yeah, then they have played it twice. Yes.
Yep.
Don't know how they did though.
This is, I mean, interesting pick. I feel like they are going to be looking to play around this Wind Ranger a lot.
Yep.
They've got this Tusk, the focus fire with the tag team, a lot of damage.
Yep. Troll makes quite a lot of sense for Team Master, as a lot of these cores have, well, not really too many position ones have been banned out actually in this game. Monkey King and Jug pretty much on Thunder Predator. Bloodseeker, if you consider it that, yeah, sure. But Troll has been considered top 3, top 2 carries in Chinese region, so...
We saw LGD just first 2 pick at both their games.
Yeah, and they crushed it too. Wind Ranger, by the way, just got the information. Vici and PSG LGD both picked it once, and it has a 100% win rate.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Looks pretty solid.
It's very much a confidence pick. There we go.
Love it.
Really picked.
Ban rate after that game that they won. Someone bans it and that's it.
It reminds me a lot of what IG did when they're picking TA, because Thunder Predator is also a team who plays TA. They're just going to pick their mid laners, their heroes, rather than just, you know, go with what the meta says is the right mid.
I respect that quite a lot. I think it's the right way to approach the gameplay, especially now when you're sitting next to each other and you're staring each other down from one booth to another, and you're like, my Wind Ranger is going to own you. Yeah, I like it. I actually saw the Wind Ranger in DPC EU as well. I believe it was Alliance with Alchemist in the offlane and Wind Ranger's mid.
It had okay showing. I wouldn't say it was the reason for people to win. I would say maybe sometimes it was the reason for some people to lose.
Okay. I love the Abaddon ban, by the way, from Thunder Predator. After yesterday, maybe, you know, of course, it's Lanham. He literally brought this hero back from the dead. Like he was the only one that was playing it for a couple of weeks, so.
Are we then still expecting a Lanham hero? Because, I mean, Lion, yeah, Mad can play that easily. Death Prophet is still an option for Lanham as well. And I guess the question is, what is White Album playing? Is it the DP or is it not yet picked?
Yeah, they don't know as well. As you can see, they're banning out Invoker and Abaddon. They can't really tell for sure. I wouldn't mind the DP position 5, but it can be a little bit problematic versus Tusk and Pango. You can die on that lane. However, Troll makes it so much easier, no matter what your 5 is. The Whirling Axes versus Tag Team are extremely good.
How does Wind Ranger do against DP mid?
Not a matchup that I've seen recently way too many times. But
in the past, it's been fine for both, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I've seen.
Nobody should die, and they both should get at least some decent farm out of the lane.
You have Siphon on the Wind Ranger. She can wind run away. Later on, you do have a lot of burst damage from the Wind Ranger. So if there is some sort of rotation, and it's DP5, never mind. Scratch all of that back.
Insta pick. Thunder Predator have won a game with it, I believe, at least once.
Yep, versus Alliance, so we don't really know what the benchmark there is.
We don't count games.
Or we do know now.
They do have AoE Silence versus him. They have Lion as well with a lot of catch. Troll doesn't match up that badly overall versus AM2. They needed the hard carry, and they needed something that's decent versus Storm too. My eyes are really on White Album and the Storm Spirit. If he does well, he can just dominate this game because AM will not find a way to join these fights.
Yeah, and if those other lanes do well, AM can't carry this game alone. That's generally been the case with the AM games. Even when AM manages to get free farm, if the other lanes are falling apart, AM suddenly like, well, yeah, I counter this Storm, but there's also these other farm tiers to deal with, so.
It's been 50-50 so far for White Album. 1 win, 1 loss. This will be his 3rd game of the tournament on the Storm. Lizard, is it Storm or Wind Ranger time?
2 wins on Thunder Predator. That's definitely true, but I really like how they adjusted their draft on Team Aster, and I like what they picked. I'm going to risk it for the first game. I'm going Team Aster, despite the results.
Okay.
I will play it safe. I guess it sounds like play it safe. I'm going to go with Thunder Predator. I don't think Anti-Mage is safe by any means, but I think it is against a lot of cores it matches up well against. Other than the Troll, you're against Timber, you're against Storm, and I think their supports are going to give AM a good game.
I will join you in your prediction for Thunder Predator. They have shown great performance in the group stages. Yes, yesterday wasn't too great, but I believe that they are a team that can bounce back and make a deep run through the lower bracket. But it all starts here for Vici Gaming as well. How is this first game going to play itself out? We're going to find out together with Black and MLP.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are into our first game of this BO3 between Thunder Predator and the side of Team Aster. And it is, of course, MLP, Dota, and Black. Black, looks like we have an
трипла внизу, и, ну, по крайней мере, на старте, а там посмотрим.
就看那个高太阳威能不能反到了。
Esta competición todo el Dota hispano latino.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Down! It begins!
I cut you, but I split you, but I killed you!
The battle is now officially underway.
My thanks.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Bottom tower is under attack.
so damn dead I'd shoot you again.
Thank you.
Stupendous!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I accept this offering.
Not yours.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
It's looking spicy. It's looking spicy.
You weren't so damn dead I'd shoot you again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's has been slain. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
'Tis mine. Got it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Stopped.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Such wicked determination.
Could be worse. You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. barrier has been slain. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Monster kill. Double kill. Precious power. Oh, what I missed. Sink. A triple kill.
A little something extra for the effort. Tis mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be worse.
Here's that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're not going anywhere.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Structures are fortified.
My soul dies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Here I am.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I have burnt it for you.
Over here!
Freeze! You had your warning! Train domination! Death squared! Whining now! Stupendous!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The destruction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Immortality is mine! Haste!
is under attack.
'Tis mine.
Go for my armor.
Let us fight!
It's looking spicy.
Over here!
You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Tremendous! The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant has been slain.
Is that it? You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Precious bounty.
team.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Miss.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Has fallen.
Was an act of charity.
You're not going anywhere. Dead, I'd shoot you again.
Dire's bottom barracks follow. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top barracks. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Blood of victory.
I guess I can get faster. It was your life that kept You're not going anywhere. Bounty. You're not going anywhere. You weren't so damn dead I'd shoot you again. You're not going anywhere. Not so winded now.
That means that Thunder Predator is 1 game away from making it top 8 here at the Major, and therefore taking home prize money and DPC points, while Aster is actually on the flip side of that. They are 1 game away from not getting anything.
I really understand what's happening now with the SA. It's the mental warfare. And these Chinese players, man, they're not accustomed to the level of ganks that you get on the mid lane.
Yes.
White Album, he solo kills the Wind Ranger, then gets ganked like 4 times by the Tusk. He was tilted the whole game. This is not White Album Storm Spirit.
And it's not like something new just specific to this game. It's every game. That is the Moose way of Dota. Most teams are putting Tusk into that like 5 position role even. Moose is like, no. Any hero that roams, that ganks mid, that grabs runes, that's mine. And the way he and Leo Style played together was amazing.
It's really about the way he approaches mid lane as well. You sometimes you see him, but you don't really expect that movement to come your way because you see him, and then when he's there, it's way too late. You're just gone because he's either on the Tusk or the Earth Spirit. Overall, throughout the game, that isn't the only lane where it was broken down. Thunder Predator laned really well, but played after the lanes in a pretty convincing manner. They did make a couple of mistakes here and there. Aster did come back at one point, but the items from Thunder Predator to answer the troll were magnificent. Pango with the A on disc, E-Blade on the Anti-Mage. Meanwhile, the items on Aster, no Lincolns on Storm versus AM.
Yeah, I think when we look at the lanes, we have to mention also the top lane, that Anti-Mage off lane together with the Phoenix worked out. Well, it started out thinking like, oh, this is a bit rough, but it ended up working out quite well, Gods.
Yeah, I mean, AM wasn't like that, top free farming, untouched kind of carry, but as far as the game went, the lane went well enough. He wasn't getting crushed, he was getting a decent amount of the lane, and then his teammates were able to create space for him so that he could free farm, so that he could be that top net worth carry in the game.
He had like a 14-minute Battle Fury, at the same time mid lane had a very good start.
14-minute BKB Javelin.
Javelin BKB, 14 minutes, yeah.
I think he must be setting some farm records on Wind Ranger. He was so far ahead of everyone in the game.
He was like 4-5-1 in kills as well. Just you could see some mistakes coming from Minos here in the mid game, trying to jump that backline when Troll is nearby. The moment he jumps, Troll activates his ulti, he's dead. And it happened once, I believe, maybe twice, and they adjusted immediately. He had that Manta, he had E-Blade to jump out of it. Later on, even Wind Waker on Pango in case he gets rooted to save him.
You mentioned one power spike that Aster had, Lizard. I think we can break that down to the BKBs coming online for them. That's when they started looking like, okay, they got a little bit of a fighting chance, right?
The BKBs, also on that Prophet, the BKB Lanham at some point felt extremely difficult to deal with. A little bit concerned about Mad in this particular game. He had definitely better performances.
It's tough because the heroes he's playing against, all these heroes that can kind of catch and jump on him, but end of the day, that's most games. You're not going to have this free game as a 4th position where you can sit back, use all your spells.
Lion, for me, in high-level Dota is extremely difficult to play.
Yeah.
It really is, because...
Positioning.
Exactly. And you have one Blink Dagger to allow you to do everything that you need to do, and if you do go too deep, you're just dead afterwards.
Yeah.
You can't show yourself in the laning stage as well, because because you're just gone.
It's very different to the Phoenix we've seen play a lot, because that's a hero that you have the dive, you have the escapes, you can make plays if you are slightly out of position.
Yeah. Same with Tusk. Snowball, blink out, easy life.
Yeah. Easy life. Well, he makes it look easy. It's not that easy. Good luck in your pubs for sure. I want to hear from you guys. Do you think the MVP should be of this game? Because we're talking highly about Wind Ranger. Obviously, Leo Style doing really well. Moose has been the MVP time and time again for us.
If Moose was time and time again,
it's Leo Style.
It's Leo Style?
Yeah. I think regardless of Moose, it's Leo Style. He started on this game. He was running around making plays. He ruined the Timbers game. He was 2k net worth ahead of the Storm Spirit. He had I think most damage on his team were very similar to the Anti-Mage.
There is one thing that happened. He did die solo to the Storm Spirit, 1-on-1, which is a big thing for White Album.
It's a team game, though.
But
he can rely on his teammates. Also, he has a really cool name.
Yeah.
So
I don't mind that, because that's kind of his playstyle, where he's going off trying to make plays by himself, and sometimes it's going to backfire, That's kind of like his SA flair in the mid lane. He's playing that kind of high risk, but it never really feels high risk. It's very calculated.
Throughout the game, it did backfire a couple of times when they're trying to just go head in first with Tusk and Wind Ranger. When they didn't have BKBs, they just die, but most of the time they had those BKBs, and then it is very safe.
Yeah, before the series started, we were maybe a little worried to see if Thunder Predator was thrown off their balance a little bit by their loss yesterday against Secret, but this first game proves that they are definitely not shaken at all, and they're looking strong. We're going to find out if they can, of course, repeat that performance in Game 2, or if Aster can force the third game out of this best-of-3 elimination series. Before we go to the break, though, it's time to talk about one of our sponsors, and I want to talk about commercials before we do that, because I know there's a lot of people that are missing out. There are some really good commercials happening here in Singapore. If you want to get them, by the way, you should do that anyway. You should watch on YouTube, because that's when you get the 4K stream, but you also get the better commercials, because I want to talk about Doggo, Arteezy,
Toenail,
Kaya Seb, Abudanda, and Kaya Seb. Yeah, it's so good. Set actually, but it's I don't know why nobody else ever came up with Toenail. Is it just me?
I don't know. The commercials here are literally content. Like
yes.
It's not really just a commercial.
Whenever OG play in the future, if they're doing well, it's No-Tail. When they're doing badly, it's Toenail.
Yes, I'm gonna keep that one too. Also, the whole production crew here is clapping along every time the Shopee commercial's on. But I know there's a lot of people on Twitch that might not have heard that one. So again, you're missing out. But in this case, the Toenail commercial with Doggo and Kaya Set and Abu Dendi and Arteezy is for DBS. And right now, if you have a DBS or a POCB card, you can get a 10% discount on the One Esports merch shop. So make sure to check that out. It is shop.oneesports.gg if I'm correct, and I am, let's not finish that sentence. No. I'm very humble, very humble. We're gonna take a quick break. But when we're back, it is time for Thunder Predator versus Aster, Game 2.
That's Arteezy, Abu Dendi, Toenail, and Doggo, and Kaya Set! What's up? Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
Okay, alright.
Đôi khi mình chỉ cần một ai đó lắng nghe. Tinder đã giúp mình tìm được những người bạn thú vị để sẻ chia. Giờ đây, ngày mới của mình tràn đầy những trải nghiệm mới mẻ cùng những người bạn đến từ Tinder. Tinder, thêm bạn, thêm trải nghiệm.
Elimination on the line here. It's lower bracket time. One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major is what you're watching, and we're in the middle of a series. Thunder Predator has just taken the first game against Aster, and Team Aster, it's looking pretty rough now. They are playing with the stand-in. Their coach Mad is standing in for Borax, who unfortunately for reasons couldn't make it here. They have not looked too shaken up by it, but definitely seeming to struggle here a little bit on the main stage, joined by Lizard and Gods. And this second game, we're going to see... What's the smile about, Lizard? You're having like some inner joke going on somewhere?
No, not at all. I'm just happy to be here. That's all.
Happy to be here.
Happy to not be eliminated from the tournament.
Yes. I'm happy to be here too. I think Thunder Predator seems very happy to be here. I think Aster would like some more time in between these games, Gods, because they need to fix out some issues here.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience and kind of veteranship from some of the Aster players, from the coach, as well as Lanem, the captain, and this is where that kind of experience needs to kick in. You're down a game, you're going to make some adjustments, and we'll find out what those adjustments are.
Those adjustments so far are not there, right?
No, because correct. Earth Spirit Puck, IO Monkey King.
Yeah.
Same thing, and
DP.
same opener.
Yep.
Same opener.
If there's a Pango now, we're good. I mean, is this a good sign or a bad sign? Because both of these teams are drafting this like rapidly. Like there's no breaks, there's no hesitation. This is the first hesitation that we really see here from Thunder Predator. Do they want to go again for the Frank Pango?
They might first to Wind Ranger.
They might, yeah.
If they want it, they have
get
to.
Banned out.
I feel like it's 100% getting banned if they don't pick it after last game. That's the adjustment. But they're going to go Pango.
They go with the Pango. Because probably you have replacements for the Wind Ranger. Pango is a different sort of a beast, a little bit harder to replace on that offlane. It just does way too much. I value the hero.
And so much with very little, because they often sacrifice Frank's game to secure Leo Styles mid lane and MNZ's game, so having a hero like Pango that can do a lot with low farm is perfect for them.
And it is a hero that you can sack. Like, it's one of those. You creep skip a little bit, and then if he has a good start and if the lane is good, then you buy that Orb of Corrosion and you dominate it. If not, you can sack him and rotate mid.
How much do you think Mad, as a coach, can still do his coaching job while also playing? Is that a thing? Like, because you mentioned it previous panel, Lizard, he was not performing to his top standards.
Yep.
So how much can he actually? Because how much can he actually read the game from that position as well? He's playing position 4. He can't really see the game with the helicopter view that you would if you're a coach.
Yeah.
It depends what he was doing as a coach as well. We've seen different players transition. I mean, Kaya said transition into being a player quite well. So from the coaching position, it all depends on how they delegate their responsibilities.
But even in those situations, like let's say the OG example, they then brought in a coach. They brought in Soccer. I think it's always important to have that outside perspective, because when you're playing the game, you kind of have your biases about how the game went based on being in the game. And I think that outside neutral perspective can be really important.
And just a curveball when it comes to the Chinese region, Elephant lost. Like they lost. They're not here, right?
Yes.
So, and they were the superstar team. Because of that, they're bringing in a coach. ROTK is joining them. So, like you said, it doesn't matter how skilled you are. Even a team of superstars such as them, they need that outside view. They need a second opinion.
Someone to guide them. Also, in most of the Chinese teams, most of the top tier Chinese teams anyway, the coach is doing all the drafting work as well.
Mad looked like he was coaching that last game a couple of times, like he wasn't truly in.
He wasn't playing?
He wasn't really playing, he was just looking over his shoulder. What are you doing?
Sometimes, you know, do you ever catch yourself, you're looking at a different player, you're pinging him out for something that he's not doing right, and you die meanwhile while you're doing it?
I think that says a lot about the way you play Dota, Lizard.
I've had many...
I've
seen this. I've seen this happen not only to me. You know, you're looking at the team fight. Suddenly you're diving a tier 2 on the other side. Not on this level, but
it shouldn't happen on this level. Big respect ban there, by the way, from Team Aster. They managed to ban out the anti-mage. We said it, of course, on Minos' hands, and I mean it worked out well. But at the same time, he could have had a lot of different cores, I think, and done his job well with it as well.
The anti-mage was a really good pick because of the ulti versus Timbersaw versus Storm, and just gave them that hard carry potential later on in the game. It did look scary a couple of times, so I understand the respect ban. They're not really deviating from the plan way too much on Aster. Ursa and Batrider protecting the Timber. And on Thunder Predator, it's Abaddon once again a little bit sooner. Bloodseeker versus the Pango, right?
Do you remember their last ban last time?
Yep.
this time Spectre.
Last time for Aster it was Oracle Ursa bet, and this time the Anti-Mage. And for Thunder Predator it was Juggernaut Queen of Pain and Bloodseeker.
Oh, okay. They let the Queen of Pain through this time.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind maybe seeing Team Aster snatch that. It pretty much does not allow Thunder Predator to go for Wind Ranger afterwards because the matchup is a little bit difficult, and the Tusk won't have as much fun rotating on White Album. So I wouldn't mind seeing that.
We're going back for the Lion first. He wants a do-over. Actually, they want a do-over in general.
Yep, every pick so far from Team Aster is
yeah, and both Troll and Storm still in the pool, so Thunder Predator is not worried about going up against the same lineup, even if they don't have the Anti-Mage.
I think they know they can use that last pick of the draft to make sure they have a mid lane advantage. They're going to be, they already have the 4 position that roams. If Aster again is running support Lion Death Prophet, neither of those heroes helps mid lane the same way a Tusk can.
Yep.
Neither of those heroes secures runes as well as a Tusk can.
A Lion can be sometimes pretty good versus Tusk, but you need to be there before he is. And then you just spike on top of the snowball and you turn that gank upside down. But the problem is, Moose, he just rotates way too well. You don't see him, and by the time you TP, you're mostly just stealing the experience, and that's it.
It feels like enemy mid laners are never getting a single power rune when Moose is in the game.
We got another Phoenix coming out. We saw it work out very well previous game, so no surprise.
Didn't they ban out Jug to the last game when they took Phoenix? They did, right?
They did.
So this time around, they take the Jug and the Phoenix.
So heroes that are still in the pool that were 4th phase or last phase banned, 3rd phase banned last time around. The Invoker, the Razor, and the Weaver. But they go for the Troll again. Okay, sure. I mean, you know, they believe that their draft was not the problem. Or if it was the Anti-Mage that was the problem.
Yeah, and, you know, AM, once it got to late game, was able to carry and did have really good matchups against 2 cores, but we actually saw, I feel like that game would have been easier for Thunder Predator if Anti-Mage was just a better hero. It's not a good hero in the current patch.
Yeah.
It had to be the perfect AM game, and even then, it wasn't clear-cut.
Yep. Even then, the game stretched for quite a long while, and they have to itemize properly. Sometimes, when you don't have the perfect draft, you itemize accordingly to fill in those gaps. They definitely did that with an E-Blade, with a Wind Waker, with Aeon Discs. Team Aster banning out that Razor, OD, both heroes extremely good versus Troll and Timber, respectively. So.
And Storm still removed as well.
Yeah, Quap and Storm versus White Album.
So what is White Album going to play instead? That's the question. He could, of course, still play the Death Prophet, so there is that curveball, and that will be the case as Oracle will be the hero picked up last. And I really hope they're not going to put Lion or Oracle mid instead.
No.
Their last game,
hopefully
potentially.
This might be where, this is really nice, because Thunder Predator themselves usually have played like a Quap mid against Death Prophet, and that's a hero they banned.
That's banned,
yeah, they banned it themselves to prevent White Album.
Yeah, there are still some heroes that work well against Death Prophet, ranged heroes.
What about the Void Spirit that has been top pick for so many teams? We've seen it ignored this series altogether.
It's not the greatest laner versus Death Prophet,
okay,
but it's nice, and it's good to have a backline jumper versus Oracle. I wouldn't mind it. They can go with even an SF that I've seen picked versus that Prophet that works really well if they play it, and they do play. They first picked it even in one of their games.
But
and
yes,
it's the SF into a lineup with no supports that are good gank like roamers. They're not against the Earth Spirit, the Tusk. So
and here as well, right? Like Lion and Oracle. Why not? It's a decent option. Heroes that also work well versus that Prophet, Zeus. Alina is an option if you really want to go that way. There you go.
Nice, yeah. Why is Lina a good option?
It's all about the laning stage, pretty much. It's a hero that fares well versus that Prophet. There aren't many at the moment. And it's also a hero that can help you burst down the Timber Saw. So you're kind of dealing with 2 problems at the same time.
Okay. Is it enough to make you think that this will be a 2-0? Some hesitation there.
Yeah, I still have.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I still have.
Yeah, I think Thunder Predator, the way they played Dota last game was amazing. They controlled the early to mid game so well, and I think this Lina pick it works great for them. It fits their draft. It deals with what Aster picked. So yeah, Thunder Predator for me.
I still like Aster's draft more, but I can't any longer. Like I went versus Thunder Predator already. I was wrong, proven wrong. So I'm going to switch up and
he jumped ship.
Join the SA side.
Yeah.
Good. Get on board. SA Dota is it's going places.
I will also go for Thunder Predator. I am very curious though. We talk about the mid lane a lot. I want to know when we see Lina go up against the Death Prophet, how much are there going to be rotations and how much does it matter? How much does Lina need a rotation against a Death Prophet and vice versa? Does Death Prophet need rotations against a Lina?
It doesn't need them, but I think he's going to get them on Lina.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. They're going to not
But
care about
if we
Frank.
know how that works, and Aster know how that works.
I
Yeah,
think
they need to adjust, right?
Yeah, I think Aster need to do a good job contesting runes. They can't let Lina get like haste runes and DDs and constantly sustain the mid lane with rune control.
Yeah. What he said, I agree completely. I think that Lina wins versus that Prophet on her own, but they will still rotate. Moose will still be there with Tusk to really, you know.
Well, let's see if Aster paid proper attention to those rotations and if they're going to match that tempo from Thunder Predator in the early game. Are they able to force out a third game of the series? Let's find out together with Black and MLP.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for our second game of this best-of-3 series between Thunder Predator and Aster. And Black, would you believe it? Another 5-man smoke straight off the bat to start us off with this game to right into the Dire jungle.
Here. Yeah, but it looks like he's just going to be safe at the tower. And we have seen Matt type in all chat, the god of SA. That's exactly how it looks like right now. Thunder Predator popping off, man. Was on nobody's radar. They've been doing so well throughout this entire, well, tournament. Yeah, let's see if they can take it 2-0 or not.
One thing that kind of concerns me, though, at least for Aster, they went for the exact same draft, except they got an Oracle now. So Aster literally drafting the exact same thing, maybe just assuming that, you know, maybe they played it wrong, maybe just a few misplays kind of screwed it up. Do you think this draft fits against what Thunder Predator's got going?
It's a good draft. This time it's a DP middle paired up with an Oracle, which is one of the deadliest combinations in Dota. But I really like the response here from Thunder Predator. With the Lina middle, we have seen, I think, 1 or 2 Linas in the mid lane absolutely take over the game. And Lina destroys Death Prophet in lane. So it's one of the best answers they could have possibly picked. And especially together with the Tusk, I feel like there's going to be a lot of action in the mid lane. And Aster will have to respond promptly and appropriately, because otherwise his DP is going to be in trouble.
Leo is a very strong Lina player to boot, so it's definitely going to be a very hard time for White Album. Of course, White Album last game was having a pretty good game for himself after the initial laning stage, but again, just a couple mistakes and it all went downhill. Like you said, this lane not going to be very easy. Already taking quite a bit of damage. Does seem like he's probably going to have to bring some more regen out for himself on this DP. Already starting off with the salve, but I feel like he might just need a little bit more. I mean, we're only at level 1, and he's almost through that HP pool. Have to commit the salve very soon.
Yeah, probably will have to buy like another salve, a bottle, maybe a bunch of tangos. It's really just all about out-sustaining the Harris damage of Lina here. And Moose doing a very good job pulling the creep wave here. It's quite low though, so Lanham could potentially have some out of there. Make sure that the creeps run into the tower. Mad on that line
Bot lane. Linos, he's going to go for a spin. Secure some CS. He wasn't actually thinking he could kill anyone. Meanwhile, top Moose dropping very low, but he does get his own salve off, and Lanham has been very good at contesting this creep pool from Moose. Courier gonna go down. Frank just falling asleep at the wheel there, does end up paying for it.
He dropped the Orb of Venom though for the Tusk to pick up, so he will be delivering that to him shortly. Well played there by him. Making the best out of a bad situation.
He was actually pretty sick. I haven't seen that in a very long time. So nice reactions there from Frank. There you go. He'll bring over the Orb of Venom.
Be careful
to
here.
Bot lane, a lot of damage. Out onto Mad. Icarus Dive does actually connect, but they aren't going to make the chase. Mad.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Illusion.
Wanna play with fire?
Dire structures are fortified. Make your beauties.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Money to burn.
¡Ataque aquí!
Wanna play with fire? Wanna play with fire?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
many before you have tried. And paid.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I have something
What a play with fire. Money to burn.
The dusk is always.
Dire's middle tower is under
Precious bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Come and fight me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your future, thing of the past.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I see myself out, shall I?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wanna play with fire?
Fancy beating you here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Precious bug.
Dire's middle tower.
Wish fulfilled.
Got it.
Fuel for my fire.
Now, when?
Wanna play with fire? What a hunk! Wanna play with fire?
Dire structures are fortified. Tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen.
Team domination. Death squared.
Got it. Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
wanna play with fire?
Dire's career has been attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Got it.
Battle Fury!
Wanna play with fire?
What a waste.
Thunder Predator this game again. Good draft, good execution, and whoa! Shit. Okay, sorry. I actually... somewhat fell off the chair, or stool, whatever you want to call it. Woo!
Yami.
Getting a little bit sweaty here.
Please, no. No bad jokes, otherwise production is going to send it back to the panel and just ignore us completely. So no bad jokes from you, sir. But it looks like we are going to go back to the panel and see what they had to
Overall, Thunder Predator, extremely strong showing here versus Aster. Can't take anything pretty much away from their game style and gameplay. They can be a little bit aggressive at times, a little bit too greedy at times, but it pays off. Like, they benefit from it quite a bit.
And so often we've seen these kind of quote-unquote underdog teams coming into a tournament do surprisingly well, but then they meet adversity. In this case, they meet Team Secret, drop down, and then sadly they get knocked out. They look like the same Thunder Predator we saw in the group stage. They were not affected by that loss at all.
And me personally, I do come from the DPC CN. I was casting Aster for a really long time, but I'm happy that they're through because they topped their groups. They did so well. They deserve it.
It's so good for the competitive Dota scene. Right now, regional biases aside, there is such a parity between different regions, like where you have an SA team suddenly in the top 8, and this wasn't even the the #1 SA team from the DPC leagues. You have the European teams that were hyped up, some of them faltering. We have teams from all regions performing at a high level right now.
It is actually, I can't stress that enough as well. It's so good for Dota as a whole to see Thunder Predator perform the way they are, and they 100% deserve these wins. They have been playing amazingly well, and this has been a joy to watch. On the side of Aster, sure, they're playing with the stand-in, but I must also say maybe a little bit of the game plan, just in general, like the gameplay. Okay, we can make excuses for that, but the game planning, you can't, Lizard.
I mean, they what excuse can you make? They literally came with the same thing twice, right? Like two same drafts, more or less identical. So they had some idea. They had an idea that did not work. They repeated it, thinking, it was just the mid laner. If we switch it up, if we put the Dead Prophet there, it did look a little bit better. Not good enough.
Almost a bit of stubbornness where they didn't want to try and basically make Thunder Predator play an uncomfortable game. They were just letting Thunder Predator do everything they wanted to do because they just felt like their way of playing Dota was going to work fine, and not the case.
We can make a case for every single player on Thunder Predator for MVP, and we have been making cases for every single player of Thunder Predator for MVP. But this game and this series, perhaps in total, who do we have? We went with Liustel last time. I would be tempted to give it to him again, but because we gave it to him last time, I kind of don't want to.
Oh, we can choose Frank.
Frank, yeah. Frank or MNZ. I mean, like you say, everyone on the team's played so well. It really was a full team effort. But
what I really liked about Frank is that he is not sticking to the conventional build on Pango right now. It's still conventional, obviously, but he went for the Greaves.
Both games, yeah.
Both games. And versus that Prophet, that's so important because you need some way of getting rid of the silence, makes your game a lot easier, brings more utility to the team. Because of that, he doesn't necessarily have as much farm as some Pangos that go for Maelstrom, but his team benefits from that utility more.
Yeah, and he's got two very greedy cores, so he's always willing to do what's needed for the team. He was in, 80% of those kills because he's just constantly looking to come to any fight that comes up.
Yeah, and someone for who you can say the exact same thing is, of course, Moose. He is all over the place in all the games, and we get the chance to talk to him right now. So let's bring him in. Hello, Moose.
Hello.
Hello, congratulations, first of all, on the series and to making it to top 8. And Moose, the last time we saw you, you were playing in one of the final LANs of 2020 with Business Associates at the time. How does it feel to be back?
It feels really good. This is my first time with in a main stage with this team, so it feels good.
You guys are playing amazingly well. I want to know how you experienced the group stage and how did you come into this major with, do you have certain expectations with your team on how you're going to do?
We were doing pretty well in the scrims before this tournament, so we had really good hopes and we had good mentality that we can actually do some good games in this tournament. So we didn't think that much that how it's going to be. We just came here to play our game and try to win.
Yesterday, you guys met up against Team Secret. When you saw the bracket, obviously, perhaps one of the teams that no one wants to play in the first round. What was kind of your reaction and your approach to facing Team Secret yesterday?
Actually, we didn't feel anything out of the normal thing. We had a really good group stage, and we kind of wanted to play Team Secret to see how really this is good for us. And yeah, we lost, and we're gonna learn from that and move on.
Yeah, that's a very good mentality. Now tell me this: how does it feel to represent SA, the region? They're all watching you.
It's always good to represent a region, right? And right now, I feel like they are all proud of us, what we have been doing here, and we're gonna keep doing what we do. We're gonna just play some Dota and yeah, have fun.
There's no pressure, no extra pressure on you because of it?
No, there's no pressure actually.
Okay. I have a question, because as far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, you are playing without a coach at the moment, right?
Yeah, we have no coach right now.
Is it something that you're still looking for, or did you consciously make the decision to not have a coach?
Actually, there is no people that can coach in SA. So if we wanna choose a coach, we have to choose a coach that is outside of our region, and that's kind of hard. So actually, right now, me and Wu are doing kind of like the coaching part of the team, but it's not complete. You know, we are still looking for coach to be like a better team.
Okay, applications incoming, I would imagine. Regarding the game that you just played, the series you just played against Aster, I have a question regarding the drafts, because we saw Aster go for almost the exact same thing as they did in Game 1. Was that a surprise to you to see them do that?
No, they actually chose first pick, so we actually expected that they're going to do the same thing. And maybe they're going to change the second part of the draft. So that's what we did. We didn't do the same thing in the second part. We changed because I think they were planning something if we do the same thing. So we changed the second part, and yeah, I think that's what we do.
All right, now there's one more question left, because there's one more series coming after you, and that's going to be your opponent, Quincy Crew or Virtus.Pro. Do you have preference, and do you have any insight for us regarding that series?
I want to play Quincy Crew because they are NA. We are in the same region.
Nice.
We're gonna see who's the better team.
I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you so much, Moose, for taking the time to talk to us. We're gonna let you get back to your team.
That's it.
And we'll see you play again on the main stage, I believe, tomorrow.
Thanks. See ya.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. I mean, it is an absolute pleasure watching Thunder Predator do well. And it is also good to know that the pressure, because there are so many fans. There are so many SA fans. And out of all the Dota fans, they are some of the most vocal. And then I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm saying that that is a lot of extra pressure maybe to deal with, but not infected.
And it's great because I think at this point, they've earned and won the love and adoration of the SA fans, but also international Dota fans who are watching them play. Everybody at this point is just like in awe at how well they've done. And I think there is maybe just less pressure because they've already exceeded expectations. So everything from here on out is just like, you know, they're playing with house money in a way. But at the same time, they're going in, like today, they went in as favorites. And I think even the next series, they're going to go in, maybe not as favorites, but at least with a 50-50 shot.
They definitely got a couple of fans here on the panel because they've been performing to very, very high standards. I'm telling you, even the Secret game, yeah, they lost them, but it was a circus. Secret, they outmaneuvered them. Really did.
Yeah. I'm also very happy to hear Moose say that he wants to face Quincy Crew. They already 2-0'd them in the group stages as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know, that will be a matchup that they've not had before, but there's a little bit of pride on the line there.
They've played a lot of times over the past year. I think they've already played like 5 or 6 different best of 3s, even best of 5s. They've met in grand finals of some of these online tournaments. So they know each other well. They've kind of got a rivalry going. It would be fantastic to see it here on LAN.
All right, well, let's take a look at the bracket and see exactly where Thunder Predators are right now. They're in the lower bracket, and they are waiting for their opponent. That is the one series that we still have today. We have said goodbye to 3 teams today already. Fnatic, Team Liquid, and Aster. I think, actually, of all those 3 teams, I am least surprised by Aster.
Yeah, definitely least surprised because they came in with stand-in, right, and it wasn't really an easy road for them. Also in the group stage, they didn't really show their full potential. They didn't play to their standards. However, Fnatic and Liquid, man, like that's that's an odd one.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, maybe if you saw that performance from the group stage, okay, you know, Vici Gaming Liquid has been very easy, but I had Fnatic a little bit higher, and I think a lot of people did. Yeah. Credit to OB Neon, though. I'm not taking anything away from them. They played very well, and we're going to see more of them, but not today. Today we are going to have a more of Virtus.Pro and Quincy crew. Before we head to the break, before that though, let me tell you about Logitech, because Logitech is one of our sponsors. And use that QR code. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to scan it. That was, I don't know if I should have said that before I gave you the 2 seconds, but you should scan that because if you now buy any item from the Logitech Pro G series, from the Logitech G Pro series, there you go, gaming gear, then you get a Dota pin, and you want those. I have the Juggernaut one. It's really cute. Yeah, you should do that and make sure you do that. You can also, if you were not fast enough, and I know sometimes it can be very tricky finding your phone fast enough when you're just chilling behind a TV or a computer, then you click the Twitch panel banner below and it will take you to the right page and you will find all the extra information there. Now, it is break time. When we're back, it is a more Dota 2 here for the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major.
Coming up next, Virtus.Pro versus Quincy Crew.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys, we're running this town. Come on, let's play.
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice, does have 4-star for Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive.
GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
taking everything. Life is a game, I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
Welcome back to the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. We are in the lower bracket at the moment from our playoffs, and there is one series remaining today to eliminate one team from the competition. Winner will be guaranteed top 8 at the Major, therefore being in the points, most importantly, and prize money. It's going to be Virtus.Pro taking on Quincy Crew. We are here with Lizard, Tsunami. My name is Shiver, and Tsunami. This series is a hot one.
I don't appreciate you just kind of casting prize pool just aside like that, because I want to remind you that we have an unsponsored team currently contesting for top 8. You know, these VP fat cats, they just come in here, but Quincy Crew, they're eating ramen, grinding their way out of here.
Mind you, ramen in Singapore is actually top tier, but continue.
They're eating microwave ramen in America because no one's sponsoring North American teams for some reason, despite the fact that this region is clearly showing up.
Well, let me then ask you one thing.
Tell me.
If you were to give value, money value, to DPC points based on a TI prize pool from about 40 million.
Okay.
How much would 200 extra points be? Because that's what they're playing for.
Ooh, that's true. 200 points, top 8, and especially because EG is still also in upper bracket.
Yes.
So locking in some
They
more
already got
points.
300 points from the region itself, so they would total 500 if they win here, Quincy Crew.
That feels like a lock. That feels like almost a lock for TI-10. I know the math hasn't been done yet.
Yes.
But I think a rough estimate would be second place in your region, top 8 at a major. That's pretty good if you only 12 teams make it to TI off points.
You think they can afford some chill restaurants after TI then?
I think they can.
Yeah. But can they do it, Lizard?
It depends which Virtus.Pro shows up, really. The one from the DPC League or the one that we've seen last night? Yeah, because both of these teams are kind of very similar to me, but Virtus.Pro might have a little bit more versatility in them. However, they look like scared cats. Coming from CIS, it's not something that I'm used to see. They went with full comfort zone instead of innovating a little bit, picking something different. Damn it, these guys picked position 4 Huskar in the league. I want something like that. I want something wild.
Between finding out how good VP is in this series, I think it'll also tell me how good LGD is in this series, because LGD didn't really make it look too competitive. And I was just like, is this just VP not showing up, or is LGD just really damn good? So if VP destroy Quincy Crew, then not only does that improve my opinion of the Eastern European region, but also LGD must be operating on several wavelengths above everyone.
LGD was a team that steadily had a growth for the last couple of weeks of the DPC season, and also it just continued into the major. But you talked about Virtus.Pro being owned by PSG LGD. Well, same happened to Quincy, right? So these teams, if you can look at those series as a landmark, they're pretty even.
Yeah, we have to keep in mind, however, the Quincy Crew is playing with a stand-in. Now Pelozan has shown that he has earned his place here for Quincy Crew. But as a position 4, he is playing as a stand-in, and it does maybe cripple Quincy Crew's potential a little bit here. So for people watching, it didn't cripple them that much in the group stage, though. They came 4th in the groups. They had a 7-7 record, and 4th only got them 1 place short, and it was very close for a while, 1 place short of making upper bracket here at the major. I think they have shown great resilience, and it seems like Pelozan is really fitting in Tsunami.
Yeah, I was saying this on the early days of the group stage, is that I'm glad Quincy Crew is giving Pelozan the heroes that he wants to play and the heroes that he's been playing. They're not kind of shoving him into the North American meta, be like, well, MSS played this, so you have to play this also. They were like, okay, it seems like this would be a good hero. What do you want in this 4 position? And it seemed...
It's working out.
Yeah, for sure.
And such a crazy storyline as well, as my countryman Milan was supposed to come as well to stand in, couldn't make it, and then they in the last moment they find a stand in here, and he works. Like, he works for them.
Dude, the Singaporeans
would
are
Milan
repping.
have been able to do the same thing? I'm not sure.
He's still
Would
a very
MSS
solid,
have even been able to do the
We're
same
not
thing?
sure, and we will never be sure.
Butterfly effect, man. You never know.
That's true. That is true. So let me ask you guys this straight up. Which one of these two teams going into this do you actually favor? Because I'm a little split. I can imagine that you both are a little split as well, but I'm going to put you on the spot anyway.
Yeah, when you look at the past results, when you look at the leagues that have been happening throughout CIS and EU, I would value perhaps Virtus.Pro just a little bit higher because of the series that they had versus the greats such as Secret. Versus them, they played really well. A couple of tournaments they took even. So maybe because of that, I value them a little bit more. But then again, where's Europe in top 8?
That's right.
I don't see them.
You're looking at the greats. I'm looking at the greats in North America. I'm saying that they're taking series off Evil Geniuses. I'm saying that they're scoring the same end at the DPC League on the Evil Geniuses. Put them in your fantasy.
I mean, so far the fantasy, there is a one esports fantasy going on right now. Make sure you get your picks in. And the people that have put their picks in, they believe that Virtus.Pro has the upper hand here. 73% goes for Virtus.Pro over the 27 on Quincy crew. That is heavily favored.
Yeah,
heavily favored for VP.
There's a lot of betting happening in the CIS as well, and overall playing for skins and whatnot.
Do you think maybe a lot of the bets also came in before they played PSG LTD yesterday? That could be something, right? You could. I think you can. No, that wouldn't be a case because then VP hadn't lost yet. So everybody that put their thing in already knew
man.
the VP was going to be the one playing Quincy crew.
DM is going to get some angry DMs if he loses this series, is all I can say, because there's a lot on the line for Eastern Europe. Not only, at least North America has another representative in the upper bracket, but Eastern Europe, it's all riding on VP right now.
I mean, we said the same thing for Thunder Predator just now. They got a massive fan base with a lot of vocal fans, and definitely not jealous to be in their shoes should they lose this upcoming series. Let's take a look at two of the players that, in my eyes, are very instrumental to winning the game for both teams. We got Nightfall and Yowar head-to-head. Lizard, this is the matchup that you want to see.
Yeah, very similar stats. As you can see, kill participation 0.56, 0.69 on one side and the other. Nightfall, he's been the standout player in Europe and CIS, changing his nickname, not changing his brand, really playing the same similar heroes, the Raid Kings and whatnot. Yavar, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure you would agree with me, he's a little bit more on the greedier side, right? Like, he likes to put himself in that triangle a little bit.
Man likes to hit creeps. God bless him. Even in the series versus LGD, Nightfall was still looking good the entire time. And so that brought me confidence that even though the series didn't look that great, Nightfall is still there. And also, if he had to be a stand-in, I would have had no confidence in VP. I think that they, like you said, it's built around Nightfall. He's the standout for all of Eastern Europe. And thankfully he's here. Let's see if he mentally shows up for this series, though.
I think that it's something important to mention from the team as well, because mentally showing up, this team is also one of the teams that, as far as we are aware, does not have a coach here on location. On top of that, 4 out of 5 players are under 20 years old, only DM 21 in this case. But this is also the youngest captain in the whole tournament playing, the youngest captain that is doing as well as he's doing right now, that we've seen in a long time. Save on the position for Lizard. You can make a case for, oh, this is really fresh and this is really awesome and they're really good, or maybe a little bit inexperienced coming in.
Yeah, definitely. Case for both. Like, being fresh, it's good when you're playing these online tournaments because you're chilling in the, I don't know, in your boot camp or at home. Your mom is making you milk and cookies. If you lose, it's fine. Here, however, here it's a little bit of a different story, and it really can affect these younger players. It can affect them when they're on the stage, when they're face to face with the team that they're playing against. And when they're playing for when they're playing a major, really. Yeah,
draft confidence versus international opponents. I was really hoping to see GPK's Kunkka in their previous series. They ended up giving it to me. And then I immediately regretted my decision, and I think Save did too.
But that's really it, isn't it? They picked full comfort zone, even though in this tournament so far, Kunkka has been looking pretty damn bad.
One of the interviews that they did during the DPC season, the question was something along the lines of, what's making you so strong? Why are you so good right now? And the answer coming from Save was, well, we're just playing relaxed Dota. You know, this is very chill. This is very easy. Now, they're on LAN, and all of a sudden, all these opponents are actually quite good at playing Dota. You kind of can't fall back on the, oh yeah, it's relaxed, because when you're playing, like, the goal for this team is TI, right? Very easy. You cannot assume that you will be chill and relaxed on the TI main stage.
Like historically.
You're not even chill.
I'm not even chill and relaxed.
And we're not even playing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Virtus.Pro's goals weren't even to reach the TI. It wasn't even to end up top 3. It was to win or to disband. This is a new squad, obviously, coming from Virtus.Pro Prodigy, so maybe the goals are a little bit
They gotta
lower.
win a few Benzes first before they start winning TIs.
Yeah, I think also we mentioned again. I mean, I'm gonna mention this a lot. We mentioned this for Thunder Predator as well. It's very good for the scene to see a team like this do very well, because it's been a complaint in the Dota 2 community that all these pros are so old. You know, everybody. It's always the same captains forming a team around them. Always the same players with a couple of young bloods here and there. I mean, if you're looking at Quincy crew, most of them are veterans.
Yep.
All of them are veterans. Pelozan is actually a veteran as well. He's been around for a long time. But on the side of Virtus.Pro, these are fresh kids. I want them to do well, because that's good news for Dota 2, because if you see an 18-year-old win TI, that's when you get inspiration.
Yeah, they're definitely an inspiration for the new masses that are coming, because a certain
Right?
cartoon was...
I know, there's one person right now, he's watching right now, he or she, just watched the anime. Great anime, loved it. Decided to check out this game called Dota 2. It's like, oh, there's a stream live. Oh, hello, we're here, live from Singapore. Did you know you can be a millionaire if you just play this game really well? There you go. Top tier sales pitch right here.
Casual 10,000 hours here and there. No big deal.
Just have to give up a part of your life.
Not a big
And
one,
it's not a guarantee that you get it.
Right, Lizard?
Right, Lizard? How many hours was it?
How many MMRs? How many leaderboards was it?
2 accounts with 10k plus.
Oh, don't say that. Bad offense.
Back in the day, you could have 2 accounts.
They're the same MMR, more or less.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't count as a Smurf.
It doesn't matter. I don't want the youth. I don't want Eastern Europe to be carrying the torch for the youth. China's already doing a great job with that. They have a bunch of fresh players going on.
True, but they do the boomer-zoomer ratios.
That's fine. Ease into it.
Yes.
They also have academy teams, which is really important.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
But hey, VP, this used to be their academy team.
Yep, exactly.
You know who doesn't have academy teams in North America?
You know who definitely doesn't have an academy team? Quincy crew, because they're not sponsored at all.
Exactly.
Needing a sponsor. I can't believe this team has not been picked up yet. Like, they're such a promising team.
I did the interview with Quinn, and I was like, "Give me a sales pitch."
Yeah.
If I'm a team sponsor with deep pockets.
Not a good sales pitch.
It wasn't a great sales pitch until they do good here. Then it was a great sales pitch, because he said, "Let our performance speak for itself. You know, if we do good here, then this is worthy of us putting a little label. We're gonna do you an honor of putting our name in front of them."
Then quick question: How? Like, I only want one answer, one rank. How good do they need to do? What rank do they need to do to be considered doing good here? Is that if they already reached it?
I say top 6.
Yeah, top 6 is pretty solid. They've already reached it, in my opinion, but...
But they have not reached top 6 yet. They're going to have to go through Virtus.Pro first, and that is what we're here to see. Virtus.Pro versus Quincy crew. They're going to take the stage.
Welcome on stage, Virtus.Pro. Welcome on stage, Quincy Crew.
Quincy Crew and Virtus.Pro, both of these teams' most recent performance was against PSG LGD, and it did not end well for either of them. We're going to see which one of the two teams is the better one in a best-of-3. Loser gets eliminated from the Singapore Major. Winner continues on in that lower bracket and secures themselves top 8. Lizard, Quincy Crew, they have had a day rest. They've had time to study the VP PSG LGD series. What do you think they learned from that?
They've been studying their own series versus VP versus PSG LGD. That is from the earlier days, and now they saw what Virtus.Pro is doing. But I have a feeling that you can't take away way too much from that series, because scrolling to CIS forums and whatnot, what Russian analysts are saying is that wasn't the true Virtus.Pro. Maybe that's because they lost as well, you know, excuses. But truly, I want to see some more innovation from Virtus.Pro, and that's something that they should have prepared for.
I say you may be able to use GPK, the Doom and the Kunkka in that LGD series. That's the kind of stuff that Quinn would be able to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Those you can't just rely on winning the mid lane matchup and being like, okay, GPK is going to carry the game. I think Quinn is more than capable of recovering in a situation like that, and LGD were just outright winning the mid lane matches with that Magnus and stuff like that.
That's so important because they are the cornerstones, right? Like you have GPK rank 1 in his region, and you have Quinn rank 1 in his. So
yeah. And there's debate obviously in between regions in professional Dota. There is definitely as much debate on which MMR rankings region is the better one. So it's a great matchup to watch. I am hoping that for that matchup we're not going to have too much involvement from the position 4s. Do you think that's going to be the case? Because obviously previous series has proven that you can easily secure your mid lane if you come visit a little bit, like Moose did for Leo Style previously. But Save and Peloson, are they gonna help out their mids?
Their hero pool hasn't really enabled that kind of behavior so much. I think that's you see your Earth Spirit. I think that's actually a good difference between MSS and Peloson. I think MSS is more maneuverable in their NA DPC games than Peloson is. And with Save also, it seemed that he was content letting GPK, or rather GPK was like, don't help me.
Even if you look at Quincy Crew, when they're picking Tusk, not always, but they're putting it on offlane very often. And it is levels that goes for Necros and whatnot, sticks in the lane. And then your position 4 is a range type of hero that doesn't necessarily rotate towards mid. So we might see rune controls, but after the last game, you have to learn something. They watched it. Yeah. They watched it. They know you can't just let your mid get dominated by a position 4.
I mean, I think there's a little bit of pride on the line as well. What is the best mid matchup for these two players? I mean, GPK has, traditionally we know the Kunkka, obviously, but he got big on the Lina.
Yeah. Void Spirit and Puck perhaps on Quinn, right?
Yeah.
And on GPK, Lina is there, SF is there. I don't want to see Storm. I have nightmares of GPK Storm.
I actually looked it up. Like, GPK does not actually have... He has a pretty low win rate on Storm, don't get me wrong. But I've seen a lot of other pro players with even lower win rates on Storm.
Sure, but if you consider how many times VP win...
That is true.
Then it's actually pretty abysmal. So please don't pick him Storm. We're going to find out, though. We are in the draft for this first game of the Best of 3 series. We got a Void Spirit ban straight away for Quincy Crew. So Quinn being respected highly there with that Void Spirit. Death Prophet still banned out as well. Yeah. Now, there's been a hero banned out previous series, almost every single series. It's IO and Puck, both in the pool. Both teams played.
Virtus.Pro doesn't play it. Like
the IO core, right?
I have not witnessed an IO core from them recently. So
and Quincy Crew neither.
And Quincy Crew as well. So because of that, the bans are a little bit different. But you can see a reoccurring ban pattern. Versus Quincy Crew, it's Void Spirit and Death Prophet.
Oh, snap!
All right.
Your war's been hitting the books?
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope it's not LOA on the IO. Not because I have anything against his IO, just because
you don't like
IO
support.
We all know my vendetta against IO support in this tournament.
We all hate it. My friend, we all hate it.
Excellent.
And Lion, instantly for me,
it didn't work out yesterday. They play a position 4 it just doesn't feel that good.
They also were pairing it with an Enchantress, though. And so, like, as a support duo, those are great lane bullies, but Enchantress falls off.
Enchantress falls off, however, if it is an IO core, Enchantress might be a good mid-game answer to the Helm of Dominator. So perhaps that's one of the if they pick a team, right? Like, because so far we haven't seen a team answer the IO core
we've been
properly.
theory crafting answers on how to deal with it.
And perhaps Enchantress or Clinks or something that
Doom,
something that takes the creep.
And they pick up the Abaddon, which has been the hero for SVG so far. And that kind of brings me back to something that you said earlier this tournament, Tsunami, that IO core, in its principle, as a hero itself, we'll talk about that in a second, is not too difficult, but the main trick comes from playing around it as a team.
Yeah, it's the timings are unique. Like getting a Dominator and suddenly coming online, that's not the case for like any other carry. Once upon a time, maybe Lycan, but that's not happening anymore. So having such an early power spike and then just continuing to ramp up the pressure in like a very linear curve, that's unique for a carry. And so mechanically, IO is easy to execute, which is why I hope Yawar's been hitting the books. But also, I hope Quincy Crew as a team know how to operate around this core.
And so far, when you look at these picks, they make a lot of sense from Quincy Crew. They answer the line with an Abaddon. Also, this hero is extremely good on the safe lane with IO core. If it is a position 1 IO, you have a very good laning partner there already, because you like these brawler type melee position 5. So your Tusks, your Abaddons, your Elder Titans. But I believe they only pick Abaddon over Elder Titan and Tusk because of the Lion pick. It makes a lot of sense. However, this Bounty Hunter pickup is something interesting.
Question time. Aphotic Shield coming out from Abaddon. Does that get rid of track?
Of course.
Of course. Yeah. So why would you pick Bounty Hunter? Because the only reason, there's 2 reasons to pick a Bounty Hunter. Yeah, you can bully a little bit in the lane, you can be annoying, but mostly later on, if you go battle, you get all those tracks out, and you can get all those extra pennies from your opponents. Every bit of gold helps, of course. But if you're gonna get it shielded off,
it's a little bit of a counter, but not quite a lot. So the Bounty Hunter will still be able to dish out all those tracks, and you're as a Abaddon, you're like, okay, I'm gonna shield you, then I'm gonna shield you, then I'm
it's too much.
It's too much.
Okay. It actually, it helps a lot. The Bounty Hunter can, of course, now track from Invis as well, so he can get a lot more out of it.
At the minimum, I will agree, Shiver, that it does remove a lot of the tracking potential, which is the original purpose of the spell set, just to make money. But if you want to smoke up, a lot of times people are like, we can't smoke yet. I'm tracked right now.
Please wait.
Please wait.
And looking at bans, so far Quincy Crew targeting Yawar in the second stage. It's Quincy Crew targeting Nightfall.
Nightfall.
With the Wraith King.
Yeah.
I mean, they all change names. It's tricky to keep track. I do want to also say that if you track IO, and it gets shielded off, at least instantly you know the Abaddon is right around the corner. So they're together.
Yep.
And that's normally not the case, because normally IO is by himself, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true if he's walking around with the dominated creep.
It's the little things. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'm grasping.
You would also see the shield on the IO probably.
For me, the main takeaway from Virtus.Pro is that they're doing something different. Lion, okay, it's not that different, but Bounty Hunter, yeah, it definitely is. Not the most popular hero in the major, not by a stretch.
This is the first Bounty Hunter, I believe.
The first one that I witnessed.
Yeah.
In the DPC SCA, it has been picked quite a few times on every position, like from 5 to 1. So
yeah, they gave it to DM during the DPC, so I'm leaning towards it being 3, but
that would make the most sense as well. That's it feels the best position.
Okay, so what do you need to do to give a Bounty Hunter a decent lane? Because if they give it to DM, he does need a good start, or at least not a bad start. So he needs something for save to help him out in the lane.
If I recall that game, I think they left him alone, actually. Yeah, and somehow he still did quite well.
It's difficult not to do well with Bounty Hunter. You have like 7-8 armor on the beginning. You have Shinada to take the creeps.
It is the Huskar game.
It is the Huskar game.
Oh, shoot.
That's when they played the Bounty Hunter.
Hey.
I was thinking, it's like, could it be? Maybe.
And the Huskar with the shard and whatnot, with the IO, no healing regeneration.
Let's not extrapolate too far.
I think that's what he did. I think he was up against an IO that game as well.
He was against a Bristleback that game.
Okay, but
it's similar, right?
Yeah. It was never really getting to that point. That game was the game that we're talking about. Not everybody will have witnessed
a legendary game in the Eastern
It was a very short legendary game where VP was already guaranteed to go through, and now with the Enchantress, I think the game is no longer the way that we were about to explain. But that was a Huskar position 4 jungle game that ended in like 15 minutes because Save, the position 4 and captain of the squad, went into the jungle minute 0 or minute 1, and he owned the jungle. He did really well, got all the creeps, got Roshan after a second try, and they were able to win the game with that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Dota buff. It says Dire Jungle won.
Yes.
It's kind of hard to lose the creeps. I've seen some players.
I've seen it happen.
You say that, but Save lost to Roche, so put some respect on the NPCs in this game.
There's going to be a lot of players from a different MOBA that are like, oh, so he went jungle. What's this? Why is that so special? Doesn't everybody do that?
Yeah, I saw an Alchemist do it earlier today.
Yeah.
You just go straight into the jungle. That's how you play this game, right?
Yep. One big thing so far from Virtus.Pro is this Mirana ban out makes Enchantress feel a little bit more comfortable. And throughout the mid game, you will be extremely strong. You have these 3 heroes that all they need pretty much is levels. And in the mid game, they should be able to play on the enemy side of the map to be as aggressive as humanly pretty much possible. So.
Yeah, but then I'm with you, but it's like a 3-man aggressive operation, whereas the support duo of Enchantress and Lion, I don't feel like they can do a great deal by themselves. DM has to be very, very active.
100%. I'm not even saying 3-man. I'm thinking GPK joining them as well. So.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. Morphling pickup from Virtus.Pro, a hero that doesn't necessarily care about Tusk way too much.
How many more chances are we going to give the Enchantress on the side of Virtus.Pro? It didn't work out yesterday. We did see it work out from Team Secret, and we know that Virtus.Pro is one of the main scrimming partners of Team Secret, so there's definitely some influence there.
We haven't seen them play too many games as well, right?
No, it's just those, but it's just the 2 games that they did play. They had the Enchantress and it didn't work out.
Yeah, I was very hot on Enchantress after I saw Secret.
Yeah.
But in the one game, it was in a tri-lane, and that definitely made it look a lot better. And in VP's hands, it fell off. That was my main criticism, is that when teamfights start, Enchantress just gets caught in the crossfire and dies and doesn't have anything.
And it was a tri-lane with the Tusk, if I remember correctly as well. So that lane was extremely difficult to play against. Still though, I think that the hero does have a spot in the current meta, can be played, but you need to really know what you're doing in that laning stage. It's very important that you do well there.
So do we think they're gonna sack DM on the Bounty Hunter and go for maybe a tri-lane with the Lion Enchantress and then +1? GPK could be the one playing the Morph as well. We don't know if it's Nightfall or GPK.
This looks... The only thing is, this isn't IO core, right? With the Monkey King pickup, it
could be Quinn Monkey.
Yeah, it still could be mid lane Monkey exactly.
But you don't know the mid lane matchup, so that yeah.
No. So far, Quincy Crew has only played Monkey King at this major once, and it was a Quinn Monkey.
Oh, it was.
I actually wouldn't mind that because one of my favorite partners with the IO, if IO is the core, is Monkey King mid. If you can pull it off. Because you just have a lot of synergy together throughout the mid game. You have this core that benefits greatly from the overcharge that you can tether to, and you can play around that Wukong's command as well.
And GPK does love playing melee meds, and so maybe you got a hard reader like, oh, did you want a Doom? Did you want a Kunkka again? It's too bad. I have Monkey King here now. And so they're banning out the ones that Monkey King would really hate to go up against, a Viper. Razor maybe also worth banning.
Yeah, and the fact that Nightfall seems to be very vocal makes me think that they are looking for a hero for him, though.
Invoker banned out, Viper banned out, these are mostly the mid laners, but like you said, Sheaves, this Morphling as well.
Flex.
Very flexible in the last couple of months. Let's see what they banned out. They banned out an Aegis Prophet, which means that they're expecting an offlaner from Quincy Crew. However, remember, Tusk is played by Lilith very often on that offlane.
And I think that if you're looking for a vessel carrier, this Tusk is going to get it pretty early and make life hard for this Morphling.
And it's not a bad laner overall versus Morphling. It's one of those that with tag team, you can take him down even through the shift. So up until level 3, let's say, Morphling is in danger.
Do you want something that, well, on both sides? I kind of feel like the only big team fight we have is the Monkey King, Wukong's command. Do you feel like we need some more team fight? I'm seeing Phoenix still in the pool. It doesn't fit into VP's lineup, of course, but perhaps you could swap it around so Quincy Crew has a little bit of potential there.
So I'm with you that the team, well, apparently their team fight damage is fantastic, but yeah, the team fight is minimal, but that's why Quincy Crew is content only having one big team fight ult, because VP have zero big team fight ults.
Yeah, so they're still one-upping already.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's up to VP. I would like to see, they're missing a lot of things in my opinion. They don't really have a frontliner unless DM goes like pure utility on the bounty hunter. They don't really have an initiator unless Lion gets a blink dagger, which I find to be pretty unlikely. And well, I also don't think that their tower damage is very good right now on VP.
They're really banking on their mid lane, checking a lot of boxes for both of these teams.
Yeah.
But right now, what both of them do have, both of these teams have a lot of skirmish power in their hands, and they go with the Venomancer. So this should 4 or 3, right?
Leslau,
yeah,
Venom?
probably.
Most likely, and on top of that, I like it, but I also think that it's going to reveal a lot of times where the sentries are for the bounty. I think that is actually...
You can use the stop key. Tell your wards to shut their mouths. That's what I do.
I don't think you worry about that way too much.
No?
Yeah, and this reveals that IO is probably a core, right? With Monkey mid, Veno offlane.
I like it.
It looks that way. It still could be Tusk offlane.
Yeah, Pelo's on Tusk. So far, they have only lost one game with that one, too.
They had a very similar lineup with Veno and Tusk in the same team, so they played that with, I believe, Veno on 3 and Tusk on 4.
Correct, and that does mean that we're gonna have the IO core. The Weaver coming out last for VP, so that Morphling will be for GPK.
So there's like a grand total of like 2,000 HP on this VP draft, unless Morphling attribute shifts. But
extremely squishy. Once that IO does get his items, it will be played by Quinn, by the way. We'll see if he lanes mid or safe lane.
Interesting.
Yep,
okay.
Very, very. But
like that.
Very interesting drafts coming from both of these teams, and this is what I was looking forward to. Some adjustments from both of these teams. I don't have a clean favorite. I do like the IO, but Weaver plus Morphling can be scary later on in the game. They get on top of you very easily.
So if Quinn is playing the IO, Morphling versus IO, it's not really the mid lane we were waiting to see here, Tsunami.
I don't care. You know what the... Can you tell me again, Shiver, what is the win rate for core IO at this tournament?
I don't think it's 100% anymore, Tsunami.
No, it was a support in that other game.
Are you sure? I think there was one loss, maybe? No?
No. It was a support Weaver. It was a support IO with Weaver, and the support IO got 1 win.
Okay.
But the core IO has still 0 losses.
0 losses. So, do I even need to ask who you favor in this game?
No. Quincy Crew.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go as well with Quincy Crew with the core IO. Haven't seen it lose yet.
I am very torn because I do like Quincy Crew's draft a whole lot, but at the same time, I feel I gotta believe in VP doing well. They got trashed a little bit yesterday, but they've had a whole day to think about this, to have this plan, and the plan is offlane bounty hunter. Lacoste, Odie Pixel, what do you think about
this
the
panel
bounty
is kind
hunter?
of biased, you know. They're saying that Core IO did not lose, but you know who else didn't lose? Bounty Hunter, because he was not
there.
Paired.
You go.
Yeah, this is the first showing of the bounty. Very wonky draft from VP, I would say. We're gonna run at you, but everything is single target. I'm a bit worried.
Do you have water at hand, Owen? Because if they're gonna run at you, if they're gonna run, well, if VP is gonna run at Quincy Crew, I think you're gonna need to be able to, you know, soothe the throat a little bit here and there.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of action. Yeah, VP, they've decided to fight, and I think Quincy Crew is gonna be kind of prepared for them. And yeah, Quincy Crew, they do sort of have the better team fight. They got a Monkey King Wukong's command and a Venomancer, rather than all the single target that VP have. So VP's got to be a little prepared when they come running at Quincy Crew for a fight that might favor Quincy Crew half the time.
Well, I hope they're prepared, and I hope you're prepared as well, because we are going straight into the game.
No, thank you very much. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of VP versus Quincy Crew. I'm Odie Pixel, joined by Lacoste. Lacoste, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
No,
we're not gonna, you know, post any corny jokes, April Fools. There is about
think so.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Always refreshing. Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Got it.
Illusion. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tribute to my house.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got it. All right. Well, I tried.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
True domination.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
I like what I see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been slain. Dire's top barracks has fallen. attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
A double kill!
Well, I tried.
Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Dire's courier has been slain. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Sure, they just kept farming. They understood, like, we don't need to rush things. Virtus.Pro should be the one making the moves, getting those track kills, getting those finger charges. None of that happened. A bit weird game, I would say. You know, Virtus.Pro definitely not from what we've seen from them in the last 6 months. They're a very aggressive team. With this type of a lineup, you know, there's definitely something wrong with the way they, you know, drafted, the way they played. Quincy Crew, they felt more comfortable going into the late game. They understood, you know, Monkey King and Io, getting all the farm, getting 2 Roshans. Like, we can take this easily.
Yeah, I mean, it really did seem that from the way this played out that Quincy Crew have managed to get themselves a draft that the VP just never felt confident biting into. And Quincy Crew just played it impeccably. VP, huge struggles from them throughout the game to get much done at all. That first move with the early E-Blade just ended terribly around that mid lane. And it seemed like after that point onwards, they were just sort of shaken up to the stage where they never felt able to try and do anything for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was just like no real moves. They tried to make a smoke from the back lines, go inside the pit, but Quincy Crew read that really well.
Yeah, top stuff from Quincy Crew as they make this one look pretty easy here in game 1 as they'll take the victory against VP.
Now, normally, when there is a game that is quite slow at the beginning, normally we get rewarded for, you know, for the early part. We get rewarded at the end by big blowout team fights. It just didn't happen. Here with Lizard, Tsunami, Quincy Crew, you heard the casters. I fully agree. It felt like they had it very
pleasant
easy.
walk in the park.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw it from the draft.
I could have had a pleasant walk in the park.
You could have. You only have to deal with 1 team fight ultimate. You were questioning it in the draft. You were like, I only see Wukong's command. That's like the only thing. And then the Quincy Crew were like, okay, we'll put a Venomancer on top of it as well. We'll have 2 team fight ultimates. And VP were like, great. We got 5 heroes who love to fight. How do we fight?
Yep.
When do we fight?
They didn't have a general idea, it looks, how to play out their draft. Or if they did, something was missing. Perhaps some stunts, some catch. That's definitely something that they were lacking, because 12 minutes in, we had like 4 kills. It was... and you were playing with the Bounty Hunter. There's a reason why you pick this hero. If you pick it, you want to fight early on. You want to be making aggressive movements. Hell, you even have Weaver as a carry and Enchantress position 5. All these heroes do like to brawl it all out in the mid game and the early game, but they didn't do anything like that. They kind of waited out for E-Blade on Morphling, but by that time Wisp is already too strong. There's a reason this hero is banned out every single game almost.
Yeah. I saw a fair amount of unfamiliarity. I don't think Quinn was entirely comfortable on the IO, and it's a testament to how good the hero is in a core position when he probably just started practicing it like a week ago or so.
To be honest, at this point he could have played any hero. Let's be real, like why? Like could he have played any hero? It felt like he could.
I'm not sure, because this IO is deceivingly strong. These balls are just hitting you, you're dying.
And the sustain. I don't think like you would need 20 urns if you wanted to stay at the enemy racks for this long as the Radiant team.
And the build is pretty straightforward. You buy that Dominator into Ags, into BKB and Heart, and you're unkillable, more or less. You could see a couple of times he would be tethering his creep instead of, let's say, Monkey King.
Yeah,
because of that Monkey dies.
The ball placement was also like kind of suspect during some of the mid game, but it's quite easy to do. And I'm glad that Quincy Crew whipped it out here, because we were also wondering, like, oh, okay, do either of these teams know how to play Core IO? VP didn't ban it. Quincy Crew's like, all right, we'll give it a shot. It's a best of 3 series. Worst case scenario, we'll win the next 2 games.
And it's very peculiar that you know that you can't play IO, and you're gambling on the fact that Quincy Crew can't do the same. So they let it go through, and this happens. But still, I expected them to becoming a little bit more or well prepared for the IO possibility, which did happen. And
I mean, I just wanted them to be well prepared for their own draft. What was their own draft supposed to be?
Okay, so they had one time where they set up in the mid lane. They smoked around.
We won with Core IO.
So they had one time where they set up in the mid lane, and I thought, okay, this is where their ganking strat, their draft is gonna work out. Ywar was ready for them. Yep. Like, he smacked that attempt down hard, and ever since, nothing. There was no signs of life, and Okay, so let's imagine this game, they would have held high ground. You know, somewhere miraculously, they were able to do it. Was there late game potential, like late game potential of their lineup versus the IO core lineup? Is that even stronger? Would that be considered better with the Morph Weaver?
I mean, you have Morph and Weaver. Because of that, you have very strong dual core, which does match up pretty well against them later on in the game. And if you follow the Chinese, the way they draft, if they do pick the IO on position 1, mostly they ban out the Morphling.
Yeah.
And you could also see the reason why, because he gets that T-Blade, he almost eliminates you at the beginning of a fight. However, almost isn't enough when he gets that hard, because he just heals up in 5 seconds.
Close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, and I don't really think that... I think that Quincy has basically bought themselves a free ban now in the first phase, because I don't think that they were... I can't read too much into Quinn's expression, but it felt like, whoa, we just won that game 1, and I don't really know if we were supposed to win that game 1.
I also think that they didn't maybe just win themselves a free ban. At this rate, I'm very worried for VP's mental state. Like, I think they might have just won themselves a free series. Like VP, they bombed out yesterday. PSG LGD is a super strong team, right? So we were saying, okay, you know, maybe it's just VP not being as strong as PSG LGD because PSG LGD is just that good. VP is not proving to be having what it takes to make a deep run here at all, and it's worrying.
Yeah, I just hope that they ban the IO and not let it go through, because you could see a couple of times the IO plays weren't perfect. He didn't even die, but still. Some plays could have been done more, like ball management and whatnot.
Yeah.
However, if you do let it go through, it will not have a fun game too. This hero is way too strong at the moment.
Was the ball management good enough to reward Quinn the MVP?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay. Who is the MVP then?
Can't you give him MVP for this?
Yavar's Monkey King, we don't see him play mid that often.
He played really well.
He played really well in the mid lane. Him going against that Morphling, I think. If Morphling was able to snowball out of control, that game could have gone differently. So yeah, give it to Yawar.
And him slapping the thing down.
Sure, yeah, that was
stopping the gank, like hitting down 3 heroes.
Could have been the linchpin for
100%. Stopped the only aggressive movement that Virtus.Pro actually attempted, so that's something. But yeah, Alelis also had a very good game on Venomancer. You sometimes see Venoms just fall off super hard after the laning stage.
Especially the last pick Venomancers.
He did it extremely well. He went for a cool item build as well. You don't really see very often that Aghanims be built later on too, so yeah, cool.
Very, very cool. I know something else that's very cool, and I know that Tsunami would love to talk about it.
No, I love discussing gaming strategies with you guys, but sometimes Tsunami needs more after dark. That's why I use Tinder. Have you tried Tinder? It's a cool platform where you can find gaming friends, new teammates, whatever your heart desires. Download it now, scan that QR code, be sure to enter the sweepstakes, win some cool merch, win some Tinder gold from our partners at One Esports Merch and Tinder. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament.
And thank you so much for that, Tsunami. We are ready for taking a break. We'll be right back with more Virtus.Pro versus Quincy Crew.
That's RTC, Upper Dandy, Toenail, and Doggo, and Kayasen! What's up? Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets.
Okay, alright.
Pressure, frothing on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
A disappointing performance so far from Virtus.Pro here on the main stage of the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major, where they are now going up against Quincy Crew. They are one game down, as in Virtus.Pro is one game down, and Quincy Crew is looking like they're going to take this series easily. They did not make that game look close, that first one. And Virtus.Pro, I think their opponents, yes, their opponents are Quincy Crew, but their biggest opponents themselves, Lizard.
Yeah, I was complaining about their drafts not being too imaginative, not flexing a little bit, not playing something crazy like Huskar 4. Step it down a little bit. They're going from one end to the other. I don't want to see Bounty Hunter that much. I don't want to see IO being played against them. They need to keep it simple. Ban out the IO. Don't pick the Bounty Hunter, which also reminds me, I think he was like the lowest win rate, one of the lowest win rate heroes in the SCA. For a reason. He's not in a great spot right now.
Yeah, there's like a... They need to find this weird hybrid between comfort and meta, because I still think that that draft was probably comfort for them. You wouldn't do something that weird unless you've run it before and found success with it. And so Bounty Hunter first phase, they're like, okay, this opens up... I don't know, they may want to counterpick it or something. DM, we don't have to give them the Bounty Hunter or something like that. And then... ultimately, they forgot that they need to team fight at some point.
Yeah.
Think about what they're giving away. They gave away IO, like almost 100% win rate hero here in the main event, 100%. They gave away Tusk. They gave away Monkey King, one of the highest contended heroes in the whole major. I mean, you're giving away way too much.
Correct me if I'm wrong, they had overall first pick with the Lion pick, or was the IO overall first pick?
IO was overall first pick.
Okay. I hope for them maybe at least it will be a little bit different, because they banned out the Death Prophet and the Void Spirit, and both of those bans are good bans. Like, you understand why you would remove those, but yeah, maybe that IO needs to have a little bit of a higher priority here, and maybe they get first pick this time around so they can pick up one of the other two left in the pool. But yeah, we'll see that one. They will have first pick this time around. So the Death Prophet still in the pool. Previously, Quincy Crew banned out the Timbersaw as well, and they paired it up with a Mars, but they might want to remove Death Prophet now so that they don't give it away to the VP squad, but they go for Mars again.
I think for Virtus.Pro, DP would be the obvious choice here, because it allows Quincy Crew to pick Puck, but still, it's a good matchup for the Death Prophet, and you're comfortable playing that. But what I also have to notice, what all of us already noticed, is that Virtus.Pro does not play IO. Like you have a first pick and you're still banning it out. Having a very broken hero that's so in the meta and not being able to play it puts you at a disadvantage, because you're wasting that one ban. You could have banned a Puck or something similar versus Quinn.
Yeah, that's again why I feel like Quincy Crew is taking advantage of the fact that it was a 3-game series, because they were willing to lose that first game. And now that it's on the table, and now that it's won, if they win this series, then their next series, their opponents have to be like, damn it, do we have to ban IO also?
Yeah. I'm a little baffled when we have OG 2-time TI champions, IO Core, making it work every time again, and it looks so good. And you're a carry player, right? So then you play carry is like, okay, what is my next hero that I'll master? Because that's how it goes. You want, as any player, if you're a professional player, you want to have like your pool of heroes. Why don't you try and master IO when you know that that's the hero that wins TI?
And
I feel like it should be in anybody's arsenal at this point.
And it's not like they're not practicing. Like I'm looking at these players, I'm watching their pubs. They're playing Wraith Kings, like Nightfall, Wraith King, Ursa, Jug, all these kind of heroes. I think the heroes that he has like to the T, he knows how to play them.
I think we're finding a deeper mentality between carries. It's not just about farming creeps. It's about right-clicking creeps. That's what they like so much. IO carry, you don't right-click as much.
True.
You're just walking around. Carry.
Well, actually, yeah, you don't even have legs. Maybe they just like walking in the jungle.
Yeah, also true. Exactly.
Are there many carries that actually don't have legs?
Morphling.
Morphling.
Yeah, but he can have them. He can have them.
He can't have spider legs.
Does Spectre? You consider Spectre having legs, or is he floating? Because she's like a ghost spirit
She floats
thing.
also.
She floats.
She's not meta though.
Never mind then. My theory is incorrect.
I think I'm onto something. I think right clicks.
Why is Quincy Crew taking so long into the second pick phase? Second pick, not phase.
Because
probably
VP actually picked something good for once.
Exactly, and deciding what to do versus an actual good pick, because something that they really like playing is a Venomancer, and right now it might not look that great to pick it up. They do usually leave it for later on, but still, you're thinking you're playing versus Oracle. It's not as easy to dominate the lane versus that support.
Also,
Beastmaster probably a much better idea.
Could have Huskar potential on the side of
Virtus.Pro?
VP.
I think when you look at Oracle as a position 5, it's no longer you see that Oracle, you must ban out Huskar.
No,
but because they did play it, you have a good point.
Yeah,
but they only played it as the 4.
Still though.
Yeah. But
I think what I'm hoping for this game for VP is exactly what you said, Lizard. I don't want them to try some cute, funky, weird stuff. I want them to just show us that they have what it takes to play a normal game of Dota with heroes that are currently hot, just for everyone. Where it's a type of draft where you could see any team have picked it, and then they will pick it and they will play it the way it's supposed to.
They're all incredibly skilled players.
Yeah.
They don't need to rely on these off-kilter picks. They can do great on everything that's meta.
You're just forgetting that one thing, that they're all so young and inexperienced when it comes to majors or LAN events in general, and it gets to you. It really does. Even in the game, the way they play, the mistakes, those small micro mistakes that they make, you don't usually see them making those.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe it would have been better for them to drop a couple of games so that they would have taken second slot at the major, and therefore having to go through the group stage? Because that's where you practice a lot, right?
Probably seeing these games, probably it would have been better for them. Yeah.
That, and I also think Na'Vi not being here kind of impacted them a little bit. If Na'Vi was in that group stage, I think
they would have learned a lot from that.
Exactly, because they played in the same. Gambit, I don't think, gave enough information on Eastern Europe and how Eastern Europe DPC fared. The wildcard wasn't enough of a benchmark. But I think Na'Vi being here, VP could have looked at those games and been like, oh.
But as a team that scrims Team Secret a lot, Team Secret won. So they should have had a little bit of a benchmark there already as well.
But Western Europe also wasn't doing great.
That is true.
Shiver.
If they mostly scrimmed European teams,
and if they're
paying their dues right now.
You're saying they're screaming Team Secret. It doesn't mean that they're winning those scrims.
True. That is true.
Anything can happen. But so far, I really like where their draft is going. I like this Oracle plus Death Prophet, and I wouldn't mind seeing something like perhaps Timbersaw in the next second page.
It's banned. First banned by Quincy Crew.
It's so okay. I see. Yeah, Mars and Timber, what they always ban.
Yeah. A lot of cores being banned by Quincy Crew, with the Troll and the Phantom Lancer actually being banned out as well. On the other side, VP is actually focusing a little bit more on the mid laners. We don't know yet if Death Prophet is the mid or not, but at the moment it looks like it will be. Also, they have the Oracle, which is a great pairing with a core Death Prophet.
So the only way they can mix it all up is put Death Prophet on offlane, right? Because you have a 5, so...
And I would imagine DM...
And I don't think that Nightfall would be a Death Prophet player from the 1 position, so yeah, I'm with you. It's either mid or offlane. For Quincy Crew, I think LOA is kind of going under the radar. His Abaddon in that last game was... He's been playing Abaddon a lot, almost as much as Lanham has. And
is
so
it Lord of America or Lord of Avernus?
Apparently,
Avernus.
So that's what I thought, but God said that during an NADPC interview, he didn't actually reveal what the acronym stood for. He just said that it was a rebrand for symbolic reasons.
And does he actually want to be called Loa or LOA? Or still SVG?
Probably LOA. I don't think you would do
if
the
he's using
capitalization
it,
like that.
Very interesting. So far, the way these two drafts have developed, it's like a small story. Because Oracle was picked by Virtus.Pro, Quincy Crew have a chance to pick Beastmaster. Why? Because Virtus.Pro can't pick Enchantress anymore on that 5, right? Enchantress is a hard counter to Beastmaster in the lane, and then Quincy Crew snatched it themselves, but Virtus.Pro answered with the Mirana.
Which they banned out in the
Which
second
they banned
phase.
out, yeah, exactly.
Against Enchantress, because aren't both Oracle and Mirana, as far as a 4 or 5 position go, pretty decent against both Beastmaster and Enchantress?
Oracle not.
You can burst Enchantress down a bit.
You can, but the laning stage is a little bit difficult.
Okay.
And when I say a little bit, I mean quite a bit. You have wars, you have all these summons or enchanted creeps that are coming your way, and it's difficult for an Oracle to play his own game on that lane. However, Mirana is nice. You get that arrow to deal with the creeps.
Yeah.
Not always easy to hit the creep, but if you do, it's nice. And the way you play against Enchantress, you just hit the creep while it's not enchanted, and you leave those small ones there, the trash, and if Enchantress wants,
Yeah,
she
actually,
can have them.
I think both these teams are interested in blocking the hard camp against each other, probably. Yeah. But Yawar gets his hands on a very comfy Wraith King, and now VP pick up an Alchemist. This is a very normal-looking draft. I'm so happy for VP.
Are we happy with the Alchemist in general?
I'm really happy in general in this game, because it doesn't matter where they put him, he will have a good time.
Okay.
On safe lane, yeah, he can get pressured, but they must have a plan behind core safe lane Alchemist. But if they put him on offlane, I like that maybe even better, because you're playing into a Wraith King. Those Kellys suddenly just start feeding you gold. It's a very good matchup for an Alchemist.
Only on the second time they die.
Yep.
You might think, I know that there's a lot of people out there that, watch Alchemist play sometime. The gold item, whatever you call it, like the little icon thing, shows up on the first kill as well, but you only get it on the second.
Sheaves, Acid Spray lasts 16 seconds. You can kill them 100 times in that. It's ridiculously long.
That's true. I just want to point out that it's not double gold. It's a frequent mistake made. Because it looks like it does. We have a Tidehunter removed from the pool, so we can assume Quincy Crew is expecting an offlaner yet to be picked, DM hero. We've seen a lot of Alchemist offlane, so DM has a chance of playing that as well. Queen of Pain Lina removed on the side of VP to stop Quinn from playing those.
And DM is probably the player that Quincy Crew knows the best, right? Because of his short stint in NA. So if they're banning out his heroes, they probably have a very good idea that this Alchemist is position 1 instead. Now you have to think about something that's decent paired with Mirana versus the Wraith King. And that's something... Okay, Bristleback. There is... This lineup of Virtus.Pro is really nice if they manage to go through that early game into late, because that Prophet is extremely strong versus Wraith King. Bristleback will be that frontliner that you can't deal with, so...
This is a total 180 from their game 1 draft. This is super tanky. It's so difficult to be able to kill any of VP's heroes.
Looks much, much better as well.
More sturdy, more stable.
More team fight.
More team fight. All they need to do is survive the laning stage.
And even that shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, we've seen Enchantress Tusk do quite a lot of work in those early stages. This could still also be a trial lane coming out from Quincy Crew. Beastmaster is quite okay by himself.
Could be.
Their lanes are really strong on Quincy Crew.
Yeah.
Now they need to find the right hero for Quinn on that mid lane versus that Prophet.
Razor?
But Virtus.Pro, they banned out 2 already, the Lina and the Quap.
Yeah.
Razor might be an option. There's also something crazy like Zeus, but...
Why do you like Zeus?
It's a very good matchup versus that Prophet overall, but not picked, like no one picks it. They go with the Wind Ranger, we've seen this.
Take a page out of their South American brethren's book. Okay.
Thunder Predator draft right there.
It was very good earlier today. That was, of course, a great start to the game that the Wind Ranger had that time around. This time around up against the Death Prophet. Was it up against the Death Prophet then too?
It was.
Okay.
One of the games it was versus that Prophet for sure. So I like what they've got, once again, taking a page, like you said, from Thunder Predator's game plan and just Tusk plus Wind Ranger. They can take down the bulkiest of boys.
Yeah. if the thing I'm happiest about is now it's a normal draft from VP. This is the first normal draft that we've gotten from them.
Yes.
And now I can finally figure out how good they are, because I don't think any of the other games have been indicative of how good they really are.
I would agree.
So I'm gonna go VP. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. It would be tragic if they just lose 4 games here and completely bomb out of the major. So I'll give them a charity game.
I will join you, because if they do bomb out, this will be the last time that I can go for them. And I want to believe that they do have more in them than what we have seen so far. I gotta believe. That being said, they got a tough ask to beat Quincy Crew. But Lizard, who do you think?
What's the carry on Quincy Crew again?
It is the Wraith King.
Wraith King the Alchemist.
Yeah, I'm from somewhat, not really CIS, but somewhat very close. Had a lot of teams there, but I'll go with NA. I'll mix things up.
Yeah?
I'm hoping for game 3, but I like
Unity, my friend.
All right, Alchemist versus Wraith King. Lacoste, there's a bristleback tanky boys on the side of VP. You like it better than last time?
Oh, for sure. I think it would be hard to argue that this draft is much better than what they had in the previous game. So liking it quite more. Still preferring Quincy Crew's draft. Like, if they can survive, if they can get this Radiance timing on the Wraith King, I think they should be fine. Like, top lane also, I love Tusk plus a Beastmaster. This combination of these 2 heroes is super strong.
Oh, and will there be more action than previous game?
I certainly hope so. I certainly hope there is. And overall, I've got to sort of agree with the cost. I do like what Quincy Crew has. And I feel like just from what we've seen from VP so far, it's just hard to sort of believe that they can do it. They've just not been able to show that they can here on the major stage. So I think Quincy Crew is going to be going into this with continued fantastic momentum after a great Game 1 performance.
Well, their back's against the wall. Virtus.Pro, will they force out that 3rd game, or will they be eliminated after 4 losses? We're going to find out, gentlemen. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, it's finally time again to
It begins. First blood, and that is how we do things in the north.
has been slain. Dire's courier has been slain. Dire's courier has regeneration.
Every coin helps. Gotcha.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been slain.
The prize is mine.
Is that my blood coming out?
Well, I tried.
Hey, everybody!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Team killing spree, amazing times 2.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Domination's time.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I've been better.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fight the money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess I can get faster.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Invisibility
has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Every coin helps. Regeneration.
For the treasury.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Visibility! Catch us if you can.
True domination. Death squared.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Take a knee, peasant. I should keep punching him, boss.
Run like the dogs you are.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
Think what you taste.
Wish fulfilled.
Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's structures are
Run like the dogs you are. Gotcha.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Have learned nothing.
Everybody! Oh, everybody! Now I feel better. Now I feel better.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Up completely for sort of the slow game of nothingness that we saw from them in game 1. This game 2, they find their form, and at the end of the day, they're just coming in with a much more sensible draft, right? You look at this lineup of heroes, it just feels so much better.
Yeah, well, I think everyone in the chat also can figure out that the draft number 1 was not as good as what they had in game number 2. Like, this is easy to execute type of a draft with the clear goal, what they need to do, and looked pretty simple for Virtus.Pro.
Yeah, no, everything worked out lovely, especially that sort of setup for Nightfall. Nightfall gets the space, he gets the kills, and he's really able to close it up. GPK on the Death Prophet as well, that first pick, that opener, something that a lot of teams have been finding success with. VP, you know, they're realizing that it's a good opener. It's a good way to go, especially when you have GPK, a player that's been playing Death Prophet before it was even meta. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, VP able to step it back up, bring the series to 1-1. We're going to have a decider match on our hands around the corner.
And that is exactly what we like to see. This is hopefully the start of Virtus.Pro. I'm not saying that they're gonna win the series, because Quincy Crew definitely has a say in that as well. But maybe this game, this win, will have helped them find their footing here with Lizard and Tsunami. This game going the way of VP Tsunami.
One step at a time.
One step at a time.
We got their first win on the main stage.
Yes.
First win against an international opponent in probably quite a while. I'm wondering if even like VP Prodigy did play a handful of international tournaments.
No.
Really?
Not this squad.
Not this squad.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because then other people were still in the squad, in the team.
Then so good for that.
They're holding the torch for all of the CIS.
Yeah.
They're looking at them from the dark, and also some very desperate Europeans are looking at them as the
all the representation they can
all
get.
the representation that they can get. They're like, save is Moldovan or something, right? Yeah, that's Europe.
Yeah,
he's ours.
Still queuing on the European servers. You were saying GPK #1 versus CCNC #1. Which server has more influence? Which leaderboard dictates where the meta is gonna go?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of Europeans Philippines queue on the Russian servers because the servers are in Stockholm, which is, for a lot of players, closer to them than other servers. So
you pretty much queue Europe West, Europe East, and a lot of Russians also do the same. Russian server, yeah, it's populated, but it's kind of the same player base, really. But back to the game, something that I did not like, let's start with the negatives, then we'll go to the positives from Quincy Crew, is I like their draft. Wraith King isn't easy to execute versus DP, but this combination of Tusk and Wind Ranger, it looks so much better when it's played by Leo Style and Moose. Like when they're in Thunder Predator, they're making small skirmishes, small engagements, these small little pickoffs throughout the game. They're finding kills with tag team plus focus fire all the time. Here, you couldn't really see that from Quincy Crew.
They were making the movements like they were trying to. So partly I give credit to VP for being able to outmaneuver that, but I agree that both these games kind of felt like Quincy Crew doing like, Core IO, other people have been doing that. That seems pretty good. Let's try that.
Good.
Oh, Tusk Wind Ranger, that looked pretty good. Let's try that also.
To be honest, they did do a very good job at the start. We did have both Enchantress and Tusk, both Blossom and LOA, going to that mid lane to help the Wind Ranger out after she got only a little bit behind on the Death Prophet. So they did do that.
They killed the GPK there, right? First exorcism that he used, that he tried to take the tower with, they instantly killed him off. It's a nice response to the Death Prophet, but they didn't translate that into anything very significant because you're playing versus an alchemist. You need to be on a little bit of a faster pace. Your tempo needs to be better, faster. You need to be constantly invading, and that's not something that we witnessed here. They did try, but got repelled.
Yeah, I think we'll make contentions for MVPs now, right? Give me Save, because he actually drafted something real for once.
You want the MVP for Save?
I want the MVP for
I know what it is.
Okay.
I understand what that first game was. You're so stupid. It's April Fools.
Oh, it was the question mark of drafts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. It wasn't an exclamation point draft. It was a question mark draft.
It's a shame for them that April Fool's then comes on the lower bracket first round for them because. That was an unfortunate game. But this one worked out. And yeah, Save on the Mirana definitely had a couple of arrows that didn't really hit the mark.
I wasn't talking about gameplay. I was talking about draft.
Save and
I was coming to that. He is the captain of this very young squad. And if he can lead them past the losses that they've had so far, the mental leading.
For sure.
That is a big plus for the squad, a big plus for the team.
And Virtus.Pro is usually such a big, I mean, obviously it's a big organization, but when you see them on tournaments, it's a squad of people around them. It's coach, assistant coach, chef, photographer, you know, they have everything.
Foot
here,
massage, hand massage.
They don't have a coach, though.
Yeah, here it's a little bit different, so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
They are missing their hand massage. That's it. Foot massage, pedicure. No? I mean, they're definitely, at least, you know, in terms of comfort, they at least got the seating experience down.
Sure.
Because they are sitting on some top-grade Secret Lab chairs. And if you want to experience that professional, great sitting experience, then you can. All you have to do is go to secretlab.co to find out exactly what you need to do in order for you to get one of the awesome chairs that they make. So shout out to Secret Lab, one of our awesome sponsors. We're going to head to a break, but when we're back, it is Game 3 time for Virtus.Pro and Quincy Crew. Elimination on the line. Stay tuned.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega deals, free shipping every day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Get the best deals this Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Come on, let's play. Ain't nothing gonna hold us down. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the keys
This is not your grandfather's apprentice. The winner will receive the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for me as my protege. You bombed, and you bombed.
I've fallen a million times, but I get back up and I fight, and that's what you guys will do.
This is the toughest apprentice in history. May the best warrior win.
We all have different adventure stories to tell. Different paths, different choices. I chose an unusual path, a choice that is not for everyone. You are constantly moving from place to place. You have to sacrifice a lot of time. You have to focus to be on top.
Ice does have 4-star for Valve. Oh, Ice, he's in trouble.
Every journey has ups and downs. All you need is to focus on your goal.
Just eating them all alive.
GG, let's go!
We all have different adventure stories to tell, and mine is just getting started.
Pressure, rising on the edge of taking everything. Life is a game, I'm born to win it. See me burning through the atmosphere. I'm born to win. Your life is a game and I'm born to win. I'm born to win.
The final game of the day here, a lower bracket day at the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major, and that means that we have already eliminated 3 teams today. Fnatic, Team Liquid, and
Aster.
Yes, all 3 have been sent home, or will be sent home. And we're going to send one more team home. Is it going to be Virtus.Pro or is it going to be Quincy Crew? We'll find out in the next game, because that is what is coming towards you right now. We have the draft right around the corner. Reminder, this game also decides if you're going to be top 8 or not. Top 8 is where you want to be, because top 8 is where the prize money, or rather the extra prize money compared to the DPC leagues and the points begin. A lot on the line, Tsunami.
All those other eliminations that you mentioned, they still have representations from their regions. Eastern Europe, this is the last remaining vestige of Eastern European pride right now.
Yep. The last remaining team fighting for the pride of CIS, and also a very, very young squad to take that responsibility upon them. And to, in CIS, there's a lot of scrutiny towards teams when they fail. Like, if they make a bad draft or whatever.
What were the percentages again for the fantasy Shiver? It was like
it was mostly VP,
huge, yeah.
75% or something.
Yeah. And you
73%.
You should see it after the first series. There were some harsh words on Twitter, on Telegram, and whatnot. And not only coming from just random viewers, from analysts.
Oh yeah,
well.
Russian-speaking talent are savage.
A little bit more harsh. Let's put it that way. We're keeping it PC here.
You want to do a panel segment at some point where we are going to be just super harsh, everybody?
The thing is, with the Russian talent, they have a lot of credibility because a lot of them are like ex-pros, ex-super high-level players.
Are you dissing Lizard here? Tsunami? That's not nice, just because he never won a TI.
I never said that. Lizard's perfectly capable of being savage. He's just too nice to do it. He has the credibility to do so, though.
I mean, I don't know. I just blend in with the crew.
Sure.
With the people.
That's why you're here with the English-speaking talent.
Yep, that's it.
Too nice to be on the...
We haven't identified the imposter quite yet.
Yeah. All right, so what are we looking for in this third game? Because the reason we got to a third game is because Virtus.Pro seemed, for all intents and purposes, to have found their footing in the game, like found actually their momentum, perhaps. I mention that word even. Quincy Crew, they have looked solid in the first game. They've looked solid throughout the groups already. struggled a little bit in this second game, Lizard, but what do you want to see here in game 3?
Different drafts already, different bans. Quincy Crew with the 1-2 of Timber and Oracle, Virtus.Pro with actually an Alchemist banned out. Now, Mars is in the pool, something that Quincy Crew has banned out in the first stage almost every single time.
Yeah.
So it's opened for Virtus.Pro. They could go even Mars Phoenix, but again, that profit is there. And the issue, however, is, okay, you go with that profit, but I really think that you need to snatch that Abaddon afterwards. That's another hero that enables that profit in a way that Oracle does. And maybe Quincy Crew, I'm sure they studied this, but if you're banning Oracle, the team usually just picks Abaddon, and they're in a pretty good spot once again.
With the Alchemist ban, the Void Spear is still in the pool, yeah.
And the Void Spear and the Puck.
And the Puck. So they go for the Phoenix first because they know they can get one of those two either way.
Mars or Puck, both of them work so well with the Phoenix.
I thought we saw Mars Phoenix figured out by just buying BKBs.
It has fallen off a bit, or just picking Juggernaut also is a pretty good
answer.
answer.
But that would also do, yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten a little bit solved. I don't think that they need to go for Mars first phase, even though it was targeted ban toward them. Like Lizard said, actually, I think the Abaddon. I'm actually surprised that Quincy didn't take their own Abaddon out of VP. I don't know if Kingslayer's... Yeah, I don't know if Kingslayer's played it that much, so maybe it's not a high priority, but I'm with you that...
there's a lot of high priority heroes right now. That's so funky about the state of the meta after the group stage and the wildcards, because there isn't a team that's super confident in what their Chinese teams apart. All the rest aren't that confident in their drafts, so they're adjusting every day to what they see. And let's see, they go with the Lion instead. Okay, that's confidence, right? They played this Lion multiple times.
Yeah.
Confidence and comfort as well.
It's kind of alright. Not a lot of synergy with the DP. It's decent to take it away from Quincy Crew as well. The Catch versus Phoenix is decent, but it's not really a hero that attacks the egg. It has its purposes, let's put it that way, and you're not really giving away way too much at the moment.
Do want to say then that it's, I mean, they don't really have a very big record, but it has 0% win rate in the hands of VP. And they picked it all 3 games that they lost.
0%.
Big sample size.
0%.
Out of hundreds of games.
Yes, hundreds.
Okay, Quincy with the Void Spirit. Bold, because Lion is already picked. A hero that's not only Lion, but that Prophet as well. Right, Stu?
Yeah, but with VP banning it so frequently, I think Quincy Crew, there's no way we're going to get in our second phase. And if VP don't ban out the Abaddon, then now you have a purge to get rid of Lion's crowd control and the silence from Death Prophet.
Yep. That's a very good point, because even though Abaddon is really good with that Prophet, it's really strong versus DP plus Lion, because you can get rid of the silence, the stances, the hexes, the everythingses. Would be pretty solid on Quincy Crew.
LOA, that's probably his most played hero so far throughout this tournament.
Which
Shaper?
one?
Abaddon?
No.
Oh, really?
No, I think Death Prophet's got to be it. Phoenix, Death Prophet and Phoenix. Abaddon,
They played it a bit though, right?
Once.
What?
A bit.
That doesn't sound right.
They played it
against.
It against an Alliance series.
Oh man, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Oh no, I just assumed that there would be more.
And I will tell you, because they haven't played before today, right? They came into the lower bracket. This is their first playoff series.
I'm talking about Quincy Crew.
Yes, so this is their first playoff series,
right?
Oh,
playoff series, yeah.
Yeah, so Death Prophet, Phoenix, Death Prophet, Enigma, Phoenix, Enigma, Abaddon, Warlock,
some Oracle as well.
Death Prophet, Enchantress, Oracle.
Yep.
That's all.
This time around, of course, they could play Phoenix on 4 or 3 as well, easily. I don't like it on 3 anymore, but yeah, 4 or 5 most likely. And they've just been out.
And the first game of the series, of course, today.
Aha, 2.
Aha,
2, there you go.
I knew it. That's literally 100% more than you told me, Shaver.
There you go. All right, so what we got banned, we got Beastmaster and Tusk removed, and the Juggernaut as well. Juggernaut could be pointing towards that Mars, as we were keep saying it's a good hero against that.
Versus the egg as well, right?
As well,
like just a very good hero versus Phoenix. You get rid of the Morphling next.
They already did.
Yeah. That's what they did, but very interesting. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Virtus.Pro did play it on GPK before, but most likely this is GPK Dead Prophet. It's a solid hero overall. We don't see it very often, however, and the win rate, I believe, isn't that high. I haven't seen too many Morphling picks so far.
I guess it would be...
It's banned a lot, though.
It would be good against Monkey King if Quincy want to pick up Monkey King. Because VP haven't really targeted carry heroes too much. The Beastmaster, the Tusk, the Enigma, Yawar kind of has a lot of room to work with.
Yeah, a lot of heroes that are still in the pool, even Terrorblade that he played, Medusa that they played with Phoenix as well.
Do you guys see one trend in the bans of VP at all, like in this second phase? The Beastmaster, the Tusk, the Enigma, is there one thing specific that they're trying to avoid?
They're banning out Lelis quite a bit. They're banning out heroes that they played before with the Phoenix, and heroes that make you suffer on the safe lane as a carry, pretty much. But nothing in particular. It's not like they banned an AA, okay, they're picking Morphling or Alchemist or something similar. It's just comfort zone bans. What's Quincy crew gonna ban next, though?
Yeah, I mean, they can continue targeting the carry pool. And
Troll, Ursa, all these heroes that are good versus the
Troll,
egg.
yeah, actually, I would be down for a Troll ban. I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Not too many picks so far from Virtus.Pro that I've seen recently with the Troll, but it would be a good ban, decent hero for them.
I mean, again, they only have a couple of games
Yeah,
played.
I'm talking about DPC League as well
okay.
a little bit.
Yeah. Troll wasn't that of a hot deal then. It was what,
It's
a month ago?
Yeah, but it's so funny because in the Chinese league, Troll was all the rage.
Okay.
Like you first pick it or you ban it.
Dude, the Chinese carries are emerging. I could also see Phantom Lancer being pretty good here, and that was also mostly ignored in other regions.
It is also a hero that Yawar has played earlier in the group stage.
Yeah.
The problem, a lot of these carries don't deal well with DP. Like that's one of the reasons why the hero is so strong. Later on, you itemize so well against them. Razorband, it's Troll. I would assume for Quincy crew at least. If they don't snatch it, I believe Virtus.Pro might, because it's pretty decent versus both of these heroes. Solid carry.
Any reason why Troll over Monkey King? Razor's good against both, but...
I mean, the matchup itself isn't that bad for a Troll. But okay, they go with LOA first.
So now you have a solution to help out Quinn's Void Spirit. Get all these silences and stuns off.
Abaddon was on a really high priority. We even talked like 3-4 minutes ago about him.
I thought he could have been first phased.
We know that LOA plays, Abaddon, but we also know that he plays Phoenix. I know Paulson has played Phoenix as well, but is there a chance they can be a little bit flexible with either of those two, or more specifically with Abaddon, I guess in this case?
I don't think it's likely. I'm thinking Paulus and Phoenix.
And the Troll
Good
instantly
call.
after. I'm actually quite surprised that Virtus.Pro didn't read that and pick it themselves, because, I mean, who's going to ban?
Clearly Undying is a higher priority.
Why is Undying a higher priority? Because you're going to get countered, but the biggest counter to the hero is already out, so maybe they have a plan. Maybe they wanted Quincy crew to pick that Troll, but...
I hope for them they have a plan.
They're going off the rails a little bit.
Once again, we're back to April 1st. They let Wisp go in that first series. It didn't go too well.
Surprise! Got him.
They probably have something planned out here. There aren't too many cores that deal really well with the Troll at the moment.
No.
Okay. It's decent.
I prefer Troll in this matchup. I would pick Troll into Wraith King.
I mean, it depends on your power spikes, how well your teammates play, really. Like, there are some games in which carry is like, okay, I just showed up, and if my team is stronger, we just win. If my team was losing for 15 minutes, I don't really matter.
Yeah.
I feel that Wraith King fits that role sometimes, because it takes a while for you to get that Radiance.
Undying though. Can you guys talk to me about why Undying? Just why?
There was a previous Undying pick. I'm trying to remember if it was played in a
It was played against a Wraith King. It was played earlier today, I think. Was it not? I think it lost, and I think it wasn't a tri-lane.
Yeah, that's the only justification I could think of.
I'm not the biggest fan of the hero at the moment. He still has the same weaknesses, in which he's extremely strong in the laning stage and then falls off afterwards. Soul Rip is nice. Totem is obviously nice later on. It doesn't give you a hero that can deal with Yeg, and that's probably a problem for Virtus.Pro at the moment.
Yeah, no, the Virtus.Pro lost to an Undying yesterday. So they saw the Y Undying. It was an Undying Troll lane.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's a very difficult lane to deal with. Undying Troll. Undying and Wraith King, though, I'm not afraid of that. Not that much if I have a position for Phoenix.
Yeah, just dive out of everything. And now, I guess, Quincy crew looking for their Lelos hero. Nature's Prophet banned out by VP.
Yeah, what's very peculiar to me is that in some series, Pango is first phase or first ban.
Yeah.
Here,
utterly ignored.
In three games of this series, I don't think it's been banned or I mean, obviously not picked, but I don't remember it even being banned.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Maybe an option for Quincy crew. I would actually love the Pango here. All these bulky boys on the offlane suffer versus Dead Prophet.
I'm also surprised Puck is just ignored.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah. We got the Tide as the last ban coming out from VP, still of course targeting Leslau. And for Quincy crew, they seem to be targeting GPK a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's maybe an offlane Death Prophet.
Yeah.
You're very right. It could be offlane Death Prophet. I wouldn't mind Quincy crew finalizing with the Pango and the Virtus.Pro finalizing with Timbersaw. I think that would round up both drafts fairly well. Death Prophet versus Void Spirit is a solid matchup for Death Prophet. Damn, I didn't even know Mars. Okay, yeah. Mars last ban.
I'm telling you, this is a completely different set of draft order priority compared to the rest of today.
It's good, a little bit of versatility here, a bit of a refreshment indeed. We got the Viper, super exciting green hero coming in.
That's the first thing I've heard someone say, that Viper is exciting. It's different.
There was a little bit of sarcasm coded in
a little
that
bit.
sentence.
It's fresh.
Definitely didn't see it.
What do we like this?
I mean, they're all very green and nasty and slimy. That's true. I hate playing against those drafts, but not the biggest fan of the Viper and the Slardar pickup by Quincy crew. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they like it more than the Pango.
Yeah.
It's more of a steroid for the Troll Warlord.
So you were actually right. It will be the Viper on the mid lane, probably versus the Void Spirit.
How does a Viper do against the Void Spirit?
Should do quite fine.
Win lane, lose game. That's Viper's MO. This game, it's a little bit better. I think Troll Warlord, generally against melee carries, you're just standing in one place. But if you can't get the roots off because you're broken, then life isn't as bad for the Wraith King. I still like the Troll versus Wraith King matchup, though, and I don't really think they have enough egg hitters either. I think that
they don't have any egg hitters, but I do need to know, Tsunami. You can make cases for both squads, but at the moment I think I'm hearing you go for Quincy crew.
Yeah, North America for life. Let's go.
It's hard for me to vote Virtus.Pro out, but I have to agree. I like the Dead Prophet, however. And because of that, I'll mix things up. Screw it.
You're going for VP?
I'm going with CIS with VP, yeah.
Shaver? Wait, no,
I guess production decided for me. Never mind.
That's not accurate.
There we go. Well, then I'll go for VP to do that. I also am curious to hear from Lacoste and from OD Pixel.
What's your prediction?
Oh, VP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. How about you, Lacoste? What are you thinking?
I'd say these are pretty even drafts. I need to dig in a bit more. I'm a slow guy, need a bit more time. I'll explain it during the game.
All right. I think, Owen, with that, I'm actually gonna give you the game because
against Troll carry-to-carry matchup, I've seen it go both ways. It's not like, Troll will pop the Verligaxes, Raking's gonna miss, then he dies, respawns Troll. Like, there's so many things in this game, especially like there's a Lion. He control the Troll, but there's also a Bandit on the enemy side, so he can purge off those hexes, purge the stuns off.
Let's see if we get any action here. As already VP. We'll go over to playing this bounty rune, see if there's going to be any contest from good DM. Is alone here as Loa and Gawar to run him down. And DM.
Leslau getting first blood.
There will be, as they will also get DM in return. VP just a bit to get the job done. We'll see what lane setups we do get. Nothing surprising yet. GPK goes to mid. Quinn will have to deal with the Viper. We'll see how well Quinn manages in this matchup. as Loa will look for the reset. Of course, gets himself killed off the tier 3, so he can get back to lane full HP and full mana.
He still gets the gold. GPK on a mid lane, starting with Nether Toxin, will push out the wave. Playing against male hero, it's very hard for Quinn to just stand inside it. He pushes the lane, gets level 2 faster, brings a lot of regen, a lot of mega regen, then starts pushing him out with the poison attack. It's gonna be very hard for Quinn to be in this lane.
Yeah, we'll see how much Quinn can get against this power of the Viper that GPK will have against him. Again, GPK hits. He's good at it. Excellent job with the body blocks as well, each time just laying down Toxic. Making sure that Quinn spends the maximum amount of time ticking down in the poison.
They're still keeping a tri-lane for now, but DM will need some help on the top lane. Save TPs.
DM needing him to come over to give him a tango, as DM very, very low.
Yeah, bro, just TP top and give me tango.
I mean, he's not got a lot of regen to play with DM, so to stand right back.
Quinn dropping low in the mid and still has the Fairy Fire to work. 5 stacks poison.
It's not a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun at all laning against the Viper. GPK certainly going to be having a good time. So level 3's hit, yeah, just having the 2 points in poison attack. Now it
becomes harder. Like GPK
so
will be the one controlling the lane. You get close, you get 2-3 charges. The Simulate is available. Low in mana, low in HP. Quinn is like, man, I need 50 gold. Somehow I want this one CS. I don't have any abilities available, so we need to just reap it. If he uses a Resonant Pulse, he could potentially be in trouble and just die.
It's impossible for Quinn to really step up. He's got the bottle of gold now. It's coming out. Will help a little bit. Yeah, but GPK still got 2 mangoes, so can play very aggressive with his mana usage. And with a mango and an Nether Toxin, he's going to have this kill probably. As Quinn.
Bottle? No, that was close.
That was very close.
That's why I said, you know, he uses Resonant Pulse, won't have enough mana for a similar. Yeah. GPK can start playing a bit more aggressive. It's very important for Quincy crew to secure the rune for their mid laner. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just rotate 2 heroes 4 minutes in. Or someone can die, like Loa can possibly die and refill the bottle. I think that could potentially be a big play.
As soon as Quinn finds something out of this lane and doesn't feed, that's pretty much as good as it's going to get for him against GPK.
For people who are wondering, like, why should he die, you know, it's something that happens. You make, you try to trade the kills and then refill the bottle, which is really worth it, especially if your mid lane is not doing that great. 11 CS, 19 on GPK, as expected.
He's actually gonna stand his ground.
He's gonna die. He's taking tower.
I mean, that's huge. Getting that kill in the 1v1 against GPK, and D definitely deserves some friendly tips here from the team. Quinn, he doesn't jump out, he's not afraid, stands his ground, goes in with the dissimulate damage, knowing that he would have just enough to get the kill before the damage from the poison ticks him down himself. He's going to be the one to get the XP. He's now...
GPK, like, this is a huge problem, because... You know, he got the solo XP, will get that level 6, and you will have another ability that you can get away from Viper.
Is able to get the DD rune in the bottle, so back alive, GPK will be able to return to just keeping Quinn away from the creep wave, but absolutely, hats off to Quinn. He's playing this lane as best as he can. The things on the side lanes, how's the farm going? You what? No trouble at all for him up top. So, yeah, not able to find much at all by the looks of it out of this lane. I mean, 12 CS is definitely not having the best of times in the side lanes. We'll see mid going in for Quinn. GK getting very aggressive. Some good juice around the tree line, but Quinn, of course, he's in with the counter plan. They'll look to chase
He's
out
dead.
GPK, he's overextended, and with that TP backup of Paulson, they get the kill. Quinn, he's going to be fine. He's got a Sal.
Has a bottle. The runes just spawned. Follow Stone. Let's see if he can steal it.
This is really painful for GPK. 2 deaths now in this mid lane.
He was supposed to be the one, you know, controlling this lane, getting the kills, but the Quinn Void Spirit is no joke. Like, this is probably one of his better heroes, besides, like, the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, he will have had to dealt with this matchup many times before, and he's playing it perfectly. Quinn, back up to the top.
Denied.
Set up onto Loa. Not enough damage to work through the Aphotic Shield. Loa's going to be fine. Now the Quinn's got that level advantage. GPK can pretty much just never go aggressive on the Void Spirit again now. Every single time.
Yeah, those 2 charges could easily bring you down, especially if they decide to 1 extra hero on a mid lane. Like, the heroes are not that good at rotating, but still, you know, Phoenix could do the extra damage that you need. And we can see Save. Like, he understands, I need to help him out. Like, GPK, even as a Viper, might need a help. He picks up the Invis rune. That was not scouted, so they might get a kill. 1-1-1 build, so that means he has Hex and the Earth Spike. Still don't think it's enough.
No, I don't
it's
think
really
so.
not enough, especially with the Dissimulate dodge, Astral Step dodge. Oh.
MVP using close aggressively as they jump in.
Nice dodge.
He's actually able to dodge the stun as GPK is burning down to the damage from Paulson. He will live, GPK, but only just. He's out of regen. He's going to have to walk back to base. Quinn, he's looking to finish off Save. Save will live. He's able to get himself over to the tree line. Quinn won't be able to dive and find him, but still, of course, painful moments in the mid.
The shortest Observer Ward in history. They just place down the Sentry and the Observer Ward at the same time. Gets the ward instantly. Troll slowly taking over. And because Lion was rotating to the mid lane, yeah, like, he can still stay in the lane as a Troll. Most of the time, Troll just wants to hit the jungle creeps, but, you know, this way, there's no pressure on him. He can both kill the side camp and the lane creeps. Less loud, we don't talk about him. You know, he's also having a really good time. Once he is away from level 6. Just finish the power threads, just needs to use the courier. There's always going to be a threat of this damage coming out from Troll and Corrosive Haze. Roche taking potential. Loa, a bit under leveled, but doesn't matter that much, you know. It's all about Troll getting the farm. You have the position 5 of Baton. Like, GPK even pops the ulti just to secure the kill.
Loa, okay, we'll still tick down the shield. It's not going to save him, of course. Can't remove the damage from the Viper Strike itself. Still. See 8-minute runes. See if it's going to be anything tasty for Quinn down bottom, or a Save's going to have it top. It's going to be top.
The biggest problem that I have with Void Spirit is, like, is he trying to initiate or is he going back? Like, you never know with this hero.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's a bit
is
of
under
sort of a
attack.
whack-a-mole when he disappears. You don't know where he's going to pop up.
Fairy Trinket for both teams.
Quinn is going to be very happy with that one. It's going to be set for GPK. If he's going to be the one to take that, can amp up his keep with the way that it's going to be done. That's loud. Good. Stayed. That will allow them to easily get the damage done. The output for GPK.
Much damage. Something that Slider does not like to play into is like multiple slows, so you're not going to feel the real like influence of the Guardian sprint. Same goes for the Night Stalker, I would say, where they don't like to play into Viper. The Viper strike just completely cripples them.
See Quinn sweeping over Loa, coming up to the high ground. Kingslayer. Oh, this is an easy kill for Quinn. And he goes round and back. Simulate Kingslayer. He's gone.
Quinn killing the King, taking over, level 8. What does net worth look like? Yeah, Troll still a bit far ahead over the Raid King. GPK, he managed to come back with those 2 good rotations.
It's in our bottom ledge now. Going on again by the same 2, Save and GPK. Being aggressive underneath the tower. Save. Will die for this. Not before. There's that does. So both members of VP able to get the benefit of that XP. So you are trying to push back GPK, but he's not going to be able to chase. GPK, after those 2 deaths in the mid lane, now with his moves around the map, actually getting more done than Quinn's actually able to. Is this Viper being set up excellently for by saves movements on the line.
Last 5 minutes, GP has been in godlike mode, rotating around the map. He has 2,000 gold saved up. He might actually just get like boots of travel. Has power threads queued up. First slide.
Looking good for him again. Doesn't look like a camp in the backup of Kings, GPK and DM here. They've got to run lower. Taken out DM. Maybe seeing if he can go for more. He's going to have the exorcism back up in 10 seconds, so VP could set up for a tower push.
Tower is half HP. There's also a C unit, so they're gonna go in for that. Exorcism ready.
Not really a whole lot Quincy Crew can do about this. Polisson still yet to hit the 6. They just don't have any sort of team fight or defense to push back VP. DM taking down a second. Sorry, they didn't quite finish the tier 1 tower up top. Just alive, is very low on HP. Finding his first tier 1 tower there with the exorcism usage mid.
They get that tower. GPK had power treads queued up, but had found a ton of gold in the last couple of minutes. Decides to get the boost of travel, which I really like. First finger kill.
Really gonna use it. After Polisson.
Finger.
Oh. He's going to be able to live here. Dives away. VP not ending up committing for that kill. They let him live, and now Quinn is going to get an aggressive counterplay. Jumping under what GPK. Leslau. GPK on the turn of the Viper shot. Leslau looking for the TPR. He's going to be able to get the fountain, but the damage is too much over time, so he'll still tick down. Lose Leslau.
Astral step, ready in a second.
They're gonna have the step and the Remnant. Is that gonna get enough damage? Goes by GPK. It is. Go down, but it's able to bring GPK with him quick.
That was such a costly mistake there. Pretty much the whole team. Lion could have also just fingered them, and they would get the kill. Wouldn't be in trouble. Easy in and out. Viper causing a lot of issues at the moment.
Even with that third death, it doesn't matter. You know, 6 kills and assist here from GPK, just throwing his body at them and doing so much damage at this point of the game. Has the bolt, so he's ready to go wherever is necessary. We're seeing with the setup control from Save, or from the sustainability that Kingslayer can give him. He can just get pretty much guaranteed every single time the 5 stacks of Viper, of the poison attack up, and that with the Viper strike, it's just so much damage for Quincy Crew.
So much damage over time. Nightfall, he's not messing around. No shenanigans. Fate put straight into Radiance this time around. Like once they hit that timing a bit earlier.
In terms of timings as well for Quincy Crew, Battle Fury's done very, very quick. 3:13 minutes, phase boot Battle Fury. He's going to be on track to farm incredibly quickly, and level 11 too. The level's very solid, about a level and a half ahead of that of Nightfall's Wraith King.
They're also making some stacks. Rest of the team is going to smoke while your war just keeps farming. Some deep vision placed by Virtus.Pro.
DM. He's going to get gone on here. Can he stay alive with the side? Managing to look for all of his damage. It finally falls the Euphonic Shield, but the Hex Control's there from Save onto Quinn. Locked down the Voice Bringer once again, and VP able to handle the Quincy Crew. Surrounding Loa as Loa's blocked off by Kingslayer. It's too much slow and it's too much damage for Loa to deal with. As VP, they'll enter the jungle and Quincy Crew take down 3.
Great rotation from Virtus.Pro. Unfortunately, that Prophet not tanky enough to live there. They managed to burst her down, but still a good fight for them. Like GPK has been very active. I'm wondering what his item is going to be. Like he still has power treads, definitely not going to go for that.
And do you like the greed of Leslau game going for the Midas? Is this going to go unpunished, or will he get away with this?
Fine with that. You know, he's been having an okay time against that hand of Midas. It allows him to scale. If they don't get ran over, which I don't think they should, they can still take these fights. But the hand of Midas will allow him to scale and get those levels. Like Slaughter has a really good strength gain, 3.6 per level. His talents are, you know, not that bad either. It's not like top tier talents, but it is what it is.
He's going to use that Midas to farm at the moment, straight up a BKB. Was sort of thinking between the Blink Dagger and the BKB. He may still change his mind. The BKB, he'll be able to run straight in, get on top of some of these supports, and with Save and Kingslayer won't be able to do anything to hold him back. Top lane GPK is going to start bringing the creep wave right up to the tier 2. DM has Exorcism ready once more. VP look to take a very early tier 2 tower, really. Just 15 minutes in and already really step up the pressure against Quincy Crew.
Exorcism is ready. I think they want to like commit potentially for a team fight. Without Exorcism, they just don't have enough damage. This is going to be their timing. Nightfall will be able to finish off the Radiance. Just needs 100 gold. And if he gets the Radiance, he will easily connect with the rest of the team on the top lane.
Quinn. Clearing the way. Just want to make any move onto Nightfall. This tier 1 tower and out the reincarnate. The ghost now starts to come out from DM. Quincy Crew sort of showing their hand mid. VP know that they're likely to have the space to take this tower and can commit with the DP ult. Up and down the tombstone as well, just to scout out any potential backup that Quincy Crew brings in to defend. Apollo, I'm watching from the side, does have a supernova, but unlikely that Quincy Crew is going to be able to hold this.
Pretty much the perfect timing, guys. At the Nightfall will connect with the rest of the team. He's standing close, still farming. Just got the ult also. That means instead of 200 seconds, ulti is 120. They still have the catapult, DP ulti running out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower being pinged by Quincy Crew. They want to take that. Yawar still not comfortable joining a team fight before he gets a BKB.
Yeah, do you like this from Yawar, this game getting a very early
I feel like he definitely needs. There's still a couple of abilities that go through Magic Immunity, Exorcism, Viper Strike, but he needs to be able to take care of himself.
Straight under the tower, jumping onto GPK with the Astral. GPK is going to be taken down before the team gets rid over to the side. Rams on the same stage will be able to turn the bigger blows up before he can even have any to put the borrowed time or turn with the control onto Quinn. One jump down at the low ground. Western Pulse giving himself protection for the physical, but the magical still coming through. The stun's out from Nightfall. They take down Quinn. Supernova down. VP, they're going to try and take down Quinn. And they'll not be able to do so. Policy Supernova goes off to be able to dive away.
That was so close. Like there was a one in the air. The attack was in the air. He manages to get the Phoenix X. They also killed the Wraith King, so he's not going to have that for almost the full few minutes. Playing very aggressive. There was also a really nice finger coming out from save. A Baron can't be bursted. Borrow time will not pop.
That was just enough to burst him before the threshold kicked in. Save. But this time we somehow have a bit of a slow, very uneventful game in game 1. This time round, 17 minutes in, he's already got a couple of finger stacks up, so definitely going to be happy at this game.
Yeah, we'll all pretend we didn't see that one on Phoenix not being used, leaving him to stay alive, but still getting very close to his Blink Dagger, and then it's going to be much easier. BK with the Road of Aether, kind of his standard build on Viper. Try to be more active on the map, get more farm, face off, then Road of Aether. Great synergy, especially like against Radar. You want him to stop him.
He's able to get the catch onto Quinn, and with the follow-up rod on the way down, still able to jump out. Actually, surprised he's actually able to get away there. Thought GP have no damage, but wasn't seeing Quinn actually able to survive there by being jumped by save. And with that focus drawn down towards the bottom lane, Quincy Crew, they're going to try and sneak a roche here with Leslau and Yawar.
That's such a nice play. All with these two heroes, they have enough damage.
Now going to be able to move in time though to try and do something about it. They drop down the tombstone, Exorcism's out. Quincy Crew can actually push VP back away from this. 10 seconds and Supernova's going to be back online.
King, 15 seconds until reincarnation.
Quincy Crew want to try and push VP back. Once the Exorcism goes down, they're going to be a little stronger. Laurel will have the borrowed time popped out of it. Kingslayer waiting for the opportunity to jump in quick. He's going to go over the first after attempt, dive for the Supernova. Picks up the engine. Quincy Crew, they'll get both benefits, and now they're ready to fight. They're now trying to go to GPK turns over towards Quinn. Quinn's been silenced. Yawar is caught in the middle in the Levitonton. They may have got the rest, they may have got the Eagles, but they've lost 4. They may lose Quinn as well. Box over towards the mid lane. GPK's ready for round 2. 2 seconds. Jump out, he can't. The 8 of his follow-up stun. They'll get the team right.
That's actually 6 heroes getting killed. Supernova did not manage to pop, and I think that's like the biggest part. Quinn goes in, takes the Aegis, but this is a big, big W for Virtus.Pro.
Huge team fight to take. And they don't mind losing the Roche kill and the Aegis at all when they get that huge of a benefit of gold and XP for their lineup.
We talked about, and the panel talked about, how there isn't enough to kill the Phoenix Edge, but he does not get Fire Spirit on the heroes. Like, they can just kill it. That's level 1 Supernova, 6 hits. They can manage to do that.
Yeah. At the end of the day, there is at least 3 ranged heroes EP, so very likely that you are going to have someone being able to reach in and start taking it down.
Besides Troll, they don't have also any attack speed to kill the Tombstone, so that's a pretty big deal for Virtus.Pro. A lot of overtime damage, a lot of stuff to focus on. You have this Radiance, Viper overtime damage, DP goes, like they have such a good scaling lineup into the late game. Undying is not the best hero to farm with, but he's still getting he's 2-1 and 10 and has 2 items as a position 5, Glimmer Cape and Medallion.
Top lane. They're finding Quinn. And Quinn will be able to avoid the move. It's away. Nightfall. So, yeah, I mean, him and Yawar are so close to farm right now. Yawar going immediately for the BKB after that. For the MKB after the BKB. There's a way to do some of the mischance. Radiance.
The kiting potential from Virtus.Pro is going to be the problem for Troll. Like, if they manage to kill Adam in the save once the BKB is done, there is a Sunray, but still they can easily control him, slow him down.
Well, the push comes in on mid. Here's the point. Level 2 exorcism. At the outer goes. The Quincy crew really want to try and take this fight around this tower. It's not going to be easy. Tries to find the full 5-man at VP. Quinn.
Atos still get him, but no real follow-up. They did not want to go in, fully commit.
Arcane Rune to be found. Probably one here for Quinn, but Quinn still trying to work towards getting that Aghanims done. It's beginning to fall a little bit behind. KB also on GPK, so no longer a target that Quinn can look to jump. Top lane left found. It's been found. He's there, but to find the setup, Dave picks up another finger snap.
It's been GPK and Seisho pretty much. Whoever shows up on the lane, they are already saved. It kind of reminds me of PYW Shadow Shaman when he, you know, just manages to pick people off and his travel on Viper really paying off.
GPK just picked up his game perfectly after laning stage, but Quinn did manage to toy around with him a little bit, getting those 2 kills on him in the lane. Ever since that, GPK just been a killing machine with his movements.
I like the item trade from Breaking. EC just like a casual Sange, which is nice, and then getting EC to tank up the whole team against Slaughter. There's also casual Medallion going into Solar Crest on Undying. It's still a long way until he can get that, but just a casual Medallion is fine. Super farm that position 5 anyway.
I love this as well from GPK. The item master BKB is queuing up the Ags. You know, this Viper strike is just going to be so irritating for some of the cores, you know, specifically the Slardar and the Troll. If he lays it down onto one of the 2 of those, they're just not going to be able to do anything in the fight, really, whilst they're affected by the ultimate. Okay, it's going to be hunted here, Quincy. Get the job. And he's able to find the BKB out. GPK going to continue to be chased by the 4 of them. Down.
Bash.
They will find him. GPK pushing out just him and Save. Quincy crew making a coordinated move straight on top of him. Save also could be in trouble, but the blink out just in time. Saves deep underneath the tower, lower. Still can't chase in upon it. They want to dive this. As he gets in, Save will manage to turn with the 2-man stun. But surrounded by Quincy crew, Save will also fall.
Then good rotation from Quincy. They get the 2 kills and they the tower. Let's see if they want to continue. They could poke some damage on the tier 2 tower, but this is not the most important tier 2 tower in the game for them. There's the Veil.
So far, you know, maybe 20 to 11 on the kills, but less than 1k gold in it. 25 minutes in, you know, this is what you want to see from a game 3. Action and very close right now. Still very hard to call who's in a favorable position. I mean, who do you feel? Is it still VP because of the amount of kills that they picked up and maybe the slight lead they have in level? Or is it, would you say,
like this dead prophet is a core, so that means she's getting the items, which I really like. Lion is a hero that's very obnoxious to play against later on. Like BKBs will drop and he will have those X's, will have the way to control them. But what they're waiting for Virtus.Pro is AC plus level 18 on the Raid King, and also BKB done on Dead Prophet. So like their item timing is pretty much perfectly synchronized. There's nothing to fight for on the top lane. Roach may respawn in a minute and 30 seconds. 2 tower in the mid is pretty low, so this is where I expect them to collapse. Like just try to take it. They feel very comfortable playing and team fighting right now.
Mid VP. Smoked up. Seeing if Quincy Crew make any sort of a jump. Haggard him on CCNC.
Has fallen.
Speak is a lot harder for Quincy to really cause too much trouble with the initial silence.
Be careful, like easily burstable, especially with the Lion. Also, I feel Save might just want to go for that kill on a Baton.
Quincy Crew playing very, very cautiously here.
Virtus.Pro will force them to fight inside the pit when Roshan respawns. They are keeping Courier inside of it to see the respawn time like straight away.
Quincy Crew's going to come out, see if they can get that hit before Roche respawns. Gonna be tricky. A lot of it down to Leslau to find that perfect jump. Pollison to find the follow-up instead of Supernova.
DM. He knows something is up.
Ball down though, Leslau trying to jump. Quincy as well, they're going to burn through King's Head on the kick. They take it out the other side. So yeah, hold it down the BKB. Does he even get the chance to put the BKB as you want us out? Supernova from the high ground, Leslau. He's backing off, tries to TP out to put the momentum. Leslau will fall 2 dead on Quincy Crew.
They need to fall back. Like Yawar did not pop a BKB. Quick reaction there from Lion. They managed to burst him. Roche, let's see the respawn time. Minute and 40 seconds, so this benefits Quincy Crew quite a lot. Could potentially be a disaster. Nightfall, drawing line on a minimap. Let's go mid. Well, let's see what happens. Troll Pro does not have a buyback. He just invested all of his gold in the MKB.
Again. And what's your why, as you say, just not able to get that BKB off. Save opening up onto him with the Hex. Save just
good silence.
Perfectly focusing
like that's what matters. The Baton really hates to play into silence. He can't get any of these spells off. Can't pop the ulti to remove it. Silence is like his big enemy.
Focusing on getting the rest of their tier 3 items out of jungle. And the next fight is going to result in an Aegis, almost certainly for the successful team. What they can get.
Virtus.Pro, they're not in a rush right now. Exorcism is still on the cooldown. Roche will respawn in 30 seconds. Pretty much the perfect timing. Quincy Crew, they have no vision around the pit. One ward actually on the high ground. That's not dewarded. Virtus.Pro only dewarded the triangle. But they actually have one. Also scanning the triangle, the one they placed when they were trying to reach it.
Oh yes.
So yeah.
Yep. Let's gonna jump. They're gonna jump straight up. GPK's been bashed up against the BKB. He's on the side. He goes down. Does he get the chance to put the BKB again? Towards out the fight. No chance for a BKB. And now the rest of Quincy Crew, they've got to run. Quick big cross by the head. Again, Save just setting up onto these cores. And Quincy Crew, they're not ready for this. The lockdown's always there. And with no chance to get the BKB off yet again, it's an easy team fight for VP, and it's going to be theirs.
Oh man, Save with some huge plays, 2 times in a row. More like control, more like fight, more like I'm gonna burst you down. He has been amazing on this line. I already compared him to UIW Shaman. Like, neck to neck, toe to toe, what they're doing with the hero that has a Hex ability, and once again, DM with some clutch silences in the team fight.
And there it is, Roshan. There's VP. 5k lead now.
Dire's middle tower is under
Virtus.Pro have stepped it up massively, continuing to just bring that coordination and execution that we saw for them.
Finds him again. I don't know if they have enough damage. Here comes PK. They do.
Yeah, locking him down with the rod. He's going to pop the ult, but they should be able to take this down with the three of them. They do.
Yeah, you can see GP and forward, close the gap.
Couple of steps to jump out of there as Nightfall nearly gets the slam down with the maul strike. Quinn will live. He's coming up to the base though, as they've got an exorcism ready to go. Aegis and Cheese.
It's a level 3 Exo. Plus the Skellies. This time around, Yawar, he needs to pop the BKB. It's a nice BKB. Oh god.
Gonna try and slow them down. Now, even when Polis is back up, of course, no Supernova for a very long time after that attempted use of it on the top lane to survive. VP's got all the space in the world to take this mid-round.
You feel that Quincy Crew is not ready to fight. They feel very afraid this long and kind of low in mana on. Let's see if they can burst him.
He's in with a Hex and straight away Loa's gone. That Hex is just too much for Quincy Crew's heroes to deal with.
He was sitting inside the Nether Toxin, so break ability.
You are. And stunned. Got step back, dive back to safety pump policy over the side. Next out gets focused. Jawar can't get in to help out.
PKP and he runs away. Like this is exactly what we want.
To try and steal away the gem, but he's going to be dead for that. Jumps into the backlines to pick the gem up, but they just get them off.
He has no buyback.
Neither him or Leslau.
This is going to be another set of barracks. They might, start poking on tier 4 towers. They can't end the game right now because it's like 50 seconds, but they also can't go to the bottom lane because there's still tier 1 activity.
They can try it again.
They will try.
They can certainly try it. 40, 30 seconds on the two cores. VP's going to have a good amount of time with the AC to beat down off these tier 4 towers. I don't know if Quincy Crew will be back up in time to defend. That's the first tier 4 down.
Ooh, it's going to be close.
They have got a Supernova. Now, Polis, if he can get the shot on them, but at the same time, they're just going to commit. Again, save. He's in with the opening. Jumps in, finds the Hex, set him onto Loa. This time won't get the borrowed time off. 10 seconds until Leslau's up. They're pushing off. The tier 4's gone. We'll see if they play
seconds, they will have one more
playing it safe. They're playing it safe, VP.
Virtus.Pro, they say we need to go back. He also upgraded the Sange, casual Sange, which I really like to see. Still a lot of benefit from that item. But for Heaven's Halberd, so Troll's gonna even have a worse time.
With the bash shown out. On VP DM. The loads of absorb, so we'll be able to save anyone that the Quincy Crew does manage to go on. We've seen the last few times Quincy Crew just haven't been able to make that jump happen. He'd be a little too strong now, Nightfall. Stepping up to the high ground, the ancient exposed. One more fight for VP will secure them the victory here.
Aegis and Cheese still on Virtus.
Goes around, BKB popping away, this time turns out for the walls. DM is on the up, the Supernova down, that's why you asked on the passage, they take down the TP, but the Supernova falls. Nightfall goes down the once. GP Game's going to be back with a second life on the back of the Aegis. They pull in Nightfall, Hex out from save onto Yawar. Hex out, there's a break from the finger from save. They burst through Yawar down for a mission. But Quincy Crew, they found 3. Can they get GPK? Another stun, holds back Quinn. It's just GPK. He just died towards the zombie. Collison, he's died as well. The creeps kill him off. It's left to Loa and Leslau to defend. GPK safe. They're going to look to finish the game.
They have only heroes. They have only 2 heroes left.
I mean, Vicky's coming over. Nightfall. He's ready for the finishing blow. Comes in with the buyback to close the game up, and with just 2 left alive, Quincy Crew, they have nothing to defend this as GG is called. VP will get the victory and will move on 2-1 against Quincy Crew.
Virtus.Pro, like you can feel a completely different draft coming up in game number 2, game number 3. They were ready to play. First game, they couldn't be that active. It was pretty much all on the draft. They drafted for themselves. vastly different drafts coming out in game number 2, game number 3. They were ready to play. First game, they couldn't be that active. It was pretty much all on the draft, what they drafted for themselves. This is the VP that I've seen play in the tournaments online. They're a bit inexperienced, but seems like they are getting back in the groove. This is the VP that I expected to see in this major, and finally, they're showing what they're made of.
Yeah, they just need a little bit of time, apparently, to warm up, but yeah, just a complete contrast to what we saw from VP in game 1. By the end of this series, looking back at the level that we expect to see from them, and some of the performances that really stood out, you know, as you were saying throughout the cast.
Save Lion. On his Lion, like he was insanely good, catching whoever tries to split push, whoever wants to go for that one extra creep wave. He is there, he is ready to punish.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it yourself, these heroes, the Shaman, the Lion, they're so hard to play against, especially when you get these best players in the world's hands on them. They'll always, at some point, they're going to find the jump. And with the extended cast range, thanks to the items or the abilities, you know, in these fights, if you've got a hero like Yawar on the Troll, getting that BKB off, it is not easy at all. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3, and with that the series, it's all VPs. 2-1 as they knock down Quincy Crew.
They knock them down and out indeed. Quincy Crew eliminated here from the Singapore Major, while Virtus.Pro, after 3 rough losses, especially for, well, themselves, but also the fans, they get 2 wins in a row and therefore take the series here with Lizard and Tsunami. And guys, this is a little bit of the VP that we expected to see, Tsunami.
Finally. Jeez, I was sweating. And
yes.
And also, this was their most dominant victory.
Yeah.
I think there's been an evolution. Thank God, because it would have been tragic for Eastern Europe to go out with 4 losses just like that. This is the caliber of play that we were hoping to see.
Yeah, you can be sad for NA if you're an NA fanboy, but if you're not, at least you're happy.
Yeah.
That CIS is going through. You know, there's one team of each region at least represented.
Exactly.
In the top 8, yeah.
So
I mean, that's a big deal. I must say, this game, though, it was very dominant from VP. But it was also, at times, very close. We saw a Roche fight where Quincy Crew actually was able to steal and the kill and the Aegis.
And then lose the fight.
And then they bombed the fight.
Yeah.
Yep. One of the things that Undying really thrives at is these long, prolonged fights. When you whip down that tombstone, you just let it... It's
let it percolate for a little
just
bit.
Percolate a little bit.
Decay.
And
it's a very interesting hero.
And then all those zombies, all those little skellies form around. You have not only the Undyings, you have Raid Kings.
Oh yeah.
Then you have Dead Prophet with the spirits. It's a lot of damage coming out of everywhere, just out of the air. And you could see it here, like they do mount a formidable defense, but it doesn't matter. The tombstone in the end takes like 2 or 3 heroes.
Yeah, and I think Quincy Crew, they fought their hearts out. I love elimination series for this series. What we saw was both teams going to the very end. There is no early GG calling. There's no like, oh, we're having a bad game, let's just try again. This is it, and we saw so much effort put in from both teams. Unfortunately for Quincy Crew, of course, they fall short, but Virtus.Pro, they start looking a lot more promising now, and people are maybe a little bit more happy with some of the predictions, perhaps, that they made if you're doing the Fantasy League. Actually, most of the people, 73% was right. They knew it all along that VP would find the footing.
Yeah, they found the hybrid that I was hoping for. They have part comfort, part meta. I think the first pick, Death Prophet, was the exact foundation that they needed to keep things reasonable, keep things within the Singapore Majors meta, and they can go for stuff like Undying. They can go for Saves Lion.
It keeps the draft for them so open, and you counter a couple of these popular picks that are being played right now, plus that Prophet on its own is very strong, but they finish off the draft in their own style, like this Undying plus Viper. I like to see that. I like to see the fact that they're not just copying the meta, they're doing their own thing.
Now for MVP, there's a lot of good options. I know which one production has suggested.
Is this the same one Lacoste suggested? Because I am on board with it.
Who did Lacoste?
Save.
Save.
Yep. Okay, yeah, it was Save. They suggested Save as well.
We can have Save.
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
Previous game as well.
Yeah, but that one was for the draft. This one was for the gameplay.
Okay.
Through the Virtus.Pro Prodigy and Virtus.Pro, this guy has been quite outstanding, playing some different heroes. If you remember the Wind Ranger 4, the Skyrat 4, that's all him.
Oh,
so
yeah, that was him.
Yeah,
oh,
so
yeah.
looking forward to maybe seeing that in the rest of the tournament.
Okay. Well, I mean, he played well, his team played well, and we got to give credit to where credit is due. Virtus.Pro found their stride. I'm sure that the guy that we're going to talk to is very happy about that as well, because we get to talk to DM. Hello, sir. Yes, absolutely.
Hello.
Do you hear us? Awesome. Congratulations, first of all, DM. It's great to see you guys back in form. But with that, I do have to ask you, yesterday didn't look so hot, and the first game of the series today, also a rough one. Can you talk to us a little bit about the process that you've had with your squad in adjusting to the Dota being played here in Singapore?
If we're talking about first game today, I can say that we didn't expect Wisp. We were unexpected by this pick, and Wisp is top tier carry hero right now. It's kinda broken, I can say. I didn't see much teams swinging this hero so far. And the second part was their offlane. It was Venomancer Tusker, a very strong lane as well. And we didn't manage to win it with last pick on carry. So that's 2 points that made the game super hard. Yes, that's about this game.
This tournament, you get to go straight into the playoffs. You go straight into the upper bracket. Would you have preferred to play group stage games so that you could have gotten some experience playing against teams, or you like the fact that you got straight upper bracket, double elimination is safe?
I think official games or scrims don't really matter, so I would prefer still going into playoff, but I would like to have more practice before the tournament. The thing is, we actually scrimmed like 2 days before the tournament because Nightfall was having some issues with health, so he had to fix it in the hospital. And when he come back, it's already tournament time, so we didn't scrim at all almost. And now during the tournament, we're trying to fix the meta and fix the issues in our draft and game plan right now. So we're testing stuff, trying our best.
So you weren't able to scrim in the last couple of days when you were off, like with teams that are also straight in the playoffs?
In last days we scrimmed, and the scrims were very well done by us, I guess. We had really positive win rate there. So I think if we're talking about our first series, LG just played really well and picked really well. So it just was hard enemy for us.
Yeah, definitely. What about the preparation? You're talking about all these scrims and stuff. Are Ilias and Save still the main ones? And do you guys have a coach at the moment? We're unaware of one.
Currently, we don't have a coach. And about the main ones, I think it's Nightfall and Save. Yep. Ilias is doing support work, like wards and stuff. And basically, Save and Nightfall just talking and having arguing about the picks, They're talking which hero is bad, which hero is okay, and this leads us to our game understanding. And if they are talking about other positions like GPK or me, we're just talking to them which hero is okay, which hero is not, and then we're ranking like with 4 or 5 people at the same time. So that's how we pick.
And in between the series that you played today, that you only have like 15 minutes in between the games that you play, how do you spend that time?
If I'm honest, we said like unexpected Wisp. Let's ban it.
Done. Conversation over.
Very smart.
And then we just talked about their offlane. I said they're gonna pick a Venomancer for sure. We said, okay, we will win with Weaver, and then something went wrong. So it's just hard lane this time, I think.
Now you have half a day, I think, something like that, or just a little bit over that, to prepare for your next opponent, Thunder Predator. How does the preparation for that go? Is it, again, you basically are obviously in your practice room where it is mostly discussions and a couple of scrims here and there?
Not really. At night time, sometimes we just go Discord with wife from our rooms and talking about heroes and players and what we're gonna do, what is gonna be strong and stuff. So we're preparing not for the whole tournament, but for every single team. So we know what team is playing and we're playing for it. It's not like we have one picks for everyone. That's it.
During league play, I remember one of you guys saying that one of your biggest strengths during the DPC League was that you were very relaxed in playing and very relaxed in just overall, just, you know, you were very chill in the boot camp where you were at, and your performance was through the roof. How much of that are you able to recreate here at a LAN setting, where the first time with this squad that you're in, that you're at a LAN?
I can say the truth to you. The thing is, for every single tournament before, we had super good practice and preparation. For this tournament, we had almost none of it. So the thing is, it's not about the LAN, it's about the preparation. When we're prepared, we're super confident and ready. We're kind of prepared and confident with this one as well. It was just Wisp fucked up us in the first map. Then we just fix it, like we always do. We have issue, we fix.
And then I have one final question. DM, you are the oldest person on your team, and you're still only 21. I'm curious, like, do you feel like you have to, like, you're a bit of a bigger brother because you have more experience than these guys when it comes to playing Dota professionally at this level? Do you feel like you're taking a little bit more of a maybe big brother role?
I think for this role we have our CEO here. It's Glamazda. He's taking this role of big guy in team. Sometimes our manager do the same, but in team we're all equal. Like, it's not gonna be like I'm the oldest and I'm not gonna be a clown like some of us sometimes. So that's it.
Okay, well, I was just curious. I'm very happy to hear that, and very happy to see you guys perform at the level we were expecting you to perform at as well. And I can't wait for the series tomorrow.
Thank you
So much for
Same for
taking
me.
the time.
I'm gonna prepare as well.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Congratulations.
See you, DM. And I am very happy to see VP perform because they are such a fun team to watch, win or lose. Winning is obviously a little bit more entertaining, especially for the VP guys and the fans themselves. Credit to Quincy crew.
Yeah,
they got eliminated here. They did have to play with a stand-in Tsunami, and they made it look good still.
I don't think they should be too disappointed. Given the fact that they had the stand-in, the rest of their strategies and everything seemed very, very strong. They get more LAN experience, which is something that everyone is searching for. They get more international opponent experience, and that's something you can take back to your region. That's the goal of these majors.
And 100% they got a lot of fans, so when they return to NA, perhaps they can get finally some organization to support them. Because this team, it's going to the next major as well, especially if they don't have stand-in issues. It will be very easy for them to qualify.
Yeah, I fully agree. They played well. They played consistency. I think one of the things, again, that we look to when we want to judge a team based on performance is to see if they can consistently push out the same level of play. And in case of Quincy crew, they were able to do that. Fell short to Virtus.Pro here, but again, Virtus.Pro turned up. So nothing to scoff at for that one. Let's take a quick look at the brackets and see where that leaves us today, because we had 4 teams eliminated today. We said goodbye to Fnatic, we said goodbye to Team Liquid, Team Aster, and just now Quincy crew fell as well, meaning we have our top 8, 1 representative from each region, apart from China, because they have 3. 2 of which are in the upper bracket, by the way, leading us to the schedule of tomorrow. Because we are going to see all 8 teams play tomorrow. We're going to start it off with 2 upper bracket series and then 2 elimination lower bracket series. Tsunami, any one in particular you are looking out for?
So I whetted my appetite with eliminations for today, so I'm content. We can have a stay of execution. So I'm looking forward to Secret versus LGD, because now we know that VP are actually quite good, and they had an idea of a game. They weren't able to execute it. Now I'm leaning towards the fact that it's just because LGD are really damn good, and they threw VP off balance. And so these Secret finally finding an international test. I'm looking forward to that series.
I really can't decide. Looking at all these series, every single one has something spicy. Like Virtus.Pro versus Thunder Predator, clash of complete different strategies.
They're the first region to get eliminated, basically.
Exactly, and it's CIS versus SA. Then you have Vici Gaming versus Neon. Full composure versus full chaos.
There's also a chance, I guess, that OB Neon is going to get eliminated first because they have the series first. So 3 regions.
I mean, order is just semantics, though. The regions are still on the line regardless.
It's a hype day.
Yeah, it's going to be a hype day. I mean, we're at the major. It's going to be hype days all around until we have crowned the final champion. And we are so happy that we are able to put all this up for you guys. Special thanks for that, of course, to One Esports and PGL for making it all happen. Special thanks also to the Singaporean Tourism Board for everybody that is allowing to come here to actually do their job and performed the highest standards for us, and wouldn't be possible also without our sponsors JBL, Toomey, Secret Lab, and we also have Logitech, Shopee, Tinder and DBS Bank. And our broadcasting partners, cannot forget those. We got Huya.com and EGG Network. I'm getting better at this.
Dude, I was counting. I was keeping track because I wanted to. You nailed them. You nailed them.
I did it. I think that's the first time.
Not a single miss.
Yet. And then we're having a couple more days to go. But it's been super fun. So I can't wait for tomorrow's games as well. Both upper bracket and lower bracket. It's gonna be exciting, and we're gonna let you get some rest. So you should probably go to bed like right about now, so you have got some rest, and then you've got some time to make yourself some good snacks and foods, because you're gonna need those, because you won't want to leave your couch tomorrow for the series. So 9:45 Singaporean time is when we will be back with more One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major.